I'm snapping. You ain't gonna rap, nigga. So I slap you. Hey, bitch.
Hey,
you know what's coming, ho.
Hey, UK family, what's up?
Man, you better. Hey, look. And if a bitch get out of line, you better check her. You think that you gonna rap? Never, ever. Ever. But bitch, I ain't little scrappy.
Hold up, little B.
Ooh.
Put that down.
Hold on, little B. Boop it. Hold on, let me get him.
Put that down. That's 7, that's 4. Fuck that. Give me my money. I'm gonna throw the dice, ho.
Ooh.
Like I've been dead. Playing since I was a kid.
That's what I tell you. Hey, they know I've been throwing the dice forever.
Been throwing the dice, ho.
I throw the dice, ho.
Yeah, you have been throwing the dice.
Welcome back, little crew.
You did. So we had allowance, nigga. We tried to. I tried to make my. Look, he ain't like that. He ain't like that.
My dad gave me allowance. He even come and steal it.
Yeah. Tom, he ain't like we had our $40 allowance. Try to make that 40 look like 120.
I used to fuck
with you talking about.
BC Cobras.
I want to make my 40 look like 120, and this a nigga who hate, cause he lost $7.
BC Cobras.
We take his $7.
Do something else.
Seven goats.
I mean, he want everybody to do something else.
He want nigga let him hold on.
That's game over.
He asked the nigga who losing. Right, Tom?
I lose my money. That's game over with. And don't nobody give me nothing else.
Yeah, ain't that
Take the dice, throw it over.
What up, family? What up, family? Pull up. Pull up, family. Pull up. I know y'all up. Pull up. Man, we live, man. We went live like that. Ain't no picture. Ain't no picture. We live, though. It's only voices, man.
We cold with it nice, too. We cold.
Yeah, no, I'm going live. I was going live anyway. We're gonna do the date, the post date review.
You got a coach.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be up late.
Yo, playing together, you wrote it down. We got you too late. We've been rapping this shit.
It's good, bro.
I know you.
Journey gonna be good, man.
But listen, don't abuse it.
What? I don't even know what that means.
This is what I mean. Like
what, nigga? Ain't no players. She gonna get out there and be just like the other players on the fucking field. Yeah, nah, I don't know what you're saying though. You saying don't abuse her. Like, we ain't gonna abuse her. She gonna get out there and do a fucking job. Yo, what we here? She gotta do a fucking job.
I'm like, nigga, she's fat. She got plenty of ink.
And now she gotta run and use that energy.
She won't play.
And she gonna have to play. She ain't got no choice.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean, man.
Now she gotta work to get in. If she do what she supposed to do, she can stay in. Man, I know what niggas want. Look, hey. Man, let me go, man. Let's get it. Hey, man, as y'all come in, hit the fucking like button.
What you mean?
Hit the like button, share button, subscribe button. Hey, we here, man. The post date review is coming soon. Post date, man. I went on a date tonight, man, and we're gonna chop it up. We're gonna talk about that. Come on, man. And I'm back here. I'm back here with these niggas, so y'all know I didn't get no pussy. Look. Yo. You know it's on. Look. Hey. Look. Okay. Yeah. I was on the money. I just want the money. I just want the money. Hey, look. And I just want the money. I was straight on the money. I got drunk on the money. I got drunk up on the money. I've been smoking all the money. And I live for the money. You die for the money. I ride for the money. And never, ever, ever have they took something from me. Look, big boys in a bad roll. Hey, I got bad rolls. I was in the 90s wearing all them bad clothes. How my niggas talking this shit? We got them jazz hoes. What these niggas ass for? How you fuck the bad hoes? You be fucking trash hoes. You light on your step with it. I been in the depths with it. Hard with the rest with it. You blow the whistle. Official. No ref with it. You saying if thieves did it, then they theft did it. I be on the left with it. Hand on the right side. Make it on the right side. Yeah, nigga, they might ride. Yo, boys is so. Yo, boys is Rhetoric. I shoot these niggas from the rooter to the two. How we on the do? You never know what I do to you. They be calling me, asking, what the fuck will Goopy do? But them niggas is Rhetoric. Don't be calling me, cause calling them, cause got that hoodoo. Big guns and big blasters. Big caskets, big boys, so who asked it? Net fasting, seatbelt, always fasting. I was fasting, shoot niggas, now blasting. You a Casper, you a friendly ghost. You ain't never did that, but you always do the most. You ain't never got bread, but you always got toast. And you ain't never did it, you ain't never claimed folks. Look, pitchforks, what they get them? Ooh, come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. One more time. My bad. One more time, family. One more time, family. When, hey, get your plans. Hey, call your mans. Get your plans. Call an audible. Hey, change your plans. Get your mans. Call an audible. Hey, one more time, y'all. Hey, listen. Post date. Listen, the post date review is coming soon. And my camera coming on because I still look good, smell good, feel good, look good, talk good, walk good. Look at you bitches like you ain't shit. Yeah. Where you at? Call your man. Get your man. Call an audible. Get your man. Oh. Hey, so get your man. Change your plans. Call an audible. I've been on the block. I've been all the orders. I call my daughter too. Man, for order too. I can give you what you need. Just place your order, dude. I've been order more on my wrist, you bitch. I've been doing this and I'm doing it so slick, you bitch. And I've been on the rick, you bitch, and ran to the stick, you bitch. I've been all the way in Tennessee. I'm in the sticks, you bitch. I've been. Yep.
Ride with the sticks and shit. Yep. Shooting at niggas. I don't give a fuck who you shooting with. Nigga, I'm from the back. Oh, let me get it back. Yeah. Fuck what they talking about, nigga. I'm shooting at your lap. Nigga, we done been through that. Stood there, did that. Yep. Talk shit, sold crack. I don't give a fuck, Jack. Talk shit all day. Nigga, we ball play. Everything I did was from the riches I wanted.
Stood up in the hallway.
Cansville. I'm a baller, dog. You know what I do, son. I'm gonna smoke this white until I wake up, son.
Yeah.
Nigga, what? All the way in UK, son. Yeah, I can say some stupid shit. But you know what? I got big money, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can pay for it. Go on me.
Let me get it. All right, hold on, man. Hey. All right, one time, family. Thank y'all for pulling up, tapping in. Where I'm at, man. I know y'all can't see me, right? Super dog, man. Super dog. But look, let's tap in. I'm gonna run this beat back, and then we're gonna get to it, man. Like I said, the post date review is coming soon, man. Our brother went on a date tonight. Your brother, Born Rich, went on a date tonight. Dope ass date, right? I'm gonna say that off the top. Dope ass date. It's a dope sister. Salute to that sister. If she ever hear this somewhere in her future, I want to let her know I had a dope ass date. Amazing time, right? I had an amazing time. So we are going to go through the date, man, because I don't know. I guess some people would call them red flags, but maybe it was some red flags in the date tonight. But we're going to discuss all of that. We're going to discuss the highs, the lows, everything, man. Your brother, Born Rich, went out and had a beautiful day. But right now, me and my homies, we're going to get to this rapping shit, man. We're gonna freestyle a little bit. Quick freestyle session, and then we'll get to it. Lego. Hey, as you come in, hit the like button, share button, subscribe button. Don't pull up and be a freeloader, please. Like, please. Hey, why the fuck these niggas is freeloaders for? They come around and don't support. They just around here, man. Look. Ooh. Look. Hey, let me talk to the haters, and I talk to the waiters. I don't talk to them now. I tell them I see them later. I've been riding all day. I've been up in like elevators. I've been smoking every day. The niggas is escalators, and we always move up. So get your tools up. You ain't got your schools up, so why the fuck you school, bro? I'm just gonna school, bro, and take these girl to school, bro. And I've been doing all of this shit. You really cool, bro. They calling me Lil Boo. They calling me Boopa. They calling me Boopa. I hit it with Foopa. And I don't never fuck with bad bitches, a little Foopa. I hit it till they do ya. Oh, hallelujah. And pray to Jesus. I pray to Jesus. These niggas bitches. These niggas. Them niggas blind, but no, these bitches see us. I've been all way and all out. I going all out. Riding, I've been hustling, moving through a long drive. What the fuck you talking about? I've been on this long die. You been talking shit, but these niggas, they take the long ride. Riding all day and they riding until the wheels gone. Hustle all day, I feel it until the feelings gone. Like Mr. Miyagi, I got a Mr. Miyagi. I gotta hit him in hockey. I hit the pucks like hockey. More ice with it. I'm so nice with it. I fuck a bitch, baby mama, and a dyke with it. I holla sight with it. No, I don't play. If you think I'm gonna play, going hard on the one way. I ball hard on Sunday. Fuck it, don't go to church. Fuck it, I do the work. Fuck it, these niggas curse. Hitting them niggas blues, I give them blues like smokes. And hit them niggas, they hard. I put niggas in dirt. I'm so bad. You so mad. You so glad that these niggas is so bad. I've been rolling the whole ass. I smoke up the whole grass. I roll on your whole ass. Fuck your whole ass.
Now you toe tag.
Nigga, now you toe tag. Yeah, and nigga, we blow bags of Volkswagen. You should say Volkswagen, right? Oh, my niggas, they snow bags. Good shit. No bags. I got niggas that snow bags. And still.
Fuck it, this toe tag. My niggas with the dope addicts from young ages.
No pages. Shoot up your whole addicts. My niggas is whole addicts.
They say America's racist. I'm letting niggas whole fact.
Talking to you know that.
They say America's racist.
My nigga was homophobic. He shot up like 4 faggots. I'm done. All right. Oh, damn.
LBGG career.
He shot up like 4 faggots with no baggage. I want a bitch with no baggage. Hey, bro. Hey, man. My niggas is toe tagging. My niggas, they blow baggage. My niggas got more baggage. They shooting at 4 faggots. They ride with no baggage.
But they out there toe tagging.
They toe tagging, bro.
Coke addicts.
Oh, weed and coke addicts.
My homie had a good day, y'all. Applaud that.
Hey, listen. Hold on. My homie living to die. He sleeping with no mattress.
No mattress.
Right?
Oh, my mama.
My homie living to die. He sleeping with no mattress. My nigga toe in the. My nigga, hold on. Let me go. Fuck it. Look, my nigga living to die. My nigga living to die. He sleep with no mattress. Hold on. My nigga living to die. He sleeping with no mattress. My boy, he get gone. He living like God damn it. What I was gonna say? Hold on. My nigga living to die. He sleeping with no mattress. Them niggas is homophobic. They shooting at 4 faggots with no baggage. All of my niggas is toe tagging. Them boys is talking shit, but you know for sure packing. Mac 90s for 4 packings. Them niggas they got habits. All of my niggas smoking that weed for 4 habits. And no, get more leverage. You know, so savage. Ooh, my niggas ain't macho men, but they so savage. They
they got niggas that pick the
they want
They
the
broke,
hello.
but that's just average.
Ooh, cop a nigga. Ooh, cock a nigga for an average. Cock a nigga for nothing. They shooting niggas for average. And little boy, they smoking that griller, that Lil Babbage. And all my niggas is Macho Man or Randy Savage, and all we are.
off the top ropes. I'm coming. I gotta have it.
Ooh, like I gotta have it. We drive. Ooh, hold on. Prodigy and Mo Havoc. My niggas got Mo Babbage. All of my niggas, they smoke weed with Mo Cabbage. You niggas cannot borrow it. Niggas cannot have it.
But the time is all the same. We living like it's just Madden.
I know.
Rated R. Oh, if it's a rated R, is it PG?
Every year,
Cause I snow big pecs.
every year
day,
is a
big
new
G.
year. We living like it's a Madden.
Madman.
Madden. Like the Madden.
We living like
Every
Mo.
year, new year, we living
Like it's a Madden. And all of my niggas savage. Tried nigga is tragic. Niggas they got the late show, the wake show, no magic. And
I done seen niggas that took headshots. Hold on, I done seen niggas take headshots and they wasn't capping. Well, hey, what he?
No capping. I see niggas run laps around niggas, but no lapping. I know niggas who will shoot your ass with silencers, no clapping. You know? I know niggas that'll give you the nod, no dapping. Ooh! Hello, Leo. Hello, bro. I know niggas. Yeah, come on, man.
I done seen niggas pull up with a bird and leave you flapping.
Oh, okay. They flapping, nigga, what happened? These niggas is rapping. All of my niggas thinking it's Christmas, so now we rapping.
Niggas catch you on pause and press action.
Oh.
I press rewind.
All right, hold on. Here go the beat. Let's play a beat. Hey, family, hit the like button. Definitely. Hold on. Real quick, y'all. We're going to do the post-date review. Post-day review coming soon. Freestyle, cipher. In the meantime, between time. Yeah. You ain't read between the line. You ain't read between the grade. You ain't read between the eye. You ain't read between the 8. You ain't read between the 9. You ain't read between the guards. Yeah. Yep.
I be out beating niggas wrong with fuck.
Tell you whole time, nigga wanna hold 9, these bitches wanna hold 9. I hit her with the whole 9, 9 inches necessary. All my niggas very giddy, all my niggas very scary, all them niggas very serious. In the month of February, I moved in and moved out. They said I got the tools, I did it to the tools out. Yeah, I said these niggas they don't know nothing. I said these niggas they don't know hustling. Black empowerment starting it every day. I get money, that's how I pay. East Nashville where I stay, and these niggas don't wanna lay. The girls they wanna play. I do it like Monday to Tuesday to every day. And I move like I supposed to move. Do what I supposed to do. I be all top, and them hoes don't get close to you. They don't get close to do. They don't get close to me. I been at the top of the map where I supposed to be. You call me born, them bitches they call me born, and niggas they know that I came up out the womb. I was scorned and did the horn, so bitches go blow the horn. I did what I did, and I was still torn. I was rocked in the socks, nigga. I was still born. Look, I was in the box. I learned shit y'all ain't learned. Will it burn and will it burn and stern and stand turn.
keep warning them. Fuck them. I'ma tell the truth like I'm earning them. Nigga, yeah, that mean I'm burning them. Nigga, he got cremated. Now we all cremated. Now niggas wanna talk shit, but they ain't creative.
Yes.
I done did a lot of shit. Now I gotta create a lot of shit. Nigga got a lot of it. Nigga told a lot of it. I'm the opposite.
Oh,
Nigga from a lot of it.
hey, that shit hard, man. That shit fucking hard. Good shot, bro.
Down like a god and shit.
About me.
Shoot a nigga down like a god and shit. Shooting like Stojakovic. There go the three.
My papa, yeah, he proud of it.
I'm trying to give me a
Ain't like Grand Popovich.
Don't know about the
I don't buy down for nada, bitch. And I got a lot of, and I talk a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit. Shoot the shit like Popovich. Shoot the shit like bothered shit. Why I'm always bothered, bitch? Why you always bothered this? You could not slaughter this. You could not ever put a card on this.
You cannot ever get what I ever got, nigga. Fuck what you say, nigga. I'm a total lie.
Like, nigga.
What you wanna do,
Ooh.
nigga? I don't told you pops, nigga.
Ooh.
Everything shoot, nigga. So,
Hey,
block,
okay,
nigga.
I walk up on your
Like a bitch.
block, nigga. Hit up on your fuck, nigga. Shoot that Glock, nigga. And it got a long clip. Matter of fact, a long clip. Take your ass around the world, a long trip. I've been on some long shit. I do it by my own, bitch. Do it by my own, bitch. Why I made this song, bitch? And do it long shit. Yeah, y'all know you right. But you wrong, bitch.
Yeah, I take you little bitch. Get little bitch alone, bitch. Tell her you done heard this your song, bitch.
Yeah. Jump
Everything
with
you
it.
do, get your own shit. Nigga, get the wrong clip. You hit you from a long shot.
Look, jump with it. Jump, get dumped with it. Still got a pump with it. I'm a nigga slump with it. You ain't never done the shit I did till I done did it. If you want your money, motherfucker, you should come and get it. I be going dumb with it. Also, hell, I've been doing this bullshit, nigga. Oh my god. I've been riding around the town, baby, all across the land. And all these niggas talking shit, but nigga, here I am. I'm like, who we? Peekaboo.
Oh, nigga with that ball too.
I've been
Yeah, I'm just stuck through that.
I was a ground.
Why you want me to rap against you?
The everybody.
Nah, I'll tell you.
No, fuck. Tell me you. Hold you.
Tell me I'm a bum. I'm thinking you take that.
Fuck me, hey y'all.
All right, hold on, man. Let me go, man. We losing viewers. Losing viewers quick, man. There you go. No, it ain't you. All right, fam. 2 seconds. Let's get it. Okay, let's get it down. I'm with a bad bitch. She's with a friend. All right, let's go, man. Fuck it. Let me start my show. Let me go in the house. Cut the camera on so y'all weak ass nigga can see me, man. I know y'all weak ass nigga want to see my ugly mug, man. You got what it takes. You got what it takes. They gonna talk patois. They gonna say patois, and you don't even know what they say. All right, man. Let's get it. Oh, okay. Let's get it now. Okay, let's get it now. I'm with the bag. I get the money. I get the bag. I do it big. I do it sad. Yeah, y'all niggas so sad. I don't fuck with triggers. I don't fuck with lads. I don't fuck with this. I put it in the bag. Matter of fact, nigga, I'm gonna put it in the bag. Yeah, you want that. Matter of fact, and you want that. You pull up on it, bullshit, and you ride around with the full clip. And I ain't got time for nonsense. You coming out of your conscience. You don't know where the time went. You don't know where your mom went. Drop the shit like boom. And you don't know where that drum went. I do the shit like, oh. You don't know where that time went. You running at it. And I be talking shit. Ain't nothing you can do about it. I'm born. You niggas know that I'm scoring. I've been doing this shit since I was little. I've been doing this shit since I was born. I was came in about the womb. I'ma drop this shit like boom. I'ma do the shit like bigger, low figure, we room. And matter of fact, it ain't no room for you and me in this town, though. You ain't nigga, I put it up. And guaranteed I put it down, though. And yeah, I get around, though. But I'm Tupac at a younger stage. All y'all niggas is talking shit. I be toting that 12 gauge, y'all feel? I been riding around with them shotters. I been riding around with your mama. I been riding around with that Glock. And I hit them niggas like Papa. Like pow, pow, little bow. Ain't niggas talking like chopper. Look, matter of fact, I'm gonna stop him. Matter of fact, I'm gonna topple. Matter of fact, I'm gonna topple all that gang, ho. These niggas be lame, ho. You don't know how the gang go. You don't really wanna fuck with me, cause all my niggas so things, ho. Yeah, what a team at? What a team at? What a team at? What a team at, man. Let's go. All right, let's go, man. Let's get the people what the fuck they want to see, man. I hit the like button, share button, subscribe button, man. We in here, man. Dope as, let me say this. First and foremost, right? First and foremost is, great dope. Great dope is been passed around in the city. Great weed is being passed around in the city, and I had a good day, right? I had a good day tonight, man. Date review is on point, man. Pull up, because the date tonight was dope. I really enjoyed myself. I think the sister enjoyed herself too. If I'm honest, she enjoyed herself. Right? How could you not, right? Oh, no, I don't want my head cut off. How could you not enjoy yourself with a guy like me? So shit was dope, man. Drinks was on point. Food was on point. I got food somewhere. Fuck, where's my food? Food somewhere. So like, we had food. Good drinks. The drinks were potent, and then we enjoyed ourselves, man. We did. And my beard, still struggle beard. Struggle beer game. Struggle beer game coming through. But man, listen, man, thank y'all for pulling up, man. Pull up, hit the like button, share button, subscribe button. So yeah, man. So your brother, Born Rich, went out on a date today. Dope ass date, man. Dope ass date. The sister was fire. She was fire. I mean, body banging, right? Body banging, ass fat. You feel me? The hips was looking nice. Hips was looking nice. Conversation was dope. Conversation was flowing. Food was flowing. The drinks was flowing. She was a dope sister. I can't even lie. She was a dope sister, right? She was a dope sister. I'm gonna tell y'all something though. She's a dope sister. She's been through some shit, right? So I want to make sure y'all let me know in the chat. Like, she's been through some shit, but I can see myself fucking with her. She's real independent, right? But she's been single for about 5 years now, right? With a fucking teenage son. So of course, she's been single and she's been chilling. So of course, she's gonna like a guy like me, right? I'm the guy who make her come through and maybe change her life. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, dope date, man. It was great. What did we have? Appetizers was spinach dip with the chips, and me, of course, I had to put my little I had to put my little splice on it, and I said, let's put some shrimp. Let's put some shrimp in that spinach dip, right? So yeah, so we went out on a date. Nice spot. We didn't go to the Mexican restaurant, so we was going to the Mexican restaurant. The Mexican restaurant was closed. I don't know. They said they was doing some COVID shit. I don't know. The Mexican restaurant said it because I'm black. I don't know. I'm not going to cry racism, and I don't know. But we didn't go to the Mexican restaurant. We ended up going to like an American restaurant with a dope ass bar and some great food. So I had the salmon and asparagus. and she had the what the fuck did she have? Like chicken tacos or some shit. She had like chicken tacos, and it wasn't Mexican. It was an American restaurant that had chicken tacos, and that shit was dope, man. That shit was dope. And I know the $1 million question, right? Was why I didn't fuck. Well, I didn't fuck. Man. I didn't. I didn't fuck. I didn't push the issue. I'll tell you that. I didn't push the issue, but I probably. I don't know, man. Maybe me. Maybe that's just me being arrogant. But me being arrogant, I think I could have fucked. I think I could have fucked if I pushed the issue. I'm gonna be 100. I mean, come on, man. Like, look at my face. Like, look at me, bro. Like, I could have fucked if I pushed the issue. If I really pushed the issue and was like, "Hey, baby girl, where you going when you leave here?" And she said, "I'm going home." And I say, "Man, is it okay if I come to your house?" She probably would have said, "Yeah." I probably could have fucked, and I feel like that, right? My phone ringing. My phone ringing. It's 12:53 a.m. and my phone is ringing, which makes me think I probably could fuck, right? Hold on, fam. Hold on, fam. Let's 1 second, 1 second. 1 second real quick. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on, family. Let me share my screen real quick and then we'll talk. Real talk. I got a phone call, y'all. So let me share my screen real quick. Peep this, peep this. Y'all check this out. Hold on, hold on. All right. Oh fuck, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Ah, we got some shit. This might pop. If this pop out how we want it to pop out, first like hit the plug yourself for me, son. Yeah, fresh. Just call them over. Plug it up over there. I'm like, where's my hoodie? Yeah, get my great check. Oh my lord, man. Damn, I done spit some spit on. Let my son rap. I was gonna bump my head. Why is that? Why is that? Huh? This one.
Hey,
Shit. Come on, man. Stop. I don't want to tell you. Gee, baby got that drill like that.
Yeah, because that's
Why?
because they
This ain't it. It's a light gray jacket. Hold on, family. Here we come. Here we come, fam.
hey, she got a point. Hey, everywhere I go.
We are so sorry for the inconvenience. And yeah, that's all.
What are you doing, Maggie?
I said I'm sorry for this.
All right. Thank you, Maggie. What up, Lady D? Bam, bam, bam. Okay, let's get it now. Where we at, man?
Look, I agree
It's
with
a little
you.
chilly out here, man. What you doing, Maggie? You good?
See outside, she don't need
You
cake.
good? Okay, Maggie. So, all right, listen, Maggie. So,
Yeah, I know what's going on.
yeah, so Daddy went on a date today.
Yeah.
What do you think about Daddy having a brand new girlfriend, Maggie?
I feel happy.
You'll be happy? Dope. That's dope. You'll be happy if daddy get a new girlfriend. What if it was a white girl?
I don't know.
What daddy got?
You say, what if daddy got a... Don't ever play me like that.
He
Don't
woke
ever.
up with the boy.
Hey, don't ever play me like that, bro. Quit playing, man.
That's how you
Quit playing. Quit
Oh,
playing.
okay. You trying to get on with my auntie.
Nah, no,
He
ain't
trying to
Nah, he wanna get my baby
Hey,
mama.
boo, don't do that.
Hey, yo, he trying to talk
Nah,
to auntie.
I just was buried. I was like, somebody pulled up a
Auntie.
bit.
Auntie.
I was about to hit bang.
Yeah, I better
Chill,
quit
chill,
playing.
auntie. He trying to...
I'm gonna tell y'all this. It's gonna be a game changer. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this 100. So after the date I had tonight, when my 43-year-old lady comes through, y'all ain't gonna be able to talk to her.
Hey, I like
Weird.
people being feeling that.
So Lady D,
Hey.
Lady D, I had a great time, right? So I had a date, and I had to go. Oh shit! I got my food. Look.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! Grab that, Maggie.
How was the date? Like, how was the date? Like?
How was my date? So my brother asked me, my brother's question was what? How was my date?
Yeah, how was the
So my date was dope, man. It was. I ain't gonna lie. My date was dope. The sister's, she's beautiful, a beautiful sister. Yeah. You know what I mean? Black sister. Conversation was dope. Conversation was flowing all night. Now the date did cost me $120.
Okay, that's my problem.
Right. I ain't gonna lie. All right, so let me tell you this though. Homie. So we talking, we ordering shit, we ordering drinks, we ordering food, we we chilling. Conversation flowing, right? So at the end of the night, I'm like, I tell the waitress, we busting jokes with the waitress. We talking shit with her. She saying she been at work since 7:30 this morning. It's fucking 11 o'clock at night. So she said she been at work all day. We busting jokes with her. And I'm like, you know what? Give me the ticket. Bring me the ticket. She brought me the ticket. That motherfucker was $93. I said, God damn. In my mind, I'm thinking, God damn, 93. But I had.
Well, how did you look at her? With the ticket?
No, I wasn't tripping. No, I wasn't there. Come on.
You know.
No, I wouldn't dare look at her when the ticket comes. Like, it's my job. I came here to pay for the ticket. Like, to pay for the day. Yeah, absolutely. I pay for the day. I ain't tripping. That's true. It was like 90. It was like 90. It was $93. I gave her 120 and was like, you know what I mean? The rest is your tip.
I know.
So what's that tip? That's a nice tip.
Reaction though. That's what I'm asking.
To the ticket?
Yeah,
to the $93? I just look like, I ain't gonna lie, B. I start going through each item. I'll tell you that. I looked at the ticket.
But then when you realized that was gonna go playing to put you.
No, it went playing. It went playing.
It went playing?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I just wanted to go have some good food, good drinks, and good conversation. That's all I wanted.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all I wanted tonight, man.
That's good, man. Yeah.
That's all I wanted, bro. Shout out to that sister, man. I'm probably gonna pull up on her tomorrow, man. See what's popping. See if Maggie want a stepmama.
Oh no.
Maggie, what do you think about a stepmama? I'm just gonna head out. I'm just gonna head out. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny, man. But yeah, man, it was dope.
Gonna get married.
You think I should get married? What if I get married to a sister in the UK? I'm looking at Lady Divine. Lady Divine looks really good.
I can see you though.
I can see myself. I can see myself with Lady Divine too.
Yeah, because you're very open.
She is open.
Like you too.
Yeah. I don't know what open. Bad. I don't know what open mean as a man. I don't know what that.
Nah, not sexual.
I ain't open.
Not your sexual. You know.
But yeah, family. Like button. Hit that like button, man.
So, hey, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, do you believe in would you follow if a woman leads?
No.
Like if she take the lead? You know what I mean?
Okay, let me say this. A woman could lead in certain situations. because I know women are more nurturers than anything, right? So yeah, when it comes to the kid, if the woman wants me to fall back and let her handle the children, I'll let her do that. I give her that. The woman can lead when it comes to the children, but when it comes to leading on fucking financial decisions and like crucial future decisions, I think I should be the final say. Right? Like even if she goes out and say, "Baby, I like this big house and I want it," it's up to me to get the money right and figure out the financial situation and say, "Okay, baby, you can have this house." It's also up to me to say, "Baby, we can't afford this house, so we still gotta fucking live in the hood until we get our money right." It's up to me for the blueprint. Yeah. It's up to me to lay down a blueprint, right? So it's still up to me. You know what I mean? The man has to build and be the foundation. Period.
What if you're not able?
Don't ask me if I'm not able. I'm always able. I'm always able. I'm always able. If was a fifth, thank you. Like I'm always available. And I'm always going to be functioning to the point where I am going to run the household and not run in a supremacist type of form. I am going to be the one that makes the final decision inside the household. It's just how it works. You have to have a head, right? Even in America, they call people the head of household, right? So I have to be the one that's the head of household. Period. Hey, Lady D, pull up though, Lady D. For real. You said you're just gonna pull up. Remember? Hold on. What? Remember, Lady D, you said you're just gonna pull up. Me. Mimi, pull up. Get my crazy ass baby mama to pull up.
You see what I'm talking about?
What?
That's my mama.
Well, she's still crazy as
Mama's
shit,
not
though.
crazy.
And you still have feelings because
No, I don't. No, I don't. I promise, though. And you know what's crazy? And we can discuss that, though, Lil B. You know what's crazy? No, let me be 100. I don't have any feelings for my baby mama. No. It played out, right?
Yeah.
It's a situation that played out. It's like when you watch a movie and the movie is over and you be like, damn, man, I wish it was a part 2 of this movie. Yeah. But then you ask the director, hey, are you going to do a part 2? And the director say, no, it's over. It's over.
No sequel.
Boys in the Hood, it's over. It's no sequels, man. It's no Boys in the Hood part 2 or none of that shit, man. Shit is just over.
Get a lovely daughter out of it.
Hell yeah, I got a lovely daughter.
The deal.
I did, man. Maggie. My baby Maggie.
A blessing.
My baby Maggie. Let's go find a video. Maggie did the...
No, please, no,
the big
stop.
split at the wall?
No, stop. I thought you was talking about my baby video. I thought you was talking about
big split
that
at the wall?
video.
Yeah, we can play that though, right?
No, don't play the baby video.
Don't forget to like it.
Look what's in my...
Subscribe.
He said subscribe. My man said... Hey, my man said subscribe.
I'm lit, man.
Yeah, we all lit, man. It's late in the motherfucker, man. But I look good, though.
Okay, hey, man, y'all
I
good
still
people.
Look good, lady.
Y'all got my people open.
And my beard filling in. No, it's coming.
Hey, when he get gangbangers and thugs from off the street to listen to him, he's really doing something.
Hey, a big spliff at the wall?
What?
So you know a man's lean?
You know what I mean? I really died.
Oh fuck, man! Where is Hold on. What are you doing, Lady D? You finna get on the screen, Lady D. You know that, don't you?
I did.
Let a river die before I let him hit me with the vaccine.
They have a challenge.
I was looking for I saw something about hold on, right there. Right here. Oh, I said, brother River die.
Whoa. I'd rather die for a nigga hit me with the vaccine.
Mandatory.
Sorry, you know what that means? For everybody.
Hey, look how you talking, Lady D. Hold on. I ain't even gonna hey Lady D, hold on. I know you keep saying no. But watch this, Lady D. I'm just gonna play this audio. You funny, man. That's why I love you, Lady D, because you fucking so fucking funny. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on, B. Watch this.
We come to do our thing, we come to support, get the word spread, educate the youth them. God know.
Why is it important for us to be here in the midst of marches like these?
Yeah, well, you know what we always talk about? We always talking about family, community, and then way there. So for myself, this is obviously a way to come and celebrate and solidify the vibrations that we kind of talk about, and then way there. Get to meet yourself.
Oh, damn, baby. You know who Lady D is. Lady D fine, ain't she, man?
She's a beautiful woman.
Right? Now, I need to fight, though. Now, I need to fight you, too, though.
Yeah, that's what
She gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah. But it's these are women we can handle, though, right? Come on, man. Ain't no put our minds. I break they back, man. Like, right? Look at Lady D, though, boy. I take that denim straight off of her, man.
You get me? All right. So if there's somebody out,
Like if I take that denim, if I take
Shout out Lady D.
Shout out Lady D, shout out Nanita, man. For real. You know what I mean? Yeah, like we'll handle them.
Down here. Yeah.
We'll really take them down and it'll be over.
You don't know me, my name is Lil B.
You know what I mean?
I won't
They
be
looking good though, man.
yeah. We may not know, they might be sketchy about why would they need to come down there and support this thing? Like, what's this all about? Like, why do you gotta show up to talk about reparations? What would you say?
Right, the struggle has not stopped. We're still in a struggle today. We're still suffering in what we call the Great Britain today.
Hold on, look at her though.
Compensated, much less apologized to. And therefore, we are not going to stop until we've at least been acknowledged our pain, our side. It's not just about the separation of our ancestors or what has happened back 400 years ago. We are still suffering today. The mental damage and the mental destruction has been done to us. We are sick people, myself included. We are sick people that are walking around looking healthy, but we have literally got an underlying illness going on, and it's not even being acknowledged, much less compensated for. And we're not going to stop until we are at least given the apology, quote unquote, and at least been reprimanded for our suffering and our pain that we are in today, 2020.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man. I mean, just to add to a little bit to this.
That's a fact. I mean, what up, Lady D? You good?
Good morning, Born Rich.
Good morning. Good Grand Rising, sister.
Grand Rising, Born Rich.
Grand Rising, sister. I know that.
Born Rich, why are you goading me so early in the morning?
I'm not. I'm actually not. I was just playing. This is public. It's live on YouTube. I mean, not live, but this is something I found on YouTube. That's just, it's for the public.
Sir, you do this to me every time, sir. Sir, why?
I haven't done anything to you, sister.
Sir, this is actually internet harassment and bullying, sir. This is what this is,
well,
sir.
I have your Instagram, so I could really bully you if I wanted to, right? All right.
Sir, did you see your daughter? Good morning, beautiful Maggie. Did you see when Maggie gave you that side eye? Did you see that, sir?
Yeah. But Maggie wants me to deal with you, though, Lady D.
Maggie says you have no control, and she's going to teach you some control, sir. That's what Maggie said.
Maggie would love for us to come to the UK and visit you?
I don't think the UK is big enough for you, sir, but we will take Maggie any day.
We're not
Any
Jamaica
day.
then.
Oh no.
My mind's gone
Yeah.
sideways.
Yeah. Hold on real quick, lady.
Hey, Lady D.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh dear.
Hi.
Is that brother? Are you the
Yeah,
brother from the last time?
I think so.
Oh no. Oh my God, I can't do it two of you
Okay,
again.
just
No.
stop. Just stop. I got this, okay?
Okay.
I got this. Hi, lady.
Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. I don't know how you cope. I really don't know. Oh gosh.
She got 1,000 uncles.
Stop. I do not have 1,000 uncles, actually.
Push her to be the strong black woman that she is.
I have 1,000 uncles.
Step uncles.
A lot of those.
Yeah, wow.
But yeah. Sometimes I don't know what my dad be talking about, so just don't mind.
Maggie, we're gonna enroll him into I don't know what the actual lesson that needs to be applied to him, but he's just work in progress. We're trying to work on him. Slowly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, my dad is coming back.
What happened? You talking to him? All right, Lady D, you good?
Oh God help me. Yes, I'm good,
You
sir.
good, Lady D?
Sir,
Yo.
is that your brother? Is that your brother that's with you? The one from the
Cool.
last time?
Just talking?
Yeah.
No, you want to see this. You want to see Leo?
Is it Leo?
You want to see Leo?
Is it Leo?
Look at Leo.
I want to see Leo. Hey, Leo.
What's up, baby?
How are you?
You ready?
Can you please not leave us alone talking to this crazy person that calls himself Born Rich? And you make sure you stay right there as my protection, please, sir.
Of course.
I was trying to me.
Divine
Come here, me. Lady Divine, Lady D.
Oh, most definitely. I got you, baby. I mean, not baby. My bad.
Yeah, no, Lady D is the one we're gonna
my
see
bad. I'm
when we
sorry.
go to the UK, right? Well, have you ever thought about going to the UK to see the Big Ben and the London Bridge? Right?
The London
I would never waste my money to go see that. Ever. No, what was that?
I'm
The
asking.
London Eye? You mean?
The London Bridge.
What's that? What's that?
London Bridge is falling down.
Oh yeah.
What's that in
Falling
Paris,
down.
France? The Eiffel Tower?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to see none of that. Like, I don't care.
Nothing
about
in Europe.
Never. Let me go see a zebra. Now.
You trying to
A
get to
zebra
Africa?
Or a giraffe. Let me go see a
I
giraffe.
feel you trying to get to Africa.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't stop in the UK on your way to Africa?
Hell no. No. I mean, if that's what my flight landed. Like, what you call it? The layover? or
Yeah, a
something?
layover.
Yeah,
A layover in the UK would be
I
nice.
got to do that.
Me
yeah.
knowing what I
do
know
it.
now.
I'll do it.
Yeah, me knowing what I know now,
Especially the
layover.
right city. Give me Paris or something. Hell yeah. I'll do a layover in Paris.
I do a layover in the UK if I can hook up with Lady Divine.
Nah, I ain't going with it. I don't want to be.
You hear me, Lady D?
I won't go.
Sir, if I saw you in real life for more than 10 minutes, I might end up in a mental asylum. That's what might happen to me.
I'm the thug of the hood.
I think we could. I think I could pull up on you,
My name
Lady
is
D.
Lil B. Brandon Hill.
I could pull up on you in
Look
the
me on
UK
Facebook.
and we hang out for a couple nights. I'll show you a good
Yeah.
time. I got what y'all spent pounds.
Go on, Rich. You
I
would
got
last 10
120.
minutes.
Like,
You would not last.
120 pounds for one day is pretty good, right?
Where did you go?
We end up going to fucking like they call it a whiskey kitchen.
Okay.
I know that sounds crazy, right? When I
Yeah,
say
America's got a lot of stuff that we've never heard of. So
I
yeah.
know, man, your mama crazy, ain't you?
So what did you like? Did you order a meal? You ordered a drink? You gave a good conversation?
And the conversation was really, really, really good, man.
What did you
She
find out?
was
What are the
married.
positives?
She was
What?
married. She was married for a long time, Lady D. That kind of
Right.
threw me off. She was married. All right, I told you she's a little older than me, right?
Yeah.
She was married for 22 years, Lady D.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Well,
Right.
she's been out of her marriage since like 2017.
But that's a good thing, right? Because then that shows you that she's got longevity, like she's in for the
Longevity,
long haul. Yeah. So she
Longevity.
shows you that she's got loyalty and commitment, right?
Yeah.
There we go. That's something you're looking for right there. Did you by any chance manage to slip in the polygamy stuff?
I didn't, but you know, I ain't gonna lie, Lady D. Hey, listen, though. Hold on, Lady D, though. But the conversation I had with her, all right, listen, this is what I took away from the conversation I had with her. Polygamy talk can happen after her son gets out of the house.
Oh, so she's got a child still at home.
So in 3 years, her son will be out of the house. In 3 years, I think she's with it. But right now, her main focus is her son. I can't knock her for that, right? She only has one child.
But hold on. Actually, that actually defeats your purpose, though, Rich. Because your whole purpose was to get with single black women with children. That's right there. That's a perfect target, right?
Say it again.
Remember, Rich, initially, your whole purpose was to lower the numbers of the single black women.
Say it again, Lady D.
This guy cannot multitask for nothing.
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Now, remember, initially, yeah, your whole purpose was to lower the numbers of single black women, single parents in numbers, yeah? So right there's your perfect target. She's a single black woman with a child. She's a mother. So you're helping right there to lower the numbers of, you know?
Yeah.
So why are you waiting till another 3
She may
years?
be with it. She may be with it. I'll see. I'll see what's going on. She may be with it. I didn't bring it up today though. Like it wasn't the time nor the place, right?
So you found out very quickly it was inappropriate, right?
No, it wasn't even that. It was like I gotta, I gotta go with the flow, Lady D. So the flow of the conversation and the flow of the night was just be cool, right? Don't say nothing that's going to, I don't know, ruffle her feathers. So I was just being cool. I was just being cool tonight. She's a cool girl, man. Cool girl.
What are you looking at over there?
You said what?
What was you looking at over there?
No, it's cars going down the street. I'm just looking.
Oh, I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, I know. Lady D, she watch everything. That's how Caribbean girls do. They just watch everything, and
We are
they
very
want to know.
observant.
They
Yes,
always
indeed.
want to know what's going on.
Yes, indeed. We observe everything.
That's why I want a Caribbean girl. That's why I want a Caribbean girl, so I can just tell her, don't watch everything. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you gotta.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying about Caribbean girls. Like sometimes you just gotta relax and let this shit happen. You know what I mean? You don't have to ask, hey, what is that over there? Don't worry about
We
it.
need to know everything
You
and
should focus
everything.
on me.
No,
How
we
you
need to
focus
be
on
aware
me?
of our surroundings and your surroundings.
Fuck. Fuck. Hold on. Fuck, man. Lady D, what you doing up so early, man?
I always wake up early. The early bird catches the worm, sir.
That's it. So when you plan on coming to America?
The day you I don't
Fly
know.
you over here. If
The
I buy
day
you,
when they stop doing open season on black people, that's the day
you
I'll
know
come.
that's never gonna happen, Lady D. Like, come on, man. You live in Europe. I mean, in come on, man. England. They do the same thing in England. So like, let's don't do that. If I bought you a ticket for a week in America, would you come? Would you come through?
I don't know, sir. I don't know if I would last. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to make it. No, for real. I'm not gonna lie. Why is America so violent? That's the one put off about them. You know, I
Because
hear a lot
white
of
people run
Americans
it.
say,
White people have a tendency of being violent. When have Europeans ever not been violent? So we
true.
know they're violent. Like we know that. That's what we know, right?
True.
Europeans are going to be violent, and we know that America is just the niggas of Europe, right? Right? The niggas of Europe came to America. The white people who run America, the Europeans didn't even want them. So come on, man. Imagine how America is ran. But it's still cool if you want to come visit and leave. I believe that. If you want to just come pull up and leave, I think America is dope. America is a dope place to visit. And I live here. But I think if you just visit America and go back to your home country or your homeland, then America's dope. You see all the white people who come on these panels, Lady D, they say shit, I've been to America.
Yeah, of course they've been to America. They can walk around America carrying guns.
Yeah, but not really. I ain't gonna lie, Lady D. Don't make it seem like that, Lady D. You can't come over here from Europe and carry a gun legally, really. But you can carry a gun. You know what I'm saying? You can carry a gun legally.
So wait, if a British person or a white person from another place in Europe goes to America, gets their green card and their status note, they can't carry a gun.
If you go through the hoops that America.
Oh, so once they've got their self-establishment, then they can. Okay, but before that, then they can't.
You may have to be a citizen. I don't think a non-citizen can get a gun license. Hell no. Hell no, Lady D. America ain't just letting it.
You see, I know it's different rules in different states. I just don't know how it works.
Yeah, it's gonna be legal. That's what I'm saying. Now, if you come over here from the UK and you say, "Hey, Born Rich, can you get me a gun?" I can get you a gun.
Yeah, it's gonna be illegal.
Yeah, if the police catch you with that gun that Born Rich gave you, you're probably gonna go to jail. So it's hard for you. Probably have to be. You have to be a citizen to legally carry a gun. But come on, man. What they say? Legalese, schmigalese. Legalese, right? That's what we say about the laws. Laws, schmalls. That's how we look at that shit. We don't care about that. We fuck about that shit, man. Do your job, right?
Shit, throw it up in the wing.
Yeah, do your job, man. That's
Catch
what we
me if
say.
you can.
If I'm illegal, do your job.
Catch me if you can.
Yeah, I said catch me if you can.
You ever watch that movie?
That's a fact, Lady G. Catch me if you can, man. And that's crazy. That's how a lot of brothers in America look at it. Catch me if you can. I've asked a couple brothers, hey, bro, why don't you just turn yourself in? And a brother told me, man, fuck that. They got to do their job. If they want me, they have to come and find me. You got to do your job, man.
Wow.
What you mean, wow?
That's what I can say. Wow. Like, what
no, that means we saying fuck the government, fuck the judicial system, fuck the police. Like, we don't care about that shit. Come and catch me, right? I'm like, man, come on, man. Men not turning themselves in, dude. I thought about that shit today earlier.
But for what?
When I was thinking our homeboy Lil Rob. Lil Rob, you know what I mean? Shot that man and then he just ran. He just went on the run. Then they finally caught him. Like, yeah. If I do a crime and you want to lock me up or arrest me for that crime, you got to catch me. Do your job. You get paid. You get paid to catch me, right?
I'm not gonna make it easy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it easy. Like, yeah, no. I live by that motto.
I don't know negative shit.
And I don't even do crime, Lady D.
You know,
I don't do crime though. I
You
don't do
lot.
crimes, Lady D. But
Oh boy.
if I did a crime and they said, "Hey, Born Rich, you did a crime, you should come to the police station and turn yourself in," I'm gonna say, "Fuck y'all." I'm like, come and find me, come and catch me, do your job. You get paid to do a job. You a cop, I'm a robber. So it's cops and robber. But no, I'm just saying. Well, how we play when we was little. Yeah, we played cowboys and Indians, cops and robbers. And the job of when we was playing these games when we was fucking 10, 11 years old, the job of the cops was to go catch the robbers. So I take that with me in my adult life. Like, you have to catch me. Your job is to catch me if I'm doing crime. If I'm a criminal, catch me. Like, I'm not gonna just come to your house and say, "Hey, I'm a criminal. Take me to jail." We not doing that. And I know that's how you live, right, Lady D? I know you do crime. Talk to me, Lady D. I know you do your crimes and tell the UK police, fuck them. You say the cops are the ops, right?
I have that's not been my motto, sir, but I understand where you get that from. However, we do understand the police are not our friends, so therefore we do not need to consider them as such. I get it. I get it.
So you don't consider yourself as part of cops and robbers.
Also, you have to end up doing crime in order for you to. Yeah, that's a bit of it. Actually, let me not say that's actually a lie. You don't have to be doing crime. Actually, the only crime we have to be doing is being black. That's the only crime we need to be doing. So yeah, I'll take that back.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, that's funny. All right, Lady D, I got a question for you. All right, let's go back. All right, are you going to answer some dating questions for me?
Oh God, now the dating. I need a coffee. Give me 1 sec, because I can't deal
Yo,
with you
get your
without
coffee. Go get your coffee.
nicotine. I mean, not
Yeah,
nicotine,
put a
caffeine.
Jack Daniels,
Caffeine.
put a little shot of Ray and nephews in your coffee
I don't even have no Ray and nephews right
to
now.
wake you up. You want
Spinning.
to? Hey, bro, say he wanted to. Fuck.
Tell these don't hit me.
Bro said he wanted Jack Daniels. We ain't got no more Jack Daniels. It's over.
Nah. We got access.
Or what?
We got access.
Access to what?
Yeah,
to some liquor.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah,
Man. We ain't going to the bootleg. The bootleg. You right.
Street guys tonight.
We can. They gonna overcharge us though, man.
On the Mr. McGee show.
They're gonna overcharge. And matter of fact, let's not talk about. We all still on YouTube, man. Let's don't talk about. We don't. I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. I know legally alcohol is no longer being served. We'll just say it like that. Yeah. Beer. Yeah, beer. You can buy beer. I mean,
well, it's still legal.
Yeah, let Lady D go get some tea. Hey, family, as y'all come through, man, hit the like button, man. Like button, share button, subscribe button. We in this bitch, man. The date, right? So post date. This is called the post date review. The date was dope, man. I should have got some footage, right? So me and the sister, we sat like right behind the door. A beautiful, man, the ambiance was so lit, man. So we sit like at a booth, right? Okay. Let me tell you this, right? Lady D, tell me when you back, because I want to ask about this. I do want to ask about this. This is crazy.
Tell the story. You got my hand.
You want to hear the story? All right, my bro want to hear the story. All right, so look. So when I go, so when I first get, oh man, fuck that. Let me start all the way over, right? So I had I sent her. Pick that up, Maggie. I sent her a screenshot of a Mexican spot I wanted to go to, right? So I go to the Mexican spot, and it's a white lady right there at the door. The white lady was like, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want to get a table for two." The white lady at the Mexican spot tells me that there's no more seats in there. And I look around, B. I look around at the fucking the Mexican restaurant.
On
And
the
I'm
outside.
like, bro, it ain't number like 14 people in there, bro.
So,
It's missing seats everywhere. Like it's like 2 couples at the bar, and then hold on, 2 couples, and then another 6 couples at different tables. So I'm like, man, I'm talking about it ain't packed at all, bro.
So they get them.
She told me like
No
legally.
more seats.
She told me legally it ain't no more seats, right? But then she gives me a recommendation to the restaurant across the street. She was like, "Yeah, we don't have any more seating in here." I know, B. I wanted to go. I swear, I think it was racist, man. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a white girl, I'm gonna tell you why I think it was racist, because she had an earpiece in her ear and she kept tapping that motherfucker. Like the whole time she was talking to me, and I'm like, "Yo, it's just me by myself, right? It's just me by myself, man.
I'm talking about what?
Not just me by myself, looking, you know what I mean? Looking good. My bad, y'all.
I know you don't want.
But yeah, it's just me like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't look bad. I don't look like I'm coming to cause trouble or anything.
Clean cut.
You know what I mean? Clean cut. You feel me? And I go in there and she's just telling me, she told me like, yeah, we don't have seats. But then she recommended a couple of restaurants that was right there, like in walking distance. She was like, yeah, you can go to here, or you can go next door, or you can go, you know what I'm saying? She gave me like 3 options. So when she gave me 3 options, I was like, you know what? Cool. I'll try this option that's across the street. So I went across the street, and then they told me, cool, you can come in.
But did you feel comfortable there? They didn't want you to eat it.
I did.
You did?
I did.
Still,
I did.
it's still like racial.
No, I did. I know. I felt like it was racial, but it was cool though. But anyway, we went across the street, and then the sister came through, and she pulled up, and then we went in there.
But you still had a good time.
And now let me tell you the first thing in the new restaurant. So I go in the new restaurant, and I'm like, man, I need a table for 2. And he was like, all right, cool. You're gonna sit at this table. So I'm like, cool. So I get the table, reserve the table, and then tell the bro, I'm finna go outside, get my date. I'll be right back in, right? Yeah. So I go outside, get the date, come in. And I love this though, right? Lady D, you right here? You hear me? Come on, Lady D, don't do that. All right. So what I liked about the sister though is when I told her we're gonna sit at this table, she said, I really want a booth. I want a booth.
Yeah.
And I like that, right? She walked out. Yeah, she walked in, right?
Yeah.
She walked in and bossed up, didn't she?
Yeah.
She walked in and bossed up like, yeah, you want us to sit at this table? No, I want a booth. So I was like, cool. So that made me, as the man, go ask the guy who was at the front desk, like, I said, my date wants a booth. Can you get us a booth? And he looked at me and he was like, yeah, I got you. So yeah. I did like it though. She came through off the top and put her foot down. Yeah, I don't want to sit right here. So she wanted a booth, man. So I got
shout out.
Man, shout out to the sister. Hell yeah, shout out to the sister, man. I'm probably gonna fuck her, man.
Whoa. I came back in the nick of time. Whoa. Slow your roll, sir. Slow your roll. So all I literally heard from you there is you complain. Remember, before I jumped on this panel, I heard you banging on and on and on about you're the man, you need to lead. You're the man, you run things. You're the man. Cool.
Yeah.
We sat back quietly and we listened. To only hear you 10 minutes later come back and give us a whole story about your date, and the woman's letting you know I'm the boss. We ain't sitting here.
But you know,
we're gonna move, and guess what you did? He's like, yes, ma'am, and you moved the booth, yeah.
Stop your shit, Lady D, man. You know I run this shit, man. I run this shit, Lady D. You know what I mean? I run this shit. Okay. All right, I know y'all gonna keep doing it. Hold on. I know what y'all want. on. Turn you on. And I'ma turn you on. Shorty, what it is? Hey, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that, man.
Shorty, what it is?
Shorty, you got a shorty at the crib.
Yeah. I'm a thug.
All right, y'all. Okay, all right. Can I have a conversation? I'm on live, y'all.
My homie feeling you.
Yeah, I know, fam.
Yeah,
Hey, what y'all doing, man? Hey, what you doing, man? Y'all drunk, man.
Nah, we on it.
I know. Let me talk though, man. We losing viewers.
Yeah, sorry for the inconvenience.
Losing viewers, man.
Yeah, no.
We losing viewers. Losing viewers quick. I know we losing viewers quick though, y'all. We losing viewers quick. Losing them quick. Losing them quick. So, like I was saying, Lady D, we went out, had a dope date, nice day. Nice day. Lady D, when the last time you been on a nice day? Huh, lady?
We don't do dates, sir.
Oh, y'all don't do that. Y'all do what? Hit it and quit it? Or like, I don't know what you're saying.
What the hell? You see where your mind went?
I don't know what y'all do.
You see where your mind went, though?
No,
why is it got to be hit it and quit it? Why? Because we're Caribbean.
That, right?
Why? Because we're Caribbeans. It's got to be
no,
hit it and quit it.
No. Let me tell you. No, let me tell you why I said that, Lady D. Because earlier when I came on the UK streams and said, "Hey, I have a date tonight," I saw 5 comments that said, "Born Rich just gonna hit it and quit it," and I'm like, "What? Wait, what? Like, wait, what? I didn't." That's what I was like. Wait, what? So it makes me think: is that what y'all do in the UK? Like, just hit it and quit it?
Yeah, all over the world.
Yeah, Leo. Yeah, Leo, Lady D. Said all over the world.
Leo's being very naughty this morning. But I got something for Leo later on. Yeah, don't worry about Leo.
Leo said all over the world. Just, damn, man. Lady D, have you ever had sex? Have you ever had sex on the first date?
Why would you think I would even answer this question, number one? And number two, why would you think it's appropriate to ask me that kind of question?
Why? I know you probably would never answer that.
Why do you go around instigating shit on the internet
It's not instigating, Lady D.
Single time? Why?
It's not instigating. I ain't gonna lie, Lady D. I want to know shit about you, but and then
you ain't gonna know nothing about me on the damn internet.
When I slide in your DMs, you don't respond. Right?
I wonder why that is.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Why that is.
When I ask these questions in your DM, you don't answer. So I'm forced to just ask you these questions online. Like I don't know how to speak to you without a YouTube audience because you don't respond to me.
I feel strong with that.
Well, Rich, when you talk to me in my DMs, it's actually a scary thought process. I have to actually put myself through a whole routine to actually even look at your messages.
Don't worry, I'm gonna mute you. How do I mute the person?
Much less respond to your messages.
Only thing I asked, all right, fuck it, I'll say it. Only thing I asked, did you block me? I thought you blocked me. I'll admit that. I did ask you on your DMs, did you block me? Because I thought.
So you need to start smoking now, sir. Your lungs are telling you something.
They passed me this split, man. What the fuck, man? I don't know. They passed me this. What the fuck is this? Shit. No, but yeah, Lady D. Only thing I asked you in your DMs was, did you block me?
Why would I ever need to block you, Boomrich?
I don't think you would. Oh, my man, Eric, pull up, Eric. Top of the morning to you, Grand Rising, man. Grand Risings. I got my RBG sister in the building.
Oh dear me.
You know what me? You need to have a conversation on one day, Lady D. ABOS.
What about it? I've had that conversation so many times now. What about
I just want to know, like, because I know you support it and you support what your brothers and sisters in America is trying to do.
Yeah. I support it.
You're not supporting. I support y'all too. And we should have a conversation of how do we build the relationship, right, between like Caribbean sisters and quote unquote Afro American brothers, right?
No, I rather like the one about how we can build even more of a relationship between the American
Yeah.
sisters and
Okay.
the Caribbean sisters, because they're on our wave. They're on our wave, straight up and down. You man, them are just a joke business, but the sisters
And
are
that's
on
the
it.
problem.
The
That's the
sisters are
problem.
on it. The
Yeah,
sisters
that
are on
shit's
it.
stupid. That shit's stupid. But y'all can't fuck each other. Let's just
Oh
be 100.
wow,
Like the
wow.
Caribbean sisters and the Afro American sisters, they can't fuck
Why
each
has
other.
it got to be sexualized though? Like
But
why?
I know, but you know why? Because it feels like feminism. It's
Oh
like when
my
the Caribbean.
god.
No, listen. When the Caribbean sisters and the African American sisters get on the same page, only thing they have in common is these niggas ain't shit. That's the only thing they have in
That's
common.
a lie.
What
That
would
is a
you gonna say?
lie.
Guess what you're gonna say? You're
That
gonna
is
say
actually
you're
a
gonna
lie.
say these rise clot brethren. These
Hey,
rise
that's the
clot.
one
Hold
that
on, bro. Hold on. She's gonna say these rise clot brethren. These rise clot man ain't shit. That bumbo clot man. And then the American sister's gonna be like, "Yep, you right, girl. These niggas ain't shit." And then that's the only thing y'all have in common. I think y'all should get on the same page with men. Get on the same page with the men. Caribbean sisters should really put their focus on Afro American brothers. If Caribbean sisters are so gung ho and they are so dominant, like they say they're dominant, like they keep these niggas wrapped around their finger, then the Caribbean sisters should fuck with Afro American men. Period. If they think they bossing up like that, that's just me though. Like for real.
So what are you trying to say here, Borich? Morning, Eric. Grand Rising. What are you trying to say here, that we don't rate American men? Is that what you're trying to say or something?
Of course, I don't think y'all. If I'm honest,
Oh,
Grand Rising, y'all. While y'all fussing with each other, I'm gonna make my morning coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
well,
go
no
ahead,
one's
E.
no one's
Go ahead.
fussing. I'm just trying to understand what he's saying. Like,
I don't think y'all rate Afro American men.
why do you think that? What gives you that impression?
I just don't. I don't know. Well, I can say this. Me personally, I don't really know a lot of relationships like that. Do you know any relationships like that personally?
Yeah. When I look at my Caribbean sisters, like obviously you don't watch Caribbean news or you're not into Caribbean culture, so you wouldn't know a
Yeah,
lot.
I
But when
wouldn't.
I look at my Caribbean sisters that go
Yeah.
to America and they're in America, they love their American men. They marry, they have families with, they build with. Even our Caribbean celebrities are with American men. So I'm kind of
Who you
confused.
talking about? Give me an example of the
Um,
celebrities.
let me give you what I'm talking about. A typical one that's carrying the swing right now, that everyone's
Uh-huh.
talking about right now, Spice. Let's talk about Spice.
I have no idea who that is.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because you're not into Caribbean culture, for you to make that blatant one wave of statement and not have anything to back it. But then when I come and give you an example of one current right now,
Yeah, but you
everyone's
don't know
talking
her.
about,
You didn't do it. Nanita didn't do it. Nobody in the UK does it.
I've not been to America, so I'm a stupid excuse to use.
But you're talking to a dope ass American guy
I
right
talk
now
to
in the
American brothers
flesh.
sisters all day,
Look,
every day.
in the flesh, Lady
But
D.
how do you not know if I was to come to America tomorrow, I would not marry, be with, take
Me,
up American husband? Of course
you.
I would.
I don't know about
What's the difference
take. Yeah, I
between
don't.
you,
Yeah, I don't know about take
Bromwich,
for
listen.
America.
What's the difference between you, a black American, and a black Caribbean man? What's the difference?
Nothing. Hell no.
Exactly. So why would I frown upon one and not the other?
But I can't speak for the American experience. It is a little different though, Lady D. Man, let's get into it, Lady D. You know that your Caribbean men think that it's a difference.
You hear what I said?
Like we ain't gonna rock and act like it's not a difference.
big brother.
So hold on, let's go through the differences. And this is why I asked you what's the difference between the men. Because you're not going to give me a difference between the men, but however, what you will do is give me a difference between the culture, the way they speak, the way they cook.
Yeah.
That's culture. But what is the difference between you as a man and a Caribbean man, a black man as a man?
Nothing. Only
There
culture.
we go. That's all I'm trying to say.
Culture, lingo, and that's it. That's it. I get that. I get that. Well, why aren't you dating an American man, an American African?
I've never met an American man in my real life. I don't know what you're
You
talking
met
about.
me, Lady D. What
You've
the
never
fuck?
been you've never been to England or the Caribbean. How have I met you in real life?
Have you? No, not real life. But you
Exactly.
saw
So
my face, sir.
how would that be a possibility for me? Listen, in my world, I'm surrounded by two types of men: Caribbean men and African men. That's it. There is no black Americans in my world. There is no I don't know, black
What's the difference?
Brazilians
Okay,
in my
all
world.
right,
There is no
cool.
black Puerto Ricans. There's no black Mexican. None of that exists in my world. There's only
Why
two
you
men
say
that
black
exist.
Puerto Ricans? You like them niggas with the straight hair. You want to say,
Leave
how would you
leave
find
leave my
them?
captain
That
to
was
Zoriat.
random. That was random as fuck.
Can you leave my captain to Zoriat alone, please?
You just told on yourself, Lady D.
Yeah, leave my
You
captain
saying
to
if I ever
Zoriat
come
alone.
to America, hey, you saying if I ever come to America, where's the black Puerto Ricans? You want the straight hair guys? Ain't nothing wrong with it, lady.
Got one right here next to him.
Oh my God.
I
That's
can't.
not what I you see how you look can be lying on people. I didn't even say this.
But you was like, hey, you just threw that. I can't believe you said black Puerto Ricans. Like that was random. That was
But the
random.
reason why I have to say that, because remember, Born Rich, you got certain camps out here believe that Puerto Ricans are black.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
They believe
They don't
Mexicans
got
are.
them
So
in
I
the
have to
UK.
say, so I can't
They
just say
don't got
Puerto
them in the
Ricans.
UK.
I have to say black Puerto Ricans, because we do know there's a difference, right?
Who B? Yeah, B. He's African with that hair. Yeah, he
I ain't home
with that hair. But yeah, man. Damn, man. I feel you. So what's the difference between like black Caribbean men and black African men in the UK, Lady D?
All right, so it's not a difference as in the men themselves, but culturally there's a massive difference.
And tell me what is it though? Like what you being a Caribbean woman, what did when you first interacted with a black African brother in the UK, what threw you off?
Laziness. I don't like that.
Oh,
that's not a part of
you
my
saying
culture.
the Nigerians are lazy.
Well, no, I wouldn't say just Nigerians. I think it's an African thing where they're expected that their women wait on them, like cook for them, hand them like 24/7. Whereas in my culture, Caribbean culture, our men are brought up from early to cook, clean everything for themselves. Massive difference.
Hold on, my bad. God damn it. My bad, Lady D. There's just so much shit going on in my background. What did you say? You said
Did you hear
laziness.
me?
Last thing I heard was laziness. And
yes, laziness. So I class that as laziness. Was they class it? It's just that's the way it's there in their culture.
Who the Nigerians?
I'm not going to say Nigerians. I'll say it's an African thing. I would just say it's an African thing. So when you speak to an African,
the East Africans or the West Africans?
I don't know nothing about no East African. Nothing. Listen.
Oh,
Let's stick to West Africa here. I don't know nothing about no East African. Nothing. I can't tell that story. Sorry.
Go ahead. So the West Africans, they're lazy. And they just want to scam.
No. I never said lazy. Listen. When I say I term it as laziness because I'm coming from a different culture, but to them that's not laziness. That's expected that their women have to cook when they're hungry. Women have to be in the kitchen 24/7 cooking for them, preparing their meals. That's a standard procedure in their culture. That's not my culture.
And what's wrong with that? Oh, you said it's not your
Yeah,
culture.
it's not my culture. That's not my way of life. My culture, our men from very early are brought up to cook, clean, fend for themselves. That way, they never have to be reliant upon a woman for anything. They can fend for
So your
themselves.
great grandfather was the cook.
All men in my family can cook. My brothers, my
I
nephews,
mean,
all of them.
can cook and
No, it's something
always
they taught
cook.
from early. From
Yeah,
early, they
I
taught
mean,
this.
of course, I can cook, but did he always cook? Is the question.
No, not always, but it's something that is taught from early to always be
Mm,
dependent on yourselves. Never have to be dependent on a woman.
exactly. That means if my wife don't do it, then I'm forced to do
Yeah,
it, and I can do it. I'm
you
not
can do
going
it.
to die,
Or
right?
if God forbid something happens to your baby mother or your partner you're with and you're left with the children, you can fend for your family
Yes,
yourself. Yeah,
absolutely. The kids
yeah,
won't die.
yeah.
They won't die. And I love. That's what I always say, lady. Everybody laughs at me when I say that. Guess what I say? If you're in my care, you won't die.
Well, we know this. We can clearly see a good example right there of
You see
Maggie. Like
Maggie?
you look
Maggie's
after
right here.
Maggie very well. Yes, we know this.
Maggie would guess what? Maggie will never die in my care. I mean, never do in my care. She will. She won't die. I will make sure, even if we have to eat noodles and fucking do exercises all weekend, she's not going to die. My son's not going to die. I had custody of my son since he was 9. And he's not dead. He's not dead. He's not make sure he doesn't die. Yeah, we didn't have fucking 5-star meals every night, but we made it. So that's it, man.
Yes, that's
Lamar
one of the
talk to me.
differences, and I would say that's also, I guess, I'm sure most American black men can fend for themselves as well.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I'm sure it is. I think it is a difference between us as Caribbeans and Americans compared to
I
Africans.
mean, it may be different. Like y'all fend for yourself may be different than my fend for myself.
But you look are still capable of doing it.
Yeah, of course, man. I'm
Yeah.
telling you. I mean, I'm living proof of that.
Whereas African men that I know of, they wouldn't
Oh,
know how to flipping boil water.
okay.
You
Oh,
see the difference?
you went
Yeah.
there. Oh, you went there. I didn't say. I didn't say. Where's my screens? Let me make sure I'm screen recording. Yeah, okay. You said it, Lady D. I didn't, man. I don't know. I don't
No,
know.
that's
Like
facts. But
African.
that's facts.
But I
That's only
said
the one.
this.
But like I said, that's only the ones that I know. They
Yeah,
don't know how to do shit for themselves.
that's a fact. And I said this earlier, though. I
Yeah.
mean, not earlier. I've been said this. Africans in America do not fuck with African Americans. For real. For real. When I ask them,
But
like,
why is that?
like
Like
people don't
what
have.
happened?
I'm gonna tell you this: the last conversation I had with an African guy, I didn't like the way he did me. I didn't, Lady D. I asked him, like, I'm gonna tell you this. I asked him where is he from? I don't know, maybe like 5 months ago. And I was like, hey man, where you from, man? He was like, Africa. I was like, what part? He's like, Africa. I said, you from Sudan? He said, yeah. And then I asked him again like 4 or 5 months later, and I was like, where you from? He's like, yeah, Africa. Like, where in Africa? Man, just Africa. And then I think I said something like, you from Nigeria? He was like, yeah. And I was like, ah, yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, man. And that really explains to you the disconnect. It's a disconnect, Lady D. It is, man. It's a disconnect between African Americans and Africans. It is. And I can't even blame the Africans though. Like I know I've watched the videos of what white people show Africans and people that's not from America
Hold on.
what
Pause.
they
Pause.
show them.
But
So,
Mitch, do you
word,
think it's an intentional? Sorry. Do you think it's an intentional thing where they are deliberately taught this intentionally, so before they get to Americas or land on American shores, that mindset's already installed? Or do you
absolutely,
think,
and that's what I
hold
was
on,
saying.
or do you
Listen, Lady
think that
D.
this is something Americans have imagined in their
Nah,
brain?
listen. Nah, listen, Lady D. This is
No.
what I'm saying now. I am saying that I am saying that Africans they fucking watch videos. Africans fucking know about the Africans know about the bullshit that quote unquote African Americans do, right? So it's in their best interest not to fuck with us when they get here. And the white people are telling them when they get to America, these are the people that you don't fuck with. And I fit in that group of people that you don't fuck with.
Yeah.
So I can't be mad. I can't be mad at that. I can't. I can't be mad at the African people. And, but all right. So in the same vein, when I say I can't be mad at that, hold on, Lady D. Hold on, you got to hit
Okay.
me. Hit me, Lady D. Hit me when you ain't talking. So in the same vein, where I can't get mad at that is the same vein when nobody can get mad at us is when we say we doing our ADO shit. When we doing our own thing, American descendants of slaves, and we not dissing the Jamaicans or the people from the islands. We're not dissing our continental African brothers and sisters. We're not dissing none of them. But right now, over here in this corner, we are asking and demanding from the American government that we get our reparations. So that's it. And that's all I'm saying. Just like everybody in the world, every other black group in the world put us in a box and say, yeah, that's just the Americans. You know what I was called on these YouTube streets, Lady D, in the UK? Someone called me a lost American. And the other day I got called worthless. But
Wait,
in
wait, wait, wait,
patois,
wait, wait,
in
wait.
patois,
What?
in patois though, somebody said, "Oh man, he's what is it? Worthless, worthless, he's
Walkless.
worthless,
Walkless.
worthless." I said, "Oh shit, what is that? Worthless." I said, "Okay." So you know what I mean, and that's how people talk to the African, the quote unquote, not African, fuck it, American brothers. But we know we African. That's why I ain't gonna say African. But the American brothers get called shit like workless and all of that shit, man.
Borich, question.
Go ahead, lady.
Walkless is a part of our culture. That's something that we say all the time. And we say amongst each another. So why have you decided to make it just a thing of, oh, that's how they talk to Americans. Like we don't talk to
I
ourselves
don't
amongst
know, Lady
ourselves.
D. It was weird though. Why would you say that to me though? It's like
Because if you're doing whatless behavior, then you're going to be called whatless in my culture. It's that simple.
I feel that, but I've never heard that in I don't know. It got weird.
So
I
that's
never
what that's the
heard that.
problem right there, pause. That's the problem right there. Just because you've never heard of it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It just means that you're unaware. So don't sit up here now and try and say that that's how they talk to our black men or our American black men. Because we talk to our Caribbean men like that too and call him walkless. Why? What happened to you? Why do you have to make it an American thing?
Live across the world. Mean
I hear you.
live across the world is born with an instinct
I hear you.
to survive. Live it should be.
Yeah. I don't know. I just heard worthless. I don't know. I guess I didn't know what that meant.
People ain't, hey,
I guess I didn't know what that meant. Hey fam,
our
pull
government
up, man. Hit the like button.
Our government ain't making no
Where my
better.
baby at, man?
Yeah, the government ain't making no better because they
Where my baby at? Hold on, B. Where my baby at, man? Tell my baby to come out, man. Hey fam, pull up. Let me put the link in the chat, man. I got my baby right here, Lady D, with me, rocking the night. How you doing, babe?
Pray for me, oh Father God. He doesn't know what he has done.
So I got Lady D here. We rocking. Brother Eric in the building. Switzerland. Where Eric from? Eric from Switzerland, right, Lady D?
I'm sure he's in Finland right now.
Finland in this bitch. Where is Finland? Where the fuck is Finland, Lady D? On the map.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue, but I know it's somewhere in Europe. I don't know what is next to it. Let me go look. Let me
It's
look.
close to the North Pole, right? No? It's not close to the North Pole. That's the only. I don't know the fuck Finland is at, but you know, I'm gonna tell you what I like though, Lady D. I like that it's black people in Finland, right?
Finland's up about
It's
green,
black.
man.
It's black people, and you know what I always say about my brother Eric. Salute to Eric and his beautiful black queen. Right, right, Lady
Okay, so
D.
he's near to Sweden and Norway. He's in Finland.
He's in, yeah, he's been in Sweden and now he's in Finland with a beautiful black queen, right, Lady D?
So I do not know Brother Eric's personal business. You're asking the wrong person.
Got a beautiful sister. And the beautiful thing is that his sister, he gets with a sister that moves and grooves, traveler. What are you doing though, Lady D? You good?
Yeah, I'm still here trying to to determine how you make everything such an issue,
Talk
even
to
though
me.
it shouldn't be.
What you mean by that?
I'm still stuck on the walkless boy thing being an American slur towards an Americans.
Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. I ain't like that. I ain't like that. That was weird.
Born Rich, would you be shocked if I tell you that we have songs talking about whatless boys in our culture?
You said what?
Would you be shocked to know that we have songs speaking about whatless boy in our culture?
Would I be shocked?
Yeah.
No.
Right. So that's why it shocks me for you to then think it and make it about Americans when we sing about it and what whatless boys are.
No. I guess the main thing is I really don't. I don't know. I don't think American brothers know what it means. I got you. So I don't think American.
You have the exact same thing, you just call it a different name. You call whatless boy, you call deadbeats. So just because if you call us deadbeat, deadbeat women or deadbeat whatever, we're not going to say, oh, why are you doing that? Is it because we're Caribbeans? You're doing that to us? You're saying that? No, we understand that's a word that you lot use in your culture all the time. You just called the word deadbeats. We say wockless. Same thing, same difference, different words.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, you two lovebirds through fussing.
No, we ain't lovebirds yet, Eric.
Y'all sound.
I'm gonna slide in her DM. I know. Thank you, Eric. I'm happy. I'm happy the audience see it. You know what I mean? The audience see what it is, man. You can't. And you know what's crazy though, Eric? Natural energy is something that nobody can stop. So if the audience know that we have natural chemistry and dope ass energy together, then everybody knows. And I appreciate you, Eric, for hearing that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Easy to hear it.
Lady D is playing hard to get.
All I
Brother
gotta
Eric,
do is
can
pull
you
up.
please not, Brother Eric, please do not encourage the mentally disturbed people. Please do not.
Oh, Lady D, stop being mean. Mm. How you all doing this morning?
We're
I'm
doing well.
good,
But
E.
Eric, can you help me? Because he needs. I think I'm the wrong person talking to Born Rich. He went on his first date, and he wants like advice on what to go.
Well, I mean, hey, you're Lady D. You know.
Lady D is fire.
Yeah, sorry, my connection went there, right? But can you help out Born Rich while I sort out my connection?
Okay.
You ain't gotta sort out your connection, man. So what's going on with you, E? How you doing, brother?
I'm all right, man. You know, the weather's finally starting to get kind of warm here. It's Labor Day here, May 1st.
Oh, yeah. It's May 1st. What time is it? Yeah, it's May 1st over here too.
Mm-hmm. It's 10:15 in the AM over here.
10:15 in the AM.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2:15 in the AM. Wow,
Okay. But do you go by what? Did you go by Central Time or?
Yep, Central.
Yeah. Okay, I thought so. Because Eastern Daylight Time or EDTs, it's 7 hours.
Yeah, 1 hour ahead of me. So it's probably
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
3:16 their time.
Yeah, on the East Coast. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So
So how you be, man?
I've been well, man. I had a nice little date tonight with an older sister. You know,
Cool.
yeah.
Uh.
Enjoyed myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really went out and enjoyed myself.
Yeah. Did you have a traditional date?
I don't even know what that is. I didn't meet her father and go to Bible study. If
Oh
that's
no,
what it is.
no, 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 no. Come on now. I'm old. I ain't that old.
No, I'm good.
I know what that's about.
You gone?
Now,
Right.
I was just talking about did y'all go out for dinner and drinks and go out dancing or what y'all do?
Yeah, no, we didn't dance. We had drinks, conversation, and some food.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. That's what I mean by traditional date.
Yeah.
I mean, but 21st century Western hemispheres, man, it's so much different how people date these days.
Eric, when the last time you took your wife on a nice date, brother?
Um, it's been a little bit. The thing about my wife, I mean, she is, she's not about a whole lot of dinner dating and stuff like that. I mean, I get her out of here. I mean, I'll smooth talk her into it. But usually she'll take me out like for my for my birthday. She'll take me out. Yeah, yeah. I mean, my wife. She. I mean, date nights and stuff like that. Yeah, we do that, but not so much. We're older, and
No, not so much, man. When is the last time, Eric? I asked you, when is the last time you've taken your wife on a nice date and you went all around the world instead of giving me a direct answer, brother? When is the last time that you took, not what she did for you? When is the
right.
last time that you took your beautiful wife on a nice date? Got outside the house, put some clothes on, and went on a date, brother.
Wow, man. That had to been before COVID.
Yeah, way before COVID. Don't say before COVID. E. I can hear it in your voice and your tone.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, the thing about it is, it's like I said. My wife and I, my wife in particular. I mean, like I said, dinner dating and stuff like that. She really thinks that it's a waste of money. She would prefer that we have a nice dinner too. I mean, that's
Lady D, where you at? Lady D, where you at, Lady D?
I'm here. I'm
All
listening.
right. Now let me tell you this. Let me ask you this, man. I can't. Oh my gosh, it's hard for me to say every woman, but I do want to ask you, in your mind, do you think every woman enjoys a nice dinner date?
No, not every, because you got ones like me that like to do activities and go places.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm not saying make that the habit, but every now and then, if let me ask you this though, Lady D. If I surprise you with the dinner date, especially if we're married, right? if I surprise you with the dinner date, you're not going to you're not going to turn it down?
It depends. 'Cause I'm not a dinner date kind of person. Like I say, like not all women are onto that. I don't want to sit down and have dinner. I want to do something more. I'm adventurous. I'm exciting in it. So I like to do things like escape rooms, theme parks, roller coasters.
Ooh,
I'm that kind of girl. I'm an active kind of girl. I'm not a sit down romantic dinner. Nah, that's not me.
Yeah. Well, my wife is the opposite now. When we go to the theme park, the music park over here.
Yeah.
I ever since we first got married, my wife, she doesn't like roller coasters and all those type of rides like that, those fast moving rides. She can't stand it. She won't do it. So even when my youngest were just big enough and tall enough to go on different rides, I'd have to go with them, which was a thrill of a lifetime. I mean, I had fun with them, but my wife wasn't going. I said, I'll wait for you here. You go.
And that's another thing. I think it's more of I don't know. I think it's a cultural thing as well when that comes into play. Because if we're gonna have dinner, I'd rather just cook the damn dinner myself and put all my own energy into that food and make it myself. So when he comes, it's already prepared. We can do that all at home. I don't see the point of going to a restaurant to do that.
Man, to get you out of the house.
No, but I'm saying if I'm gonna go out the house, I want to do something active, something funny, exciting.
Well, tonight we're just doing a dinner.
No, let's go to an escape room so I can lock your Clark up in there and leave you in there. How about we do that? Yeah, I like to do things like that.
I don't see. I don't believe in that, man. I don't. I think everyone will enjoy a dinner date if it's not on your dime, and all you have to do is put some clothes on and go out, right? How the fuck can you argue with that? I don't care what type of woman you are. You would appreciate that. Or if I give you time, or I could do this thing, Eric, where I just give you time, and I let the girl know. Look, Tuesday, I reach out to her Tuesday and say, listen, Friday night, put some clothes on. We're going out for a nice dinner date. No matter how much you want to cook and you prefer to cook and you prefer to do this and be adventurous, no, fuck all of that. Friday night, we're going on a dinner date because I said so. I am going to go out of my way to make sure that I set this up right, put my clothes on, get my hair cut, get my beard trimmed, and I'm going to look and act like I got some sense, and you're going to look and act like you got some sense. I told you on Tuesday evening, so you have more than enough time. Like, no, you're not gonna cook that sorry ass spaghetti on Friday.
Sir, I'm Caribbean, not East African. Please stop it.
Whoa.
I don't want spaghetti Friday night. We're going on a nice dinner date. And and I think Lady D and your wife, Eric, would appreciate that. Appreciate it. You should try that Tuesday.
Of course we do.
I would appreciate you taking me to the theme park and we go on a roller coaster. We go on the
my
highest
gosh,
one.
It's COVID. We're not
Yeah,
doing
social
that.
distance. Every 2 carriages can be filled. What are you talking
we're
about?
not doing that. We can do
man.
that. We can do that after the dinner date. If you let me tell you this, Lady D. If your conversation is banging on the dinner date and you're cooperative,
Shut your
right?
mouth. You've been speaking to me for nearly 2 damn years. What more conversation do you need?
Well, if you're cooperative, all right. So cooperation. If you're showing cooperation on this dinner date, instead of thinking that you wish that we was at a theme park or you wish that we was doing all of this crazy ass shit, if you would just relax and enjoy yourself at this dinner date, then maybe we can go to a theme park in a month or so. Right.
So you're telling me what I should just sit down in a restaurant, eat food, and talk what we've been doing for the last 2 years. When we could do when I can actually test how manly you are, go to a theme park. I know you're scared of heights, that's why you don't want to take me to the theme park. Just admit it. But you don't want to admit that you're scared of heights, yeah, and that you're gonna be bitching and crying and all that stuff here. And you don't want to look weak in front of me. So I get that it kind of like demasculates you when I tell you to do something active. I get it, but as soon as we know you're not gonna just offer up that point that Lady D, I'm scared. You're gonna just bitch and run and talk about. I said we're going on a dinner date, and that's that. Yeah, that's what we're doing here.
I wouldn't say scared, but I would just say I'm more of a dinner date type of guy than amusement park. We'll just say it like that. I would rather go on a dinner date. Like I don't want to fucking bungee jump with you to prove
I
that
don't
I'm
want
a
a
man.
bungee jump,
I don't
sir.
want. I don't want
Sir, I
to.
don't want a bungee. I like my life. I'm not trying to do that, but I do like, excitement. I do like activity. I do like, you know, going outside of the box, or than always being in the box.
Yeah.
Dinner date. You're gonna take me to bloody McDonald's like you told me the last time.
No, we can do shrimp. I can tell you what's exciting, right? We'll put shrimp in on top of your steak, right?
Oh, I've never
That's
had that
taking a
before.
chance.
I've never had that. So how is that done? Like with what?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So listen, that would be exciting, right? That will get you the same dopamine that you would get from riding a fucking roller coaster. You would be like, oh shit, shrimp melted on top of the steak. Oh shit, I never had this. And you would get
All
the
right,
same.
so now I'm gonna do. I've got some rump steaks in my freezer now, and I've got
Oh
some
my
shrimp,
god.
and I've got some what's it called? I got prawns and king prawns and tiger prawns. I got all of that stuff. Yeah, so I'm gonna actually make that today. I just want to know how it's done so I can make it the American way.
No, I hear you, lady. Oh.
Lady Divine, when you offer me dinner, when you let me come over for dinner, you got some good food
You're
there.
always welcome, brother Eric. You're always. I don't know about that one, but you're always welcome.
Thank
And
you.
that's why I like Lady D. She let all the brothers. She makes sure she invites all the brothers. Her American brother.
Shade, the shade of Woolrich, the shade.
She invites all the brothers. I know I'm invited. I don't even have to ask Lady D. Am I invited? For dinner, because I know Lady D. I know we got a bond like that where it's just automatic. Look at nine. Nine, you woke up? Jump on now here. Here go the link, man. Pull up now. Let's talk some shit now. And I had
Talking
my
about
day.
nine, good Grand Rising says sis nine. Now that for lockdown's done, we definitely need to book
Yeah,
one.
pull up nine. Pull up
No, because
nine.
nine's like me. Nine's is gonna come and do an escape room. We just need to wait for the lockdown to be over here. We just come out of lockdown the other day, right? So now
Uh-huh.
that we're out of lockdown, nine, we can arrange our escape room trip soon. Because Born Rich is I'm not gonna say a bitch. I'm gonna say he's
Oh,
bitching
you was
out.
gonna call me a bitch?
No, I'm not going to say that. I actually
Yeah.
rephrased it. I'm saying he's bitching out,
No,
and
you can get out of here.
he's telling me he's scared, sis, and I don't know what he's scared about. This is crazy.
He said, "Man, nah, I didn't. I ain't gonna lie though. All right, so oh shit, I didn't say this part. Lady D, she kissed me on my neck, man.
Uh-huh.
Please
What
don't
is
tell us
the air?
Please do not tell us that you smelt
Air
frowsy or you
Uh,
smelt musty.
at
You
the
know,
hell no, Lady D.
listen,
Hell
no,
no.
listen, Eric. There's a reason why I asked that question, Eric. Because yesterday he sat on
uh,
Veli's panel, yeah, and he said that there's nothing wrong with smelling a bit musty and off. And then EIE had to jump on and let him know that can't run, yeah. So I
mhm.
just need to know, when that woman kissed him, was he smelling his best?
No, I wasn't.
Ugh.
I was
Eric,
not.
talk to him. Eric, talk to him.
I was not. I was not though. Well, I ain't gonna lie, man. It was a weird. It was. I ain't gonna say weird. It was a nice vibe at the end though. At the end of the day though, it was a nice vibe.
Damn, what happened?
And I got the right. And Lady D, you know what I realized? I got the right height advantage over her, right? You know what I mean?
How tall are you, Born Rich? I've never actually asked that. How tall are you?
Like 6 foot.
You're lying. You look like you're
Don't
about 5
worry.
foot
Why?
two.
What do you mean I'm
You look
lying?
like you're about 5'2". Stop your noise. Jesus Christ.
What? How would you ask me a question and then when I give you the answer, you say I'm lying? Come on, man.
Because you're not even giving me a reasonable answer. You're giving me some
What you
overstretched
mean?
6 foot when we can clearly see you on
What
camera.
do
You
you
look
mean?
like you're about 5
Come
foot.
on, man. Look.
Come
All
on,
right.
man.
Look, man. Look, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't even see my head, Lady D. No,
The angle of the camera does not help you, sir.
don't worry about how.
Yeah.
Worry about
You
that,
know you're 5'2". Yeah. You know you ain't saying nothing.
Mhm.
Stop your shit, man. I'm tall, man. You heard what I said, 6 foot. And what? I'm taller than you.
You're not taller than me, sir. Definitely. You're probably the same height as me.
Lady
You're
D,
not
I'm
taller
taller.
than me.
Lady D, I'm taller than you.
You're not.
Okay.
Lady D,
All right,
you talk.
Rich, where would you fit in? You got. Yeah, I was gonna ask you, like, where would you fit in? Say if you've got like, who can I use as tall? All right, Jedi. So you've got Jedi on one side, and who's Raspek on the other. Where do you fit? Are you more leading to the Jedi kind of height or the Raspek kind of height?
Yeah, I don't compare myself to no man, but I'm
not saying compare yourself to the man, but the height.
Yeah, but I'm born rich. I'm on the born rich side of the scale.
That means you're on the Raspek end of the spectrum.
Man, it don't matter what I don't even know why you
that
bringing
means
up.
he's on the
Why you
Raspek
bringing
end
up
of the
names?
spectrum.
I don't even know why you bringing up names. I'm more on the born rich side of that.
You know exactly why I'm bringing up names, because it's for height comparison, and we all know Jedi's tall, and we all know Raspek's short.
Muhammad Hijab. I'm his son.
You are lying. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Hold on. Who's my size for real though? Let me think. Who's my size?
You're not on the Veli type. You're not on the Veli tip. Veli's tall.
No, I only saw Veli like 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, he's tall. You're not on that tip. You're not on a Freddie tip. They're tall. They're all tall.
Yeah, I heard that. You know, I saw
You're
Freddie.
on the Raspek end of the spectrum, rude boy. I'm trying to tell you, you're short.
Yeah, I'm on the right Raspek end as far as height is concerned. I'm short. I'm not tall.
You're not taller than Raspek?
I'm
taller than Raspek.
Listen,
I reckon he's about 5'5", 5'6". He's about the same height as me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 5 feet 7 inches tall, stretched. You hear me? I'm not a tall man. My uncles are tall. Even my brother's tall. I just came out the run. That's all.
What state was you born in, Eric?
I was born in New York.
Okay.
In Brooklyn. Lived in Brooklyn Heights up until I was what?
No, Getty. You know Getty? I'm probably Getty height.
Exactly. You're on a Raspek tip. They're all short. Like, come on now.
No, not short. Don't say that.
They're short. That's not being rude. That's a fact. They're the same height as me.
Well, then that means
I already got you pulled up.
Well, that means Lady D, we can see eye to eye. I got no problem with that.
Shaka Ra's same height as me, or a little bit more. They're not tall. It's not an insult. It's not an insult, though. It's a fact.
Hey, the people saw you, Lady D.
All right, you know what to do. Bornrich, go to that very same video he's watching just before. Look at me and Naif, and look at Shakara, and look at our heights. We're not that far off.
I got one pulled up, and it's crazy. Watch this. Right there.
Okay.
Exactly. Now, where's the difference? Like, it's not that far off. So you're not tall. But if you were to plot somebody like, I don't know, a Maku or a Jeds or a Freddie next to me, you'll see the major difference.
Yeah, look at
I've seen Jedi. I know Jedi's tall.
Yeah, I hear y'all. Okay, I hear y'all. Now we showing this video. I'm looking at Lady D.
Do you know what? You're pissing me off now, Bormich. Can we take this off the screen? Nanifa, hit the link, because we've got questions we need answers for. Take that off the screen, Bormich.
Fire, man.
Bormich. There we go.
I ain't gonna lie, I would pull up on Lady D, man. That's all. So, Lady D, man, I don't know. Have you ever had a long distance relationship?
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out right now with you, Born Rich. It's traumatizing. That's Yeah.
Well, I don't know, not for real. If you want to take it serious, I'll shoot you a DM.
Well, Rich, I told you all your DMs right now have been gathered for intelligence purposes and will be submitted to the Metropolitan Police by the time this conversation's finished.
Oh, I thought you were going direct to MI6.
Oh fuck, man. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, y'all waking up. What time? Oh fuck, it's 2:35 in the morning, and that's why the UK people waking up. What up, Cotton? What's up, family? What up, Nine? Man.
Am I hearing
Um,
am I hearing crickets in your background, Born Rich?
yeah, it's crickets going off over here. He says it is crickets. I hear
No.
him too, right? It's crickets.
No, it's cool. I'm country too. That's why I recognize the sound.
Yeah, it's country. It's country. And that's what I'm trying to tell Lady D. Like, come to the country and let's chill. You don't have to worry about the hustle and bustle of London. We can go to Jamaica 2 or 3 times a year. We can go to Saint Lucia, wherever.
I've been to St. Lucia, by the way. That's a beautiful place.
Yeah, like come on, man. We can go anywhere. Like come to the country.
I've been there and I've been to Bermuda. Bermuda is another beautiful place.
So when you in the South, the southern states of America, you been to any of the southern states here?
Just no. The farthest I've been south is North Carolina, man.
Okay.
I haven't been to Georgia, Kentucky, Mississippi, Alabama. No, I haven't been to those states. Not to Texas either. But that's the strangest thing, man. I've only been to a few of the United States, really, and most of my traveling through the United States was when I was in the military. I went from the East Coast in New York to the West Coast in Cali.
Eric, hey Eric, where you meet your wife at?
I met my wife here in Helsinki, Finland. I was a Marine security guard here. I was on embassy duty here.
You from the military?
Yeah, I was in the Marine Corps, and I was serving on embassy duty here at the American Embassy, Helsinki.
All right, so talk to me, Eric. How did you first time you ever saw her? What you approached her?
As a matter of fact, yes, I did. I actually she was at this really nice club, and a bunch of the guys and we were just going around Helsinki. As a matter of fact, we had just been here for maybe a couple of months. And we just went around and stuff like that, and basically we were on our way out of the club. She was on the floor dancing, right? And we caught eye contact with each other, She flashed a smile at me. I flashed a smile at her. I went on the dance floor and, asked her for a dance. We started dancing. We sat down. We talked, and then what was it? A couple weeks later, because we would always have parties every other Friday night at the Marine Bachelorlistic Quarters, and we had a nice place, man. In this area of Helsinki called Lauttasaari, and Lauttasaari is it's one of the high end parts of town. People have their own houses. Their houses are on like lakefront type thing in the backyard. We had lakefront. We even had ducks come up on the back porch there. I took some pictures of the young ducks and whatnot. I mean, that was crazy. That was wild. Pheasants and whatnot. All of Finland's natural wildlife and whatnot would come through.
I hear you. Damn, I hear you, Eric. So you know what? All right. So let me tell you what I think, Eric. I think it would be beautiful if you took your wife out on a nice dinner date and the conversation revolved around that.
Oh yeah, we can talk all day about that because my wife is a country city girl. Do you hear what I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying is, listen, Eric, if you take your wife, I'm talking about next weekend, take your wife on a dinner date and speak about that. Speak about, man, you know, how I felt. You know, you just paint the whole scene when you first met her and you first saw her, or the first date, and you just paint the whole scene. You know, you tell her, you know, what color your outfit was, what color her outfit was, and
Yeah.
just everything, all the essence around that first date. Man, that should be dope. And that's what I'm saying. So, like you saying, your wife don't like dinner dates. She would appreciate that dinner date. You take her on a dinner date and then talk about that. That's dope food, dope drinks, and dope conversation.
Yeah.
You can't lose. You can't lose with that.
Yeah, but see, we're still locked down though. Well, Rich.
Oh, y'all can't even go to restaurants. The restaurants are still locked down. You can't even wear a mask at a restaurant.
We can wear masks, but we can't go to restaurants. No, we locked down here still.
Shit, y'all European. Y'all really European.
Yeah, man. The damn Nordic people, they're such germaphobes, man. On the real side, man.
Yeah, y'all wildin', man. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'. What up, Annabelle? What's up, brother? What is up, man?
But see the thing about it over here, Born Rich. I mean, a lot of times when I go out and my wife and I, when we go out and we're invited out to things, it's usually like some type of either semi-formal gathering.
Yeah.
For example, one of my Cameroonian workmates, she invited me to her husband's PhD graduation ceremony. And it was the Cameroonian people there, and you know it was a formal thing. You had the dinner, people sitting at tables coupled up, you know, and you got some booze and stuff on the table there. You know, people brought you around your food, you know, brought you around plates and stuff like that, plates of food, you know. Really, I mean, but really, really nice gathering though. You know, ain't no fighting, ain't nobody wilding out. You know, everybody's there to have a good time together, which I really enjoyed. You know?
Yeah, I did that, man.
Or we go, or you know, like as far as like you know, with the Americans here. Oh well, actually, there's one lady I used to go to her to get my haircut. She's a hairstylist. And she didn't cut my hair, but there was one other guy. He used to come to rent space from her, and he would cut my hair in her shop. But you know, I mean, it's wild over here because, like, for example, she the first time she offered me coffee or orange juice or something like that, have something to drink before, you know, get my hair cut and stuff, which was something different, you know, in the so-called barber shop, you know.
Okay, let me ask you this though, Eric. Do you know a lot of is it a lot of black American? Do you know any black Americans?
Oh yeah,
over there where you are now.
Primarily male though. There's not a whole there's not a whole lot of black American women here. Okay.
So the males are they married?
Well, some were married and divorced, and some never married. It is what it is.
So the ones that never married, they're just over there living single in Finland.
Yeah. I mean, these guys, when they came over here as athletes. They played American football over here, or they played basketball over here, you know. And then, of course, once their sports careers were over, then they went into, you know, their own professions and whatnot. I mean, most of the men, most of the brothers over here
Yeah.
have family. They got children over here. You know, that they take
With
care of.
Finland, with Finland women, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
No, I ain't nothing wrong with
I mean, our kids knew each other. We would, our kids go to each other's birthday parties and stuff like that. Go to the zoo together. Go to this the amusement park over here. You know, families type stuff, man.
And those are African American brothers in Finland.
Yeah. I mean,
What other nationality of black people is in Finland? Is it Africans or?
we've got Cameroonians, Nigerians, Gambians, Ghanaians, damn, we got people from Morocco. We got people from Tunisia.
And Jamaicans?
We got a few. We got a few Jamaicans, yeah. Yeah.
What do you think about Eric? What do you think about Jamaicans, man? What do you think about it?
Well, I mean, the thing about it, I mean, my experience with Jamaicans has primarily been with Jamaican men, and I have to say, we were out partying together. We kind of wilded out together, But I mean, it was cool. I mean, we got along fine and whatnot. But the thing about it, I really haven't been around
Jamaican women. I know, Eric. Me neither, man. I'm gonna give me one though. I like them. They're spicy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
spicy women, and I like that though. Mm-hmm. I like that. A woman you could, like you could put a. I don't know. You could put them in a place if you need to. You know what I mean, Eric?
Yeah.
You could, if I had to. If I had to put any type of Caribbean woman in a place, I feel like they would go. I could just put them in that place, and they would go. They would go there, and
I mean, I'm familiar. I am familiar with West Indians, though. As a matter of fact, I went to the elementary school that I went to. It was Episcopalian school, and the principal on down to all the teaching staff, they were West Indian, all of them. My teachers, female and male, primarily female teachers. We did have, I had one male teacher out of all my teachers in that school, Mr. Victor. Our principal, he believed vehemently in corporal punishment. So when the boys were out, horsing around, playing around, when the teacher's away, well, you get caught up. You're gonna get that strap, 10 lashes.
10 lashes with what? A belt, a paddle, or what?
A belt, leather strap.
Leather, dang.
Mm-hmm.
We got paddle. We got a paddle.
I mean, and it was no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
That paddle wasn't no. That paddle was emasculated.
I mean, you know that old saying, we Americans got a hard head, make a soft behind.
No, I don't know.
They believed in that. Let me tell you.
Grand Rising, Western Goddess. Grand Rising, Annabelle. Grand Rising, Cotton. Sis, where are you at? Come on, Nuclear.
But yeah, but the thing about it is for me, man, a lot of times, man, when I hear brothers talking about, when they do childhood, where they grew up, and what what ethnicities of people that they grew up around, whether in school or who their neighbors were. See, for me, my mother and father, they invested in my education by putting me in parochial schools. I mean, kindergarten, like first grade through like what, first grade through third grade, I was in a Lutheran school. Yeah.
Was your both of your parents black?
Yeah. They're both black. I mean, just when they put their heads
No shade, but no shade, Rich. But were both your parents black?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
but no, it's just that when my
And my grandparents, and like I can't even
oh my
identify mixed race.
yeah
in
no
my
my yeah my both my grandparents on both sides of my family they're black. Great grandparents black. I didn't meet my great grandparents, but from pictures that I've saw that my grandparents have showed me of my great
It was
grandparents.
yellow. Like I have yellow. I do have. This sounds crazy. Yeah, I do have yellow. I have yellow people in my family. My grandmother on my father's side was yellow.
Uh-huh.
Like there's yellow people, but no,
Yeah,
everything black on my end, man.
yeah. I mean I do have some high yellow female cousins, a few of them.
Let me ask you this though, E. So, like, even in your school days, right? Did you date white women in your school days, like high school, college, or early in the service?
Well, I mean, no, I went back and forth, man. I went back and forth. You know, I've dated black girls. I've dated black girls. I've dated white girls. You know, I dated an Iraqi chick when I was serving on embassy duty in Kuwait.
Okay.
You know, but she was, but I mean, she was damn near as brown as me. The Iraqi chick. Yeah, man. Listen, man. I've dated the queen of women, man.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it, brother.
I mean, I mean, but that's all about proximity, though. You
Yeah,
know.
I think that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Preference and proximity.
Yeah. You know. I mean, and it's for me preference. For me, preference meant this: if the girl is reasonably attractive, you know, and she's fun to be with, you know, she's got a good sense of humor. She's got a kind of a bubbly, friendly personality, you know, a character about herself, that type of aura, you know, then I'm good, you know. I mean, because you know, for me, I mean, I started. I mean, as far as meeting girls, I started late in the game, man. I didn't start doing that really until I was like what, damn, what, 18, 19 years old. I mean, yeah, I mean, I knew little girls, you know, little girls that lived in my grandmother's neighborhood, lived in my neighborhood, and what have you. But I mean, you know, as far as going out, even going out, you know, to a Saturday matinee movie,
Mm-hmm.
and going to McDonald's, getting our grub on, stuff like that. I didn't start doing that until late in my teens, man.
Hmm. No, I hear you, Eric. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't really. I don't know. Even like white women that I may find attractive, I just really never see myself building anything with them. So I mean,
Rich, why is that?
I don't
How
know
do you
whether I
how do
don't
you
know,
be
Lady
attracted
D.
to somebody but don't see no longevity with them? I'm trying to.
It's not even like you could be cute, right? Like, come on, Lady D. Like, it's people in this world that we think are cute, but you still know, like, I mean, all right, I'll say this: even the ratchet, right? Even the ratchet girls, even some of the ratchet female rappers or female entertainers, like I look at them and say, she's cute, but I wouldn't waste my energy on building a future with her.
See, that's where you lot mess up. See, that's what we talk about personas and where you lot go wrong. if you look at majority, and I'm going to specifically like target American culture, yeah. So if you look at the Black American, that so-called quote unquote ratchet behavior, a lot of these women are married and in long-term relationships. Whether you want to look at a Remy Ma or Nicki Minaj or a Little Kim, they normally are in long-term relationships. So this whole ratchet quote unquote title that's been given to these women, they're normally wifey material and they're making their money.
But you know what though? The reason why they get that ratchet moniker is because of the way they behave when they have their performances, Lady D. Okay, and a lot of times, their performances are quite profane and off-putting. It is what it is.
I think that depends though, Eric, because what some people will call ratchet or off-putting,
It's sexy.
to me, it's
to
sexy.
the
It's
next
women empowerment. They're owning their shit. They're not excusing anything they're doing, and they're feeding their entire families off it. So
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Lady D, is this. I mean, Lauren Hill, I love her voice. It's angelic. Mary J. Blige, I like her voice. You know, Mariah Carey, I like her voice. You know, but okay, you know, people like scandal. Okay, in the U.S., we got this scandalous obsession with celebrities, right? So you got all these different types of channels and magazines and now with the internet, okay, all types of social media, right? And you know, these people, okay, some of them can be nice, but some show themselves not to be nice. And because we have this obsession with celebrity, we like to see them as, you know, as everyday folk, real folks when they're off stage, okay. And unfortunately, some things that you do, just like regular everyday people, such as myself, okay, well, guess what? They're doing a lot. They're doing this. Um, they're involved in so-called ratchet behavior, and they do it publicly and they do it unapologetically. And I'm sorry, when I see that, it is what it is. You know, I mean, come on. I mean, Lauren Hill, okay, when she was with the Fugees, right? Okay, Wycliffe John, she had an affair with him. This man was married, and she knew it. Okay, now he engaged with her too. He's receptive to her too, but come on, they having a baby, and he's married. Certain things you just don't do.
all right, that's not ratchet. This is what I'm saying. This is what I mean about. This is why I want to explore the ratchet term, because that's American term. Yeah, that's something that that's culturally used in Black America, right? But what other people would deem as ratchet, to me, especially to me being a Caribbean, is not ratchet. I don't see a problem with women expressing their sexuality. I don't see a problem with women out there doing it for themselves. I don't see a problem with women twerking. To me, that's not an issue. That's something we do in my own damn culture. We whine, we do. This is normal for me. So that's not ratchet to me.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is this though. Okay, I'll put it this way. All right, my parents, right? My parents got divorced right around when I was 11 years old, and I know why they got divorced, because of my father, and I don't want to put him out there like that because I love and respect my father, but you know, he wasn't thoroughly scrupulous. Okay, within his marital relationship was my mother. The way my family grew up, you know, my grandparents, and you know, been in long-term relationships. Yeah, everybody. I mean, everybody's fallible. Okay, nobody's perfect. I get that. I'm not trying to take the holy. I'm not trying to be the whole, have the holier than thou attitude. But the fact of the matter is, when you do things to break up your marriage, that affects your children too, or your child too. You understand what I'm saying?
So now we're not talking about see, that's what I'm trying to get at though, Eric, because that's what I mean. Now we're not talking about ratchetness. Now we're just talking about morals and people having a moral height. Like, you know, the person's off limits, they're married, don't go there. But to me, that's not ratchetness. When I think of ratchetness, I'm thinking of like just acting a dumb fool on the streets or in public. And that
Yes.
to me is ratchetness. But
Yes.
women just making money and selling selling themselves, their brand, their image, and doing, I don't know, dancing and doing challenges. That's not ratchetness. That's your income.
Well, okay,
Yeah.
But see, the thing about it is also, I mean, it goes both ways though, Lady D. I mean, men do some unscrupulous things as well, you know, and the Hollywood and entertainment culture, celebrity and entertainment culture, they both sides. They do a lot of whacked out shit. They do it in public and they do it unapologetically. Okay, but the problem is this: when you got grown folks listening to their music, playing their music at home around their children, and you see how they're acting, and the children start acting out, start mimicking them, you know, their lifestyle, because they see them, they like, okay, well, I want to be rich and famous like her. I want to be rich and famous like him. Okay.
That's our fault then. If we're allowing that to happen, then you can't blame the celebrity, because who told us to make celebrities raise our children?
Exactly. But you got a lot of grown folks that are. That's why I say the obsession with celebrity makes life twisted in the minds of people. And this is including parents. You know.
Well, I can't lie. I'm in the middle here, because you know I'm Bardi gang all damn day, and Bardi is supposed to be the most righteous one out here in these streets. I support. I've been bought into it hook, line, and sinker. I'm Bardi gang.
Yeah. Think about DMX. This brother just died at 50 years old. I've been a DMX fan since I first heard DMX. I got DMX CDs. Okay, I like that rough and raw, rugged hip hop style that he does. Okay, granted, but I'm not going to try and live that out. You understand what I'm saying? That's entertainment for me. I enjoy that style of entertainment, but that's all it is for me, is entertainment. That man has gone through hell, you know, since he was a young boy. You know,
he did, Eric. But I know. Listen, though, Eric. Listen, E. Let me tell you why I really enjoyed DMX's funeral. Is because his quote unquote baby mama, his new girl, his ex-girl, everybody spoke, and all of those women and DMX's children spoke highly of him. I think that's all you can ask for. At the end of the day, that's all you can ask for, man. No matter how much we argue, or no matter how much we fuss and fight, or how many baby mamas you got, just make sure at the end of the day, when you pass away, they have nice and positive things to say about you. That's all you can ask for in life. That's a beautiful thing, because you never know when you're gonna go, or when it's gonna happen. So the most beautiful thing that DMX had is he had like 6 or 7 people who could vouch for him.
Yeah.
Mainly females.
But the thing about it, see, DMX put himself out there, damn near full disclosure, man. I mean, whether he's
what you would call a public figure, right? He was a public figure.
But what I'm saying is that I remember one guy I was talking to on Google Hangouts, right? And the brother said something that struck a chord with me. It set the light bulb off in my head. He said that, you know, people do not want to see their celebrity heroes and heroines as real people, because when they see that they in fact are real people and they are fallible, and they put themselves out there, you know, people become embarrassed in their own mind of the same as they see as their celebrity heroes and heroines. And I'm telling you, man, I mean, my mind was twisted, man, when I saw, you know, videos of DMX. You know, they ask him, well, how many times you go to jail? I've been to jail 26 times with different short lengths of time. I'm like, damn, well, wait a minute. Why has this brother been to jail 26 times?
Yeah, man. I
Hold on, but
mean,
hold on, Eric.
that's
That
oppression.
happens with every single. That happens with normal everyday brothers, though.
I mean, that's a fact,
They
lady.
get
Dude,
stop and
like
search. They get
that's
stop
a
and
fact.
search like 15, 10 times for one day. That's a possibility. Like that
Man,
to me.
I ain't even gonna lie, Eric. Like, hold on, Eric. Let me tell you this, bro. Like our local police department in Tennessee, they have a quota to meet, right? And listen,
Yeah.
any job you go to, you a job has to be productive. So the employees have a production number, right? That's the same thing for the police department. We
Yeah.
need to have a certain arrest this month. Like we have a quota. We have a production number that we have to hit. Whether that is arrests, traffic tickets,
Mhm.
um, reports, stop and search reports,
Yeah.
whatever it is, you
Well,
have
that has to just that has to do with the money, right? That has to do with your state budget, right?
everything is money. Yes, you
Yeah.
listen, Eric. You will not get those government grants if you don't hit the number.
Yeah.
If you don't, we have a number set for you. We have all right. Listen, we have a lump sum of money that we will give all of these police departments if
Mhm.
they will hit the number,
Mhm.
do a few charity events, and and
Yeah.
fucking lock up the people that needs to be locked. No, I ain't even gonna say lock up the people that needs to be locked up. You have to have one landmark case for the politics, for political game, right?
Oh, hey, that tax money pays the salary of
Absolutely. It's political and it's financial.
yeah.
It's big business. It's big business, man. Listen, I'm in Tennessee. Tennessee has 5 private prisons. Like private, Eric. Like private prisons.
Damn.
Like Eric has a prison in Tennessee. And you know what Eric wants his prison to be?
Full.
Full of capacity.
That's
Right?
right. Yeah.
Right? It's like a hotel. If Eric built a hotel in Tennessee, he wants the beds and the rooms filled up to capacity.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with private prisons. It's like 5 private prisons in Tennessee, man. Like, come on, man.
Wow.
This is-
Yeah.
So, of course, the trickle down effect is going to say, let's go to the most criminalized areas, right? The crime areas, the high crime, what they call them is high crime areas, right?
Right.
Go
Yeah.
to the high crime areas of Tennessee
Mhm.
and lock up the criminals.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you look around the world, the city, the urban areas tend to be the highest and that highest and robust
Man,
business
that's what you
activity, but
just
also
called it. That's what you just called it, Eric. You just called it the urban area. Who gave you that name? Who gave you that name, Eric?
you know what? I read that. You know what? I don't like saying the hood. I don't like saying the ghetto. I
All of
really
that is synonymous with crime, criminal activity, black
yeah.
people, poverty. Like
Hmm.
there's so many adjectives that you can put down when you call it you call it the high crime area,
Yeah.
the problem area. You
Mhm.
call it the urban area.
Well, listen. Think about this though. Okay, in the 1930s and 40s, Harlem was the boom town.
Yes,
Okay,
yes, the
everybody knew about Harlem, right?
yes.
You had athletes there,
Mhm.
right? You had jazz musicians there. I mean, it was the black celebrity elite living in Harlem, living along 125th Street where the Apollo was built. You know, where it's still present today. I mean, so you had something to look forward to. I mean, elder folks, in their 80s and 90s that are still living, they know about Joe Louis living in Harlem. They know about famous musicians living in Harlem. They were like neighbors. Okay, but what happened? What happened in the I think it was what starting with the '60s when these people when they were able to move out west to California, you know, live out in Malibu and Big Sur and LA and all the suburban areas and stuff like that. Guess what they did? They packed up and moved because they had a choice to do that, and they had the cash flow to do it, and they were invited to live there. You see what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, by this, right around the same time, simultaneously, in the 60s and 70s in Harlem, heroin addiction was a big problem.
Yeah.
Among black folks.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't deny, you can't revise the history from what it was. You know, I've seen documentaries about Harlem in the late 60s, early 70s. I was watching a documentary one night with my mom, right? I saw a scene that was so bad, areas looked like they were a war zone, you know? These half dilapidated buildings and whatnot in Harlem. I mean, I was so horrified. I said under my breath, I just, the word just came out. I said, damn. You understand what I'm saying? I was so horrified of actually seeing.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you, Eric. I hear you, Eric. I do.
know,
I hear you,
So,
bro.
but see, but what I'm saying is this though, Born Rich, there are also people living there, okay, in these in these urban areas, ghettos, the hoods, the hoods of America, if you want. I say that quite often. That these are working class people. These are working people, okay? They're trying to make sure their children get the best education they can. That's close. That's in close proximity to them. You know, they go to the PTA meeting. You know, they do that stuff, that type of stuff. They're trying to get their money up, stack their money up, so they can move out the hood. Okay. Everybody tries to make that great escape. Some people can't afford to do it. These are the people who are the hostages, per se, of all the wretchedness and criminal activity that's going on around them. And they get highly insulted when you say, oh, this area in Harlem, in this city, in Bed-Stuy, you know, do or die Bed-Stuy, you know, Chirac. When they hear shit like that, they're highly insulted. And I can't blame them. Why? They're not part of that madness. You see what I'm saying? But they live within that matrix because they can't afford to move out. You know, so I see both sides of it, man. Or at least I have some inkling of an understanding of both sides, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, Eric.
All right.
Yeah, I'm here, brother. I'm here, brother. Man, family, as y'all come through, hit the like button. You know what I mean? Share button, subscribe button. Where's my banners, man? Where's the yeah. So all right, so Eric, man, all right, let's chop it up, Eric. So
All right.
so I went on a date tonight, Eric. First date, right?
Right.
Good food, good drinks, good conversation.
Right. Cool.
I'm gonna ask you this, brother. I really enjoyed myself, and I think she enjoyed herself.
Right.
She kissed me on the neck, Eric, but we're gonna go back to that. Don't worry about that. Just leave that. We're gonna set that right there in the corner. And we can let go.
I mean,
when should I?
mm-hmm.
When should I call her? Should I call her in the morning? What you thinking? Eric?
Well, I mean, well, see, man, I can't. You see, I can't general time. I don't time brothers like that. When they tell me they went on a date, stuff like that. I don't say, well, call her in 2 days, call her in a week, text her, text her tonight or something like that. I can't say that. That's a decision you have to make. You know, that depends on.
Because I don't wanna be like a nuisance. So number one, I don't want to be a nuisance, right? But I do want to let her know that I'm feeling her. So
yeah. But see, that's the thing though. That depends on how much you feeling her. How soon
really feeling her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know it's hard, man. It's hard. I don't even know why is my daughter like I can't talk like I wanna talk because my daughter is sitting there looking me in my face. But,
okay. Okay, well then you got you know you got to dial it back, right?
Yeah. No, I know that, but yeah,
Yeah.
but I am feeling it though, and I don't know, like I don't want to seem desperate, brother, but I
Right.
do want to let her know that I really enjoyed myself, and I would
Mhm.
like to experience that experience again.
Right. Yeah. I mean, um, like I say, man, that's an individual thing, man. Okay, I would say, I would say, call at least call her within the next few days, man. I mean, don't wait a week to call her. Just let her know. You can send her a short text message. I really enjoyed the evening. I enjoyed dinner and drinks and having convo with you. Um, can we do something like that again a week from now or something like that? Something short like that, man. Short and sweet like that, and see what a reply is. You know, I mean, you get the vibe when you're talking with her. You know, or if she, if she do text message, then you feel the vibe. You
So,
feel where you're coming from.
ooh,
Yeah, man.
omelet.
Because I mean,
Sorry, I'm here, born, but I'm just unpacking. I got my delivery today. Oh
What
shit!
happened?
Now I'm.
What delivery? Talk to me.
Oh boy, you're gonna run me, but like I said, I'm a part of the Bardi gang. I was just unpacking, yeah. Oh, I
hmm
just stepped my game up. Look at this, boy, Rich. Look at these. I stepped them up.
Oh, nice,
All of them. Look, I got 3 new ones. They just arrived.
nice.
Spending money. Them
Look.
fire.
What brand? Wait a
Hold
minute.
on.
What
What
All
is
just
that? Are those
arrived.
Reeboks?
Look.
What are those?
what brand is that?
Bardi gang.
Nah, them Reeboks. I like
Look.
those. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I like Reebok myself.
those are fire.
That's,
Those are jail. You
you
got
know
the
what?
jail
Those right
bottom.
there, those
Bardi
beige,
Oh,
gang up in
those beige
here.
ones are fire right there.
yeah, those
Lady.
fire.
Look. Jeez.
Damn,
Lady D stepped up the Bardi
boy, you got
gang.
Show your
you got a
face.
little
Show your face real quick.
what? You got a little Reebok shoe boutique there in your living room there, Lady D.
Huh?
Them off. That's fire, lady D. Show
I
your
said
face.
I said you
Show
got a
your
little
face real
Reebok shoe
quick.
boutique there
Oh,
in your
my
living
trainer
room.
collection's sick. I'm not gonna lie. My trainer collection, but now, oh shit! But hey, what, Woolwich? There was 4 colors I couldn't get my hands on because
Mhm.
England's shit, yeah, and limited edition don't run over here too well. So I need your help. I need to get the lilac, the green, and the soft pink. 3 colors. Help me out, Woolwich.
Okay, send me 375 pounds and I got
You're
you.
taking the piss. No,
No,
hear what you
I'm
need to
not. I'm
do.
not saying it.
Hear what you need
Send
to
me
do. You need to
375.
forget your next date. That date fund can come. See that waste of money you did on a bloody
Yeah,
meal?
it
That
was
could
a
have bought
lot
me
too,
two
Lady D.
two
It was a
peas. That
lot.
could have bought me.
It was a
That's what
lot,
that could have
Lady
bought me.
D. I
You
ain't
see
gonna lie, Lady D. I like
Oh
that
shit! I'm
picture.
gassed right now. Hold on, I'm gassed. Oh shit!
Nah, that's good. That's good, Lady. I like them shoes, though. I like
Lady,
that. Well,
lady,
let me
lady,
see the
carrying
outfit.
out the boss woman scheme on you, man.
Let
She's
me
telling
see the outfit. Let me see the I want to see your favorite pair of Reeboks with the outfit you're gonna wear with it. Let me see it. You hear me, Lady
You know,
D?
normally I'm not a Reebok girl. Normally I'm an Air Force girl, innit? I wear pure Air Forces, but
Me too.
because of these like sickening trainers that Cardi B's been popping. There's
Mhm.
no way I'm not going to be popping as well. You know, I had to get them, and the girls too. I had to get the girls too. Like, this is expensive shit. Like,
No,
I
I
Yeah,
like
can't.
that. That's fire.
yeah.
Nah, that's
They're
Reebok
bangers.
ain't never been cheap though. Reebok ain't never been cheap,
fire.
but they've always had fly shoes though. I'm a Reebok fan too. But then of course I like a variety of shoes. I even like Vans, the
You like
suede.
Vans?
I like the suede Vans. Yeah, I got a pair of suede Vans. A pair
Them
of
look good. I like them. I like them Reeboks though. You wear them Reeboks, man. You know what I mean? With an athletic outfit.
Mhm.
Quit playing with me, man.
I like Adidas.
Don't she got some pink ones, Lady D? You got some pink ones, right?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm just
I
looking.
like
at
the
these
red ones.
I like
Oh
the
my
red
gosh.
and the black. I just don't. I like the gold on it, the trimming. Like it just looks sickening. Like
Yeah.
look at this.
Oh,
Look.
that's fire.
They just.
How you like them?
Yeah, oh man. Can you
What you
imagine?
wearing with them, Lady D?
Or this one. Or this one.
What? Oh, no, damn. What do y'all call it? What the fuck?
These are bloody
we call
shoes.
them
What
jogging.
shoes?
We
These
call
are
them
bloody
jogging
shoes.
There's a blood. I like them. Them red.
Bloody shoes.
Red
These is red buttons. These are bloody shoes. How you mean? Jeez. Yeah,
But you see,
there is pink. No, there's two pinks, but I only could get my hands on one pink, and I want the soft
tracksuits. You're gonna wear tracksuit with those, right?
Oh,
or
I can't
jeans.
tell you
Or
how.
jeans?
Wait till I style these. Jeez.
Or shorts. No, okay, so it's gonna get hot. I'm gonna say jean shorts, right? Jean shorts with those with a nice top.
These are
A nice top.
bloody shoes. These are red buttons. These are bloody
You got
shoes.
Maggie. Maggie is laughing.
Oh my gosh.
Maggie thinks it's hilarious. It's hilarious. It is. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm tennis shoes cool. It depends on where you're wearing them to and what's going on, though. But it's finna be barbecue season, man. You right? So like, those are great barbecue shoes, right?
Oh yeah.
My thing is like what with some short song with a nice top and some tennis shoes. Yeah, I'm not saying stupid short, right? Like, now girls are wearing the tight shorts that's tight around their thighs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are dope. I like those. If you got a shape, you got to have a shape though. You can't be.
Yeah. But see the thing about it. The thing about it with feminism in the USA though, when girls dress like that, they attract a lot of attention that they don't want.
Oh my gosh, man. Why do y'all want to say the USA is full of animals, man? It is not like that. Quit watching fucking World Star, man.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying. No. Listen. I stopped watching World Star years ago. Which I don't watch World Star at all. Okay, I was insulted from the very first time I watched World Star hip hop. Okay, so I don't watch that. Okay, listen, man. I'm a child of the '70s, man.
Yeah, okay. And I'm not E. So if Lady D wears those tennis shoes with a nice form-fitting shorts and a nice T-shirt, then nobody's going to rape her and attack her.
I'm not saying. But what I'm saying is,
there's a nice shape, and those shoes are dope.
Yeah.
And,
but let's be
what are we doing tonight?
Yeah, but let's be real about it, okay? All right, with the feminist agenda, and sisters are with that too, right? The sisterhood is with that too, right, Warren? Okay.
Stop, girl.
So what I'm saying is this: I'm saying because of the feminist tenor, okay, with a lot of women, okay. I mean, you remember back in the early 2000s when they were doing the slut walk thing. Okay, I remember one time they had a video where a white chick, she purposely wore a pair of form-fitting black Levi's, right? She had a black V-neck type top on, right, with a light shirt on top of that, right? And she was wearing her heels with it, right? And you know why she did it? Just to see how many men would catcall at her. Okay, that was her agenda. And then. And when men were not doing it, you could see her face. She was disappointed. But then when men did do it, then she bitched and moaned about it on camera. This is why I'm saying I'm not trying to make it out as though a men's natural attraction to a fit woman wearing form-fitting clothing. That's going to be attractive to a man, and that would be attractive to me. But what I'm saying is that a lot of these chicks, when they get that attention, okay, that they're looking for, then they say, no, I dress this way for me, or I dress this way with the girls. I do believe that women do competitively dress, okay, to impress each other. But I also know they dress to impress men too. What's that there? Wow, nice, man.
I made it. My bad that I made it. This is a local historic book, man.
Wow.
This is a book I'm gonna do I'm actually going to. I want to do a documentary, but I think first I'm gonna do a podcast on this book. This is a book that tells you about Black community during segregation in my
Okay.
how we was thriving, how we had our own schools, own banks, the typical Black American story pre-integration. So
Yeah. I mean, you heard what Malcolm X said, right? And I think that Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., when he was giving his last speeches, okay, one thing he said, you know what? With all my efforts, I think I walked my people into a house on fire.
That's a fact. What's up, Rika B? Rika B is in the building. How you doing, sis? So the date was it was a success.
Nice.
It was, Rika B.
Hey, I'm happy for you, bro.
It was a success. I'm gonna tell you this, Rika B. So what does this mean on the first date if she kisses me on my neck when I give her that last hug of the night, right? I gave her that last hug of the night, Rika B. It was the last hug, and she was like, I really enjoyed myself. I was like, I really enjoyed myself too. And I go in for the hug. I'm like, all right, you be careful, sweetheart. Bam, gave her that hug, and she kissed that boy on the neck.
Yeah, she's feeling you.
What you think about that, Rika B? Talk to me, sis. I should have followed her home after that, right?
No, you should have done that.
Oh, okay.
No, let that vibe be the way it is. Don't mess up that vibe like that, because that's when you mess up the vibe. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. As long as you're seriously joking, because hey, listen, you ain't no kid no more. You grown, boy, Rich. You hear me?
Rika B, what you want, man? Okay, right here, Rika B. It was right there. A little smooch. It was a little smooch right there, and I'm like, hey.
Hey, listen.
Hold on. I want to tell her what my uncle would have told her. Hey, girl, you better quit playing with me.
They would have done
quit playing with me, girl.
Back in the day, you would have done that. Yeah, I've done that back in the day.
Hey, girl, you better quit playing with me now. I take you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it did make me. You know what I mean? Like
you gonna get something that you might not be ready for. That's how we talk back in the day.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm about to send. Let me send my daughter in there. Maggie, you gotta go in the room, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey, listen. And boy, Rich, I'm going to take a smoke break, and I gotta go on the balcony, man. So I'll be back in 5 minutes, man.
No, you good. You good. I had to send my daughter in the room.
Okay. No. I'm saying that I have to go onto the balcony to smoke though, because I'm in the room. I'm in the bedroom now, and we always smoke. We smoke outdoors. We smoke outdoors on the balcony, so smoke don't go through the crib.
Yeah. I hear you.
Well, wait. You know what I'll do? I'll do this.
That's why I like being single, because I like to smoke in the house, man. And I may have to stop. I ain't gonna lie though. I can't knock you though, because I probably have to smoke.
You want to do, man? I'm going to
in a relationship. I'm probably going to have to smoke outside the house because I smoke. Yeah. I don't. You know what? I smoke, but I don't know if I want to be in a relationship with a smoker.
I hate that, man. There's really not so much contradictory about that, because oftentimes when people get in a relationship, a long-term relationship with people that they're serious about, they don't want to be doing the same exact things. If one person smokes or drinks heavy, they don't want the partner to drink, smoke, or smoke or drink heavy, because what happens is that the relationship can flounder, without variety, without difference of mindset.
Lady D, you still here? Yo, Lady D, you
Oh,
there?
I'm sorry, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm
No, she
gassed over
me.
here. I'm
I
gassed.
was here. So Rika B was asking me, what did I wear? Lady D, what do you think? You think the outfit is pretty nice? I put on my Jerk Johnson collar shirt. You
Yeah,
think
you look
about
nice,
that?
but I want to know, how did you smell? You still have yet to answer that question. How did
Oh
you said
no,
you
no,
kissed your?
come on, man. The cologne was flowing.
What did you wear? What cologne?
Oh man,
And I know
I'm not
you
the
can't talk
cologne
to me
type.
about cologne, you know, Born
No,
Rich. Now,
I know. I
before you
don't wear
even
cologne
answer,
though. I
look,
got some shit from the African.
look what I'm talking
Yeah,
about. You cannot talk to me about cologne. So
yeah.
I want
I
to know,
don't do
what
all
did you
that.
wear?
I'm not that serious. Yo, I don't know. I don't know. I got the shit from the African spot, but I like it. I got it from the African shop, but I like it though. I like what I got. It smells good. It does. A little sweet, but not too much. I like it. She said the Rika B, man. What you want, Rika B? Let me see your face, man. Pull up. Pull up. You always want to know what he wearing, what the shoe he's wearing. Come on, man, Rika B. You pull up.
But you know that's normal. Born rich. You know women want to know what you're wearing
Uh,
and how you putting it together and whatnot when you're wearing it on your
but I
body.
wore the joints, man. The Maxes, right?
Mm.
You know what I mean? What y'all call them, trainers?
They call them trainers.
Yeah, I wore the trainers tonight. Yeah. We call them Maxes, Air Maxes. So we just take the air off and we call them Maxes. I wore
Oh,
the Maxes
oh,
tonight.
okay. Oh, okay. You wore the Nikes tonight.
Yeah, I wore the Nikes, man. I wore the Maxes tonight, man.
Mhm. I mean, because
A light color jean with a dark shirt with the dark Maxes. I wasn't raised in no hell, man.
yeah,
Something like
my son was a big Nikes fan. He wears Nikes big time today.
Mhm. I like them. I fuck with it. That's what I fuck with. I ain't gonna lie.
Born
It's
Rich.
Nike.
either, it's either
I tell you
Nikes
what, I like the
or
smell of
Timberland.
on men. I like the smell of I know it's an old school one, but Hugo Boss. That
I
smells
let
good.
you go, boy.
My
Yeah,
mama
that's
bought
a
those.
nice one. That smells good.
But you know what? But Lady D, do you know that Chanel makes nice colognes for men too? That's not too sweet. It's more of a spicy scent rather than a sweet scent.
Yeah, I've got
Mm.
a few Chanels over here. Yeah, but I've got the
Mm.
female version.
Well, of course. I mean, I buy my wife on a regular basis Chanel number 5.
Y'all got
Oh,
money.
oh,
Y'all
yeah,
rich.
that's what I buy for my wife.
I
Y'all
told
rich.
you, Born Rich. I'm one of them that I'm fully bought into the consumer thing. That I'm the consumer queen. I buy into it all the time. I can't
That's
lie.
because you're not under any order or any type of discipline of a man that'll tell you no.
Shut your
But
mouth. It's
we're
because I'm
not
a
buying that.
northwest.
All
It's
right, go ahead.
northwest culture, innit?
No.
I'm bought
Well,
into
well,
it.
Yeah, but a man in your life will tell you we're not gonna buy all of those. Like we'll buy them, we'll buy those in spurts. I don't know.
yeah.
You wouldn't be a consumer. You wouldn't be as much as of a consumer if you was under the order and the discipline of a man.
Well,
It's just the way I think.
believe it or not, Born Rich, my wife was the one that told me, said, Eric, listen, yeah, there's certain perfumes that I like. There's one perfume that's made by who's it? Uncles and Van Cleef. It's called First. It's a beautiful scent. And I remember my wife telling me that, that was her favorite perfume. So I surprised her and I ordered a bottle online along with a bottle of Chanel Coco, right? And so she said, Eric, this is enough. You got expensive taste, but we living on a family budget here. That my wife was very pragmatic like that. She's very practical when it comes to consumerism and what we bought. You know, I mean, leave it to my wife to tell you I got too many clothes myself. But when I offered to buy my wife clothes. And she would look and see, where I'm shopping online. She said, you know what, Eric, that's too expensive. That's too expensive. I said, now listen. I said, listen, dear, if you go to Stockman's is like Macy's in New York, right? If you go to Stockman's, right, and you buy this same sweater, this same pure wool sweater, okay, you know you're gonna pay about 100 euros for it. It's 35 euros here on sale. It's a beautiful sweater. Do you like it? Yeah, I like it. Would you like one? Well, yeah, this color, that color. Okay, fine. I'll get you a couple of those. You know?
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me answer a question in the chat. Rika B, yes, I did. I did pay for the date. I did, man. Of course, Rika B. Like, I don't know. What do y'all think? Who and what do y'all think that I am that I wouldn't pay for the date, man? Come on, man.
You're a cheapskate. That's who and what we
No,
know
I'm
you
not,
to
man. I'm
be.
a
A
boss.
cheapskate.
You know what I am,
Correct,
Lady B? I'm
sir,
a
sir,
boss.
sir. Earlier on, I heard you gave a recount of the state, yeah, and I listened, and you said when you got that receipt, when that bill came through,
It was
in
rough.
your mind, what was the first thing? Repeat that part there. That part.
Hold on, what did I say? In my
Oh,
mind,
now
what?
you got
No,
amnesia.
I do have amnesia because I did forget. I forgot. What did I say? In my mind, what? It was expensive. I can admit that shit was $92 for a 2-person date was expensive to me. Hell yeah, that was a little expensive. I didn't expect it. I'm gonna tell
Sir,
you that.
sir, you're a cheap skate.
No, but man, come on. Not only did I pay it, Eric, I
Yeah.
left damn near $40 tip. 30. It was damn near 30. I gave her 120. I gave the waitress 120. The ticket was like 92 and some change.
Yeah. You gave a nice tip. And as a matter of fact, you gave a nice
Man,
tip.
come on, man. Even the white girl who was the waitress was like, "Oh, thank you so much." Like, yeah, take that. Yeah, I mean. And I made sure, I'm gonna tell you what I did that was slick. And I made sure I spread the money out and
Mm.
slid the money with the little ticket tray on her side of the table. Like, yeah, you know what I mean?
You know what? You know what?
That was some ego shit, but I just wanted to show
Yeah.
her, yeah, 120 on the meal, man.
Yeah.
If you play your cards right, we can do this every day. You know what I mean? That's what I want to show her, Eric.
Yeah.
If she play her cards right, if she submit and be cooperative like she's supposed to be, we can do a $120 dates every night if she want to.
Okay. Well, I ain't on that. I ain't never been on that now. I mean, for me personally, okay, that's kind of a waste. Okay, because I mean,
damn, you
but you know why I say that? You know why I say that? Because I'm of the mind like this, right? I'm somewhat of a stoic, right? I know that the next brother that girl goes out with, if she goes out with another brother, he may have it more than me. You see?
No, hell no, he's not. What if he don't? Then she's gonna always remember you. She's gonna
Well,
always remember me. That's why, like,
well, you know, either way,
like 120. That's how you get kisses on the neck, right? That's how you get kisses on the neck, man. And I may, you know what? Just because y'all playing with me, I may try to go to her house tomorrow.
you know what? I done got kisses on the neck free of charge, Boy Rich, okay? Because the vibe is like that, okay? All right? Now, no, don't misunderstand me though, because like I said, I started dating in my late teens, so I was no player, okay? You know, I just wasn't. That just wasn't. It just wasn't my. It wasn't my character, man, to be a player. But if I liked the girl, she knew I liked her. You know, the vibe was
You
there.
was a sucker. You was a sucker ever since you was young.
Oh, stop! What? You talking about paying $120 dinner tabs for your girl? I'm a sucker. Come on, now. I'm on your buck.
Man, 120, that's light work. But this light work though,
Sir, can you please read the comments? Because I don't know what this nincompoop is typing in the chats, encouraging your foolishness. But look what he typed.
I'm boycotting his comment. Mods, what are y'all doing, mods? My mods should delete the mod. My mod, hey mods, where y'all at mods? Delete his comment as soon as he come in the door.
That's right. Get on him. Get on your mods, man.
Where's my mindset, man? I pay y'all too much money for y'all to let this nincompoop come in with his bullshit comment.
Nincompoop.
That's like an old school cuss word, isn't it? Nincompoop. But no, for real. But you know why I had to say that? Yeah, because Born Rich, when he offered me a date, he told me about McDonald's, and I just find it funny that Belly's come straight out the gate talking about Happy Meal.
Happy Meal don't count for
Hey, Lady D, Born Rich wanted to make you happy, so he's gonna buy you a Happy Meal.
I was out there though.
A good one, and he's got the nerve actually to after that add milkshake upgrade to a milkshake.
No, we
yeah. You want them thick vanilla strawberry shakes or chocolate shakes?
We got that, boy. We out here, man. Real salmon. You know what I mean? Fresh out the water.
Telling you.
Tennessee. I said from straight out the Tennessee River. Actually, it was good though. It was dope, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I had a good time though.
Well, that's good. As long as you had a good time with it, that's what matters, man. As long as the vibe was good, you know.
She had a good time, man. I mean, I'll fuck her. I ain't gonna lie. I would fuck her.
Hey, like, see, this is why I don't fuck with you, you know, because this is what you do. You would have a good conversation, and then you would just have to be so like vulgar in between it. Why do you?
It's not vulgar, but I'm just okay. Well, I'm feeling her. Should I just say it like that and just be?
Yeah.
Leave
it at that, Born Rich.
I should just be sneaky about it. You know what? I'm feeling her, Lady D. I'm feeling her. I think that we could really enjoy each other's company in the future. Like, should I just say it like that? Or should I just say, you know what? I could see myself fucking up.
No, say that you can see yourself having a good relationship with her in the future. You grown, man.
I can see myself having relations. I can see myself having relations with her.
Listen, man, you ain't in your 20s no more.
That's a fact. You're right. I better sit my ass down somewhere, huh? Right, that's what you're telling me. Born Rich, sit your ass down somewhere. And I am, man. I am. And y'all know what's crazy? Once I really get into a relationship, I'm not even gonna know y'all anymore. Yeah, I'm not gonna come on here and talk shit with y'all on the internet. Y'all gonna be weird. Y'all gonna be weird to my new wife. My new wife is gonna come in and say, Born Rich, why the fuck are you still talking to your laptop? Close this fucking laptop and let's go do some shit that we supposed to do. So I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
no, you can do it the way Ultra Funky does it when he just starts to whisper.
No, I'm never gonna be that guy. That's crazy. And I don't know. I just salute to Ultra. But it's gonna kill me today that Ultra Girl is gonna wake up and say, boy, what the fuck is you doing? Boy, what are you doing? Hang that motherfucking phone up, and you're gonna be like, all right, I gotta go, y'all. Like, yeah, hell no, man.
Oh, Born Rich, I did upload some short little skits on my channel for you directly. It was mainly for you. I should have hashtagged you in it, you know, because I wanted you to show you how, you know, you always talk about dominance and men running things and men being the leader of the house, and we agree with that. But I wanted to give you the counteraction of how we really run things as women, and it starts from a very young age, yeah. And you can see how we do it but still allowing our men to think they run things. So when you get some time, go and look at those short little things on my channel, and the last 3 or 4 videos.
On the ground?
No, on YouTube.
Okay, so
you're YouTube. So I just type in Lady Divine on YouTube?
Yeah, just go to my channel, yeah. And you'll see the last 3 videos. They were mainly for you, to be fair, to show how we really run things. and how
so
we start from a tender, how we do it from a tender age, so we master it by the time we become women.
So your women are on the agenda of massaging the male ego. Is that what you're saying, lady?
No, it's not really massage.
she's destroying.
It's just letting them believe that they running things when we know differently. We are the matriarchs and we run things, isn't it?
That's massaging the male ego. You know what I'm talking about. Stop it.
It's all about destroying.
Girl, stop it. You know what I'm talking about.
If I go to your channel, I forget. Eric, how do I strike a YouTube?
No, you can't do that. That's disrespectful.
Oh, show her.
Report abuse.
Yeah, bullying. Whatever, bullying. Fuck that, man.
Cyberbullying.
Hell yeah, man. I'll go check it out though, lady. I'll go check it out.
Hold on, let me get a link for you and put it in the back. So I want you to play it. Actually.
Yeah. Put it in the back. That's what she said. So, Lady D, when do you plan on getting with you a nice brother and settling down? Is that in your near future? Are you like what, 1 year away?
Born Rich, I am settled down and I'm in my future. But Born Rich, the difference is, I run things. I keep trying to show you, Born Rich.
You run things. What does your man say about that, Lady D? Do you ever think that your man?
We run things. Born Rich, I'm Caribbean. We have a saying: we run things no run we. Let that sink in for a minute.
I understand all of that. You can say all of that bullshit, but when are you willing to let the man run things and you not run he?
Born Rich, stop it. Just stop. What's all this misogyny stuff? Just click the link, and let's show you how it works. Let's show you how we start running.
Wait, Lady D, I got some pushback on that.
Talk to it.
He's misogynist when he said the man should lead, but you say, hey, we run things don't run we. Come on, Lady.
That is it. We run things no run we.
Oh, come on now. So ain't no yin and yang in that, huh? That's uncompromised.
There's perfect yin and yang in that. Listen, we let them think they're running things. So we boost the ego, we encourage, we support, we're behind it 100%. But we know really and truly, we run things. We know what time. We let you lot talk all that smack on the internet about, the men are the leaders, the men do this, the women can't do that, women can't think for themselves, women are too. Yeah, we let you say all of that crap, and we will, clap behind you and agree behind you and be like, men run things. We know differently. We're running things.
Who's talking with the ego now, Lady D? Ooh, girl, come on now.
Watch, pay attention. Look how it works. Look how we start from an early age and how we run.
You can't. How can you? How can you?
Because Auntie Cassia teach me Portuguese and Mummy teach me Tree.
Okay.
And Taylor teach me French.
Okay.
And you taught me Angala.
Okay, that's fair enough. All right, let's go back to Portuguese then. How do you say bye in Portuguese?
Ciao.
Okay. But when I was your age, I knew Japanese, I knew Chinese. I could speak in 12 different languages.
Really, Daddy? Can I just put on my song?
Don't put it about it. It was 12 languages. What you say? How?
Billy, bum bum. Billy, bum bum. Got that?
What?
Let me sing.
I was got him a little song.
I like song, yeah. Auntie, oh, nine, yeah.
Okay, what?
That's the song. That's the song.
Let's go.
But I thought we were singing the song.
Let's go. Let's do that one.
I thought we were singing the song.
Let's go.
Do you see how we let you lot think you run things?
Stop it, lady.
Hey, man.
Do you see how we
Hey.
stroke it? Dad sing, Dad
That
sing,
little
Dad
girl
start
need a
singing.
whooping.
Then she's
Boy,
like,
Rich.
let's go.
Boy, Rich.
Now. You
Boy,
done
Rich,
our dancing now.
Lady D tripping now.
I will
Go
whoop-
to the
I
other
will
two. Go to the other two. Go to the actual. Go to
She
the other
needs a
two after
whooping.
that. Go to the other two. You'll see how it really works. That's just the beginning on
I
how
don't
it
know
starts.
what are you talking about? I don't know what the other.
Go to my channel. So click on my actual icon.
All right, hold on. Let me go back.
Mhm.
You know what? I would like to see. I would like to see that girl in her relationship with her papa when she's when she's a little teenager.
She'll be just like me,
Maybe
a daddy's
see,
girl.
I didn't know
Just
you.
like me, a daddy's girl. Just like Maggie, a daddy's girl. Maggie, look, you didn't see what happened earlier. Born Rich was talking hella smack. Maggie gave him one side eye and asked him, what is he on? And he had to hush.
Yes.
Maggie runs things, but we let Born Rich think he's the man of that. You don't see what's going on.
Now my daughter get my daughter runs everything. Don't shit move unless my daughters say it move. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that.
You see? And that's how we do it from an early age. We're daddy's girls. We know how to get our own way. We know we're running things.
Mm-hmm. And you said go to the next ones before that, Lady D. I can't believe I didn't know.
No, after that. All right, I'll get it. Hold on.
It's this one, right?
Daddy, I'm hitting me.
Right there, right, Lady D? That one? Hold on. Let me share my screen, fam.
All right.
Man, as y'all come in, man, hit the like button, man. Thumbs up this fucking video, man. You ain't doing shit else. You up and you here. What time is it, Lady D?
Sorry, it's 9:52. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all love, man. Y'all love.
Okay, you're right at 2 hours behind us. It's 11:52 over here.
Oh, okay.
It's almost noon over there. E, what you got planned for today, E?
Man, I really I don't have much planned for the day, man. There ain't much place you can go over here, man. I told you we on lockdown, man.
Yeah, fuck that lockdown.
Yeah, all right. You come over here and say fuck that lockdown and see if you don't get locked down.
White folk go hear your ass up. I believe it. That's what I think about Finland too, right? So if someone say, "Hey, Born Rich, what do you think about Finland?" I would say, "Man, you know what? Them white folks hem your ass up. They'll fuck you up over there." You go over to Finland, fucking with them white folks. They go beat this shit up for real. And I know y'all. You know, it's funny though. I know a lot of people think that about America, and it's true. It's true. But
Yeah.
my mama told me, man. My mama told me that even in Tennessee. When I tell my mom I'm going to certain parts of Tennessee, she was older, so she was like, "Boy, you better be careful going over there. Them white folks will fuck you up." And I'm like, "No, I'm telling my mom it ain't like that though." I'm like, "It ain't really like that though." And you know, it's funny. I was saying that younger, but now that I'm older, I tell my kids the same thing. I'm like, "Man, you better be careful." You know what I mean? You better be careful when you go over there where all them white folks at. You know what I mean? Like.
But see, my moms and pops, they pushed me out there in front of white folks, man. put me in these damn parochial private schools and these faith-based schools, you know, Lutheran school, Episcopalian school, Catholic all boys high school, in Harlem, no less.
Your people was rich, man. Let me hear this though. Let me hear this. Let's go.
Daddy,
Mm?
I'm putting music on, please.
No, man. Last time it was too loud.
Please, Daddy. 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah, put it on then.
Thank you. Mommy, come around.
Options like dance.
Mally. 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 Mally, can you get the car, please?
She had to get out the car.
Who runs things? Daddy said no, the music was too loud. Daddy says no music. Last time it was too loud. She said, but Daddy, please, just 5 minutes. Now remember, one song lasts for about 3 minutes at least, minimum, yeah?
And you can't deny that.
She's
right?
got on like 4, 5, 6 songs, and Daddy can't tell her not. Who runs things? Please let us know. Who runs things?
Can't tell her nothing. You right.
Yeah, we run things. We are leaders.
Listen, Lady D. Now you know how daddies treat their daughters.
Right.
Treat their daughters like they sugar and spice and everything nice. Okay, you know that. I know I treated my daughter that way when she was a little bitty girl.
Yeah. That's something different.
And that's the point I'm making, Eric. That's exactly the point I've been trying to highlight to Born Rich for weeks now. Yes, we let you lot do all this big boy talking online about, we want to be the men of the house. But we know differently.
That's how you rank with Daddy, though, lady.
Differently, we know from a very early age, it starts with our men in our house, our first teachers, our fathers.
Daddy.
Yeah. And then they themselves encourage us to be strong, independent. And then when we become these strong, independent women, now it's, you lot are feminists.
It ain't even being strong. You're strong. You're strong in your mind until you run into a nigga like me. And I say, man, stop all that bullshit. Like, quit it. Quit playing.
Well, one thing about
the submissive woman that you was born to be. Like, you can do all of that. What you think I give a fuck about the radio station and what dance you do? You can have that. Here, listen to the radio. But I know when it's time to figure out which house we're about to buy, we're not gonna buy the house that I don't agree on. So when it's time to really, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can have that sentimental shit. Matter of fact, when I buy the house, you can decorate it. I don't give a fuck about you decorating the house that I bought. Like, you can decorate that shit. But I made sure that I was involved in the real shit that's gonna, you know what I'm saying? The shit that's gonna make us prosper. You can have that shit. You can buy the radio in the car. Matter of fact, you can probably buy the car. I don't give a fuck. You can pick out the car that I'm gonna buy or you're gonna buy. You can pick out that shit. I don't care about the car. What does the house look like? What works and what don't work inside the house? Okay, you want to pick out the car? You want to pick out the car? What is the engine? Is the engine good in this car? Is the transmission good in this car? Like, you can have that shit. That's frivolous shit that women care about, and I love the women for that because that means I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about the frivolous shit. I have to worry about the shit that's going to maintain us or going to push us forward.
That's right. I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean the thing about it for me,
Rika, sis, let me put you on game. You see what I'm doing now while they're doing all that talking. See, boy, got all that big boy talking now. Notice I'm quiet and just muted because listen, Rika, he knows differently. All that big boy talking is all fronting for online. When I say we're going to go and buy the house and I'm picking the house and I'm choosing, he's just gonna keep quiet and let me do what I'm doing. Like, this is what I'm saying. It's all big boy talking online.
but you
Don't
know
listen to
what?
Eric and Bull Rich.
But wait, lady D. When you picking out that house, right? When you married couple, you pick out that first house, that starter home. Okay, when men say, well, this house could be better constructed. Okay, be more durable, and it's more safe and secure, more warm in the wintertime. More cool in the summertime, this, that, and the other thing. And women say, well, yeah, I don't care about that. This looks good. This is what I want. I love this house here. And if man says, no, we're not getting this house. Now,
then we're not getting this house.
Right? And they say, and then the man says, let me explain. You see the frown on the woman's face? It's like she's standing there about to cry. I want this house. No, this house is not proper for us because this, that, and the other thing. You got to have that balance. You know that, Lady D.
Yeah.
That's not an ego thing. That's balance.
Man, they know if the man don't want the house, then the house is not going to be purchased. Period. Like, I mean, we can pretend like it's 50-50, or we can even pretend like the woman makes
it's
50-50. But if the man don't want their house, then it's not going to be purchased.
Yep. A marital relationship is never 50-50.
Yeah, we control the access. We control the access to the major financial decisions in the household, and that's just how it is. Of course, we have to work in conjunction with the women, but the final say so is on the man. And I know women don't want to hear that. I know it's like, man, no, I don't want to hear that. But if you and your husband are purchasing a house, your husband has the last say so.
Even if he says yes. Rich, when your woman turns around to you, listen, when that woman turns around to you and says to you,
hold on, Lady D. Just let me say this. Even if your husband says, even if you tell your husband that you really like it and he says, oh, baby, I don't want to fuck with it, the foundation is messed up. Even if he says, you know what, baby, fuck it, let's get this house, he still has the final say so. Even if he agrees to get the house, or if he says, fuck this, baby, we're not getting the house. Either way, he has the final say so. Go ahead, Lady D. That's all I want to say.
All of that for you to say, listen, you're going to agree with her regardless. She says, baby, I want this house. And you be like, no, I don't think that's a good idea. And she's like, but I want it. If I don't get this house, I promise you, I'm not going to be happy. I promise you're not going to get no food cooked. You're going to get no sex, nothing. See how quick you buy that house, whether you wanted it or not. You're buying the house.
Bye, baby.
If you would throw all of that in my face, and guess what I'm going to tell you, Lady D? I'm going to say, so you're going to throw all of that in my face for a house, and I'm telling you this is not the right house for us. I'm not telling you because the aesthetics of the house is fucked up. I'm telling you this because the foundation is fucked up. We're going to spend thousands of dollars in 5 years to get this foundation settled. Like, fuck the aesthetics of it.
Rich, you men can't even decide what pair of trainers you're gonna buy, much less what house. Stop it. We make the big decisions.
I don't know what men. I don't know.
You couldn't even coordinate your own damn clothes every damn day on your own. So stop it, like just
stop it. Well, wait a minute. Time out, Lady D. Well, one thing that we do learn in the military is this. I remember one day, okay, I was in Camp Lejeune in North Carolina. One Marine put a big sign on the door to the lunchroom. You know what that sign said? Your mama ain't here. Meaning what? You take care of your uniforms, you better be on point. Okay? Because if you don't be on point, you can lose stripes and you can lose money for not being on point in your uniform. So we learn.
Yeah.
Wait, brother Eric, can you add before that? Yeah, we learn when we are forced to. If we don't have to, we're lazy, and we normally just let the women decide everything for us. Can you add that part to the sentence?
Well, yeah, I agree with that.
No, yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, what are you doing?
Born Rich, I'm gonna tell you. Born Rich, I'm gonna tell you. When I'm growing up, I told you I'm a child of the '70s. Okay, so I've seen this within my family. Okay.
No, if you're a child of the '70s, that means you should be all the way on your fucking masculine, toxic shit right now. E, what are you doing?
What? Wait, because I'm telling you the truth. That's why I'm on my masculine game. I'm being truthful with you. I'm telling you what I've seen growing up. And Lady D does have a point with that when she says that, yeah, some men let women make all the decisions because they don't want to make them.
Oh, that's a small percentage of men.
Burns them to them.
That's a small percentage.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how it was in the '70s. Okay, you'd be surprised.
In the '70s. Oh, I know what it was like. My ancestors was hard on these women, man. But they let them. You know, they let the women have their say so. Like a woman can tell, like I say, man, let the man buy the house, right? Like in the '70s, the brothers I know, they bought homes and they let their women decorate it just so the women could feel important when they decorate the house. You can decorate it. We don't give a fuck. Just don't put pink in my bedroom. Right, that's all a man want.
Just for that, Born Rich, we're having a powder pink bedroom.
No, we're not doing that.
Listen. In my day, when I was growing up in the '70s, those men who could afford it, they built their homes for their family. You hear what I'm saying to you? Built them from the foundation up.
I know a Mexican named Pedro. He can build you. He can build you one from the ground up.
Because that's what it was like. That's how men and women grew up. You know, if they could, and how they built the house depended upon how much of a house they can actually afford to build. So then in those days, when a woman said, okay, I want a 3-bedroom house, well, we can only afford to build a 2-bedroom house, so that's what we're getting. Okay. Then the decision lied with the man because he got to put the money out and put the work manpower in. So, you know, that's situational, you know.
Look, we've got brothers out here. We've got brothers out here, no name calling, Ultra. No, not Ultra. Yeah, Ultra. Man can't even decide what pair of socks to put on. Like, this is what we're dealing with, you know.
I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, hey, you know what? That's a problem, okay? Because the thing about it is, there's certain things that my mother and my father taught me, okay? My father was a clothes horse. My mother was a clothes horse, a little less intensive clothes horse than my father. But
what's the clothes horse?
It means that that my pops was all about being fly when he went out with my mom's, and he kept my mom's fly too.
Okay, clothes horse. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. And so he taught me that. But see, my mother, right? My mother got a Singer sewing machine that she's had since she was in her 20s. That Singer sewing machine is at least 60 years old. She's had it repaired 2 or 3 times. Guess what she can do with it? Make whatever she wants for herself. You hear me? My mother made baby clothes for me by her hand.
Okay.
I know what that type of life is like because I saw it in my family. So when I hear brothers talking about, well, women these days, they can't cook, they can't sew, they can't do this, they can't do that, I can't relate because that's not the way I grew up. It's not something that I experienced. It's not something that I experienced. Now my wife, my wife can't sew on the level of my mother, but she can't sew clothes. She sewed clothes for our kids when they were younger.
Yeah, so
You know?
all right, so
We had she I mean she
your
had those
wife
basic
also,
skills that
your
she
wife
learned from her
also
mom.
was there. Your
But that,
wife
you know, that was an earlier time, you know.
am I on mute? I must be on mute.
No, we can hear you.
Oh,
We talking about, you know, 60s, 70s.
E, can
Or
you hear me?
actually you talking about 40s,
E,
50s.
can you
Because
hear me?
Eric,
you
can
know,
you hear what?
my
Eric,
grandmother
Eric.
also was a seamstress
No, he can't hear none of us.
by profession.
Yeah, man. yeah. So Eric,
Now,
can you
one
hear
thing I will say, okay, when it comes to the garden in the backyard, my grandmother was clearly
me?
in
Eric,
charge of that. She read her farmer's almanac every growing season. She get for every year, okay.
hey, what's going on, Lady D? What happened? I had to mute him.
I'm used to this. Eric, when Eric does his little tangent, you just let him go because otherwise you just have to let him roll. When he
Why you mute
finishes,
Yvonne Rich?
He said,
because
"Why did I mute him?" Now I can't.
he's been trying to talk to you, Eric, but you weren't letting him.
Yo, Eric.
Yeah,
Oh, you can hear us now?
yeah, I can hear you now.
No, I muted you because you couldn't hear us.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can hear. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Man,
we was talking. We was just saying. I don't even remember the question I was asking you, Eric. But I was asking you a question.
oh,
I was
are
asking
you?
you a question.
I was telling my life story. That's what it was.
You bulldozed. Hell yeah, you bulldozed through. I was like, what the
This is what Valley calls the machine gun effect. Yeah, when they just
fuck?
go
Yeah.
and they just don't let nobody else get in. That's the
Yeah,
machine.
I mean, I ramble when it comes to family and culture things, you know, and how I grew up. Yeah, I tend to ramble because it's based on memory. You know what I grew up with.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let it go now. Y'all go
No,
ahead.
it wasn't that. It
Right,
wasn't
let me jog Born's memory then. So Born, he mentioned something about when men are saying about women can't cook and they can't do that, and he was going to try to get in there.
No, I can't remember.
Yeah, he said something about women not being, you know, when men today are complaining about women today can't cook or can't clean. He can't relate because he didn't come from that generation where women couldn't cook or couldn't clean.
So yeah, exactly. So I was gonna say, how can you really say that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't say that because you came from a woman that cooks. You can't say that women today know how to cook. We can't.
Oh, I'm not arguing against people. I'm just saying what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing brothers talk about. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not arguing against them.
Because I
Because
come from a mother who cooked, but I know a lot of women out here nowadays that can't cook.
Mm-hmm. I know a lot of women that can't sew a button on a shirt like I can. Mom's taught me that.
And you know what? So every generation of women or people, every generation of people, they get weaker, right? Ain't that what the Bible says?
Well, I mean,
There's something to that effect, and you can kind of see it. Like, they lose. Everyone loses like a little something. Now the question is, do they gain something else to replace that? Right. So if your mom cooked clean and could sew clothes,
mm-hmm.
and then your girlfriend can just cook and clean but can't sew clothes. Okay, now what can she do? Right.
She might be more. Hold on. She might be more like mentally more mentally advanced than your mother was then, because remember your mother. Hold on. Let me finish. Because remember, from where you're talking, like your mother was more domesticated, so she was more physically involved in everything. Like, she cleaned, she cooked, she done all the physical stuff. Whereas maybe you're with another generation of women now, and they're more mentally they're more in the corporate world, they're more into they mentally can do gymnastics around your mum, but they can't physically do gymnastics around your mum, will outdo them every time. And then maybe the generation after that, like we see now, it's more of a tech generation, they're more technology savvy, they can do everything on the internet, whereas somebody probably like myself and you, or even our parents before us, will be probably like more clueless to things like that because we're not on a tech generation. Do you see? So
Right.
probably there is a gain and there is a loss. Yeah.
Yeah. But see, my mom was a CO lady for
See?
30 years, a
Yeah.
CO. So I mean, when it comes to when it comes to interpersonal relationships, I mean, especially between professionals and their inmates, if you will. My mother, she had more of a rapport that way because she tried her best to treat all the inmates fairly, even though she was dealing with women in a women's penitentiary in New York State.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Rika B in the chat. Is that the real Rika B?
That is her. Rika, jump on that. It's a long time I haven't heard you on a panel, man. I don't
You
see
love
you
her.
anywhere.
Yeah, man. You
Jump
wild.
on and help me deal with these two.
Yeah.
I'm outnumbered already.
You
2
can't
against 1.
so we ain't tripping on if you can so. I ain't tripping on that.
You ain't outnumbered here, Lady D. Stop.
I'm trying to get her on the panel. Get on the panel, Rika. Help save me from these two men.
You say she can't so.
We need more feminine energy on the panel. Come on, Rika.
Oh wow! Listen to her now. Oh, we need more feminine energy on the panel. Help save me from these two men.
Yeah. I thought you was going to bed, man.
Yeah.
Born Rich, you just want to sell us polygamy on the cheap. You're done out here. No one ain't buying into it. We're not going to let you be the master and the leader of any compound. No one stupid woman, no woman with any sense is going to be stupid enough to sign up for your lifestyle. And that's that.
Well, you can call her a woman without any sense. You can call her a Neanderthal. You can call her a bed wench. You can call her whatever you want to. But I went on a date tonight with a woman that's really interested in me and my lifestyle. So
Stop your lying
so
ass.
now
See,
I'm
your
going
lying ass does not know when to stop.
You
Because
know
what
what?
you're not gonna tell
So now
what you're not gonna
I'll
tell the
get four
listening
other.
audience, stop
I'll
it.
get
Because
four
what
other
you're not gonna
prospects.
tell the listening audience and what you're not gonna tell the panel, including Eric, is that you have yet to tell this woman that you're trying to get her into polygamy. You see, the day you raise that up to her, she's out of there. It's because she's
You don't know
unaware
what
yet.
we talked about on this.
She doesn't know of what your plans are. But
Wonderful.
once you tell her
You
your
don't know
plans,
what our conversation was like on our date today, Lady D.
I
You don't know
asked
what we
you.
spoke
You said
about.
you never told her.
You
You
didn't
think
ask
it's
me
too
that.
early.
You didn't ask me that.
I
And
did.
I'm
Oh my
going to
God!
tell
Let me
you
go and get it.
anyway.
Let me
It's
go
none
and
of
get
your
it.
business. None of your business. I wouldn't tell you that anyway. It's none of your business. I had a good date today.
Lady D, call up Nine Ether. I haven't spoken with her in a
She
long
said
time.
my nose is man. Hey, Rika B, you man, hit that damn link.
I like talking with Nine Ether. I used to talk with her regularly on G Block.
Nah, Nanita is the one. That's my sister. My sister, I like Nanita. She talked that shit.
Yeah, I mean, well, we all talk that shit, don't we?
Hell yeah, all y'all do. I was telling the people earlier on these streams, like y'all are crazy. I couldn't. It would be hard for me to tell somebody that this is what I do with my free time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I like talking with Betty too. It depends on the topic, but in general, I like.
Yeah, but what I was thinking is, all right, E. So what if I had to tell somebody this, right? So just say I really start liking a woman, right? And she was like, and all right, just say I told her I invited her over.
Mm-hmm.
Comes over, I'm listening to a nice conversation online, and I join on the panel, and I'm talking to my computer. It's hard for me to explain to someone who don't know what I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard for me to explain to them what I'm doing right now. Like it's like, yeah, I'm speaking on my computer right now to people that's in Finland and then in England. or Britain.
You know what you do? You
Nobody.
tell them. You know what you do? You tell them I can show you better than I can. I can show you better than I can tell you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to show her y'all weirdos. Like y'all are weird. I wouldn't
Oh,
want to show
oh, is that case? Oh,
no,
you don't want her knowing about us, huh?
it's not y'all. It's not y'all. And I'm bullshit. It's not y'all, but it is weird people on this fucking internet.
Well, of course, yeah.
It ain't y'all. It ain't
Of
y'all.
course.
I'm bullshit.
But then that's why you can block them though from your channel.
Yeah. That's the good thing about this channel, man. You know, I mean, no weirdos allowed, man. No weirdos allowed, man. All right, Eric. So I'm gonna text her tomorrow, right? I'm thinking when you think the next day. When should I set the next date? Thinking. So what are you thinking? Sunday?
Sunday would be good, yeah.
I'm lying, Eric. Hell no, I'm not gonna push it that quick. No, come on, man.
Well, well, it ain't gotta be this Sunday. It could be next Sunday, man.
It'll be probably next Sunday. I'm yeah, man. I'm with it. I don't want to be a stalker. I want to let her miss me, as she should. You know, she should miss me if I don't speak to her in a couple of days. I'll probably text her in the morning, and then I won't even reach out to her no more until probably Friday. I'm sure by Friday she'll be all in my DMs. You know what I mean? She'll probably text me 17 times before Friday, but I'm gonna ignore her. I'm gonna ignore her until Friday.
Oh well, now you tripping.
I'm not tripping. I'm not really tripping. I know how to do it. I know the game, and it's not a game that I'm playing, but it's how I have to do it. I have to get her mind. First thing I have to do is get her mind, right? So the first thing I have to let her know is when I'm unavailable, I'm unavailable.
Yeah.
You know
Well, see, the thing about it is that I really can't speak on that, man. I mean,
you're always available. Yeah, always available, but you're married, so you know, once you get married, you have to always make yourself available. But when you're single, you don't have to always be available.
That's true.
See, sometimes it's why you didn't answer the phone, and it's like because I was unavailable. No woman wants to hear that, but that's the God's honest truth. I was unavailable.
But you know what? Unlike
you call me and I'm unavailable.
But you know what though? Unlike today, when young men and young women like to be in each other's phone and all that type of stuff. Yes, my wife and I, we got our own phones, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We ain't looking over each other's shoulders when we writing text messages or when we talking with each other. Whatever business we do on our phone, we do it on our phones. I ain't searching her phone. She ain't searching mine. You know why? We trust each other. You hear me?
So you never went through her phone?
No, and she ain't never went through mine. How about that?
Oh man, and I hate to be this guy, E, but you may need to check it. You may need to check just to kind of see. I'm not trying to cross any lines or step on your toes or nothing, baby. But I just had to check and see what's in there because it could, it could be a guy named Daryl. Or you know what I'm saying? We don't know. You never know.
Well, that's the point, though.
Your wife's phone. You never know what your wife is doing when you're not around.
I'm not suspicious. Listen, if I'm that suspicious of her, I would have never married her. You get what I'm saying? If she was that suspicious of me, she would have never married me. Now, my wife admitted to me.
Now people grow old and people get tired of the same things. I don't know. Like we married these women because they were ambitious, and they dealt with us when we didn't even do the same thing day to day. And then we expect these women to still just want to relax and chill and be and do the day to day same thing every day, feeling like a I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
Well, see, you got a different school of thought than I have, though.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I'm more old school, so I mean, and my wife is more old school, so we got a different mindset. Plus, we raise children together, so I mean, when you put all that, you combine all of that into the the marital familial matrix. It's not a different outcome, man.
No, you're right. You're right. I ain't gonna lie.
And I have to say, man, listen, man.
That's probably some new. Go ahead.
No, only thing I want to say is this, man. Listen, man. I'm damn near 60 years old, man. I'm 58 years old. Okay, I've kind of set my ways and my thinking based on how I grew up and how my wife and I grew up as parents, how we learned to be husband and wife. You know what I'm saying? How we learned to be, faithful to one another, have some loyalty towards one another, and and raising a family together. So I mean, it depends on what age and what generation you grew up in. You're going to have a different train of thought. It depends on what you experience. The environment, does compel you to do different things and think different ways.
Mm-hmm. I hear you, brother.
I mean, I'm not naive to the fact that different generations they think different ways. I mean, to a degree, in some aspects, they think faster than the previous generations, and in some ways, though, they think a whole hell of a lot slower too.
That's it, yeah.
That's a fact. Young folks these days, they don't want to grow up, and the reason for that, though, is a lot of the time is because their parents and grandparents don't want them to grow up so fast, and that's because of how they grew up, what they see.
Yep. It becomes a thing. Absolutely. It becomes a thing where you don't want your kids to do or experience the things that you experience.
Yeah, to a degree, yes.
You don't want your kids to do that. I know I don't. I don't. But I am noticing now that may, I don't know. It's weird because that may become that. It seems like that's becoming a detriment though to me and my oldest son relationship. It's weird.
Yeah. I mean, when you raising boys to men as a father, I'm gonna tell you something, man. For me, it took more for me. It took more out of me, to raise, my son with my wife. But for me, my relationship with my son, it took more patience because I know he's gonna grow up to be a man. He's gonna be dealing with women, and when he gets married, guess what? Women on the Western Hemisphere, they value most from boys, from older boys and men: protection and provision. It is,
what's provision?
Provision is home. Provision is bills, food, clothing, all that type of shit. Yeah, And if you're talking about having a family, then that's more provision. Okay, from the man, looking out for the wife and the children. So, but at the same time, the dynamics are different now because a hell of a lot more women are working now in 2021 than were working in the 1970s and 80s.
Yeah, it's more women working, man.
Yeah, and they know that financially and materialistically speaking, yeah, they can hold their own. They're doing that. But when it comes to the intangibles, man, when you talk about character, loyalty, humility, fidelity, those types of things, that's something that you got to work out between the two of you. And you got to have that yin and yang. You got to have that balance. That's something.
That's real talk. That's real talk. Lady D. Yo.
Lady D is being quiet, stroking our ego, as she said earlier.
Lady D, are you there?
No, she's probably in there mixing and matching her shoes and her tracksuits and whatnot.
Yeah, she finna run out. She finna thought it up. It's Saturday too. What she doing? She finna just run around, thought it up in her new shoes.
Right. Remember you said that.
She gonna wear a sundress and her new shoes and just thought it up all across the UK tomorrow.
You know what? That's something I miss. I miss seeing women wearing them sundresses in the springtime and the summertime. Ooh, brother, you know what I'm talking about, boy. Rich, when you see a woman,
They don't have that in Finland.
they do have it. But what I'm saying is that the younger generations of women, they tend to wear dresses less these days.
Hold on. Wait, what? The younger ones? Hold on, no. Yeah, what about the like? So is no women in Finland that they don't have nice shapes?
Oh, they have nice shapes and they wear dresses. I'm just saying, I miss
Oh,
seeing.
you miss the American shapes.
Yeah, I miss seeing it more. I see it less now than more.
Okay, I got you.
You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. From generation to generation, I'm not saying that women don't wear dresses.
Yeah. Nah,
And
it's sundress season, man.
yeah, it's a lovely sight, man. I'm gonna tell you, it's a lovely sight.
It's sundress season. The girl I was on a date with had a nice dress on.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna.
Sorry,
lie.
I'm back. Bormich, I've got a bone to pick with you, yeah.
No,
And
bad.
that's what I was supposed to initially. Yeah, no, wait, where's Maggie? Make sure that Maggie's sleeping. Where is she?
Man, no, she get it. Maggie, go in the room.
Yeah, she can't
Go
be
in the
there.
room. Go in the room, baby. Go in the room. Daddy be in the room. I be in the room. Okay. Let me talk.
This is why I call you. This is why I call you both lovebirds, there, Lady D and Born Rich.
Why?
Because y'all fuss with each other back and forth, and you come right back,
But I have to. If I see my
and you
brother
come
doing
back and
it,
do it consistently.
if
Like
I see
Lady
him
D
doing
is my
wrong, I
internet
have to
boo.
pull him up.
Nah, I know, and she talked the shit, but you come and thank you, E.
I run
I'm
the
happy you
internet.
said this is my internet boo. Like if anyone had to say, bro,
Yeah,
you
I
got
run
an
things.
internet boo.
So
Yeah,
because I'm your internet boo, I have to pull you up. You did something I didn't like earlier, and I don't want Maggie did. And I wanna cuss. I wanted to cuss you out, but it was too early. I had no energy, and Maggie was there, so I couldn't do it. So I have to allow it. But now that she's not there, why did you feel the need to, in front of Maggie, Born Rich, to talk about her mother like that?
What I say?
When you were asked, like, would you go back with your baby mother? And you was like, hell no, 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 no. Born Rich, I need you to understand something, yeah? Maggie is half of her mother. So no matter what you feel about her mother, it's still a half of her. You have to be very careful when speaking about her mother when in front of her, yeah? Can we do that from now on?
I mean, I hear you, but come
No,
on.
no, no, no.
You
Do
know
you
me.
comprehend?
Me and Maggie really talk though. So Maggie knows me. Maggie knows that I make little, I make my little sly shots at her mom.
No, don't do that. That's what I'm saying though. Don't do that. No, listen,
But
listen.
it's not. But she knows it's not malicious.
No, listen. Whether she knows you do it or not, I'm telling you, don't do it. And especially not in front of her. She looked at you and she was like, don't do my mommy. And I'm like, don't do that, Born Rich.
She wasn't.
I don't care what Leo's encouraging you to say. Just
No, it's
don't
not
respond.
Leo. It's not even that. But Maggie knows that I.
No, don't talk about her mother like that in front of her.
I say my
Don't do
little
that.
slick shit, man. Like it's not harmful. It's not harmful at
I
all.
know you never meant in a harmful way, but I'm saying to you, that's still a
But
half of her, innit?
Maggie knows is not harmful. Like, and I'm
Yeah,
not
I
going
know
to
it's not
say anything,
harmful.
and I'm not going to say anything all the way
Good.
out of the way. It's just
Yeah, just don't do that. If anyone in future asks you about would you get with your baby mother and Maggie's there, say, listen, I don't want to answer that right now. My daughter's here. That's all you say.
okay. Thanks, lady.
Thank you.
Thank
See,
you,
we
lady.
can talk.
Yeah, where's the round of applause?
Okay, of course. Lovebirds can always sort out their differences. They can always reconcile.
Man, it's cool, but I understand. I hear what Lady D said. Lady D just being sensitive.
Mm.
No, I'm just about protecting my
Yeah,
young
but I
girls,
got
innit?
but I got mine.
Good.
I got mine.
I know you
I
love your
don't need
Maggie and
nobody
that.
to tell me about what I need to do with mine and how I need to handle mine. So
I'm just saying, but which it's like it's on a public thing, innit? It's on a public forum. Remember, this is YouTube. It's recorded, so just be careful, innit?
thanks, sweetheart.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because I'll tell you, I tell you what I really don't like. Okay, what I don't like is this. Okay, when people badmouth their parents on the internet, I'm sorry, I don't like it, and the reason why I don't like it is because, and again, I'm set in my ways, but that's something that I would never do. Okay, I know my parents aren't perfect saints and angels, but I know how they raised me. I know how they helped me develop my character as a man and husband and father and all that type of thing. Okay. So I'm not going to begrudge them anything online publicly for anybody. That's just something I don't do. And it irks me
No,
when I
don't
hear,
get me wrong, Eric. He wasn't doing that. He wasn't no deliberate or he was being evil or mean or nothing. But
yeah,
obviously, when you're on the internet and people have the tendency to do that. They'll post like even Born Rich was doing it to me earlier, and he'll be like, "Have you ever slept with somebody on their first date?" I just know
mm,
there's certain questions I'm not going to answer on the internet, and if I do answer,
yeah,
it's going to be a blatant lie. So the
Yeah,
same way I
yeah,
know that I'm going to do it, I will advise him to do it as well. Just
yeah.
don't answer it. Yeah.
But see, the thing about it, I'm especially sensitive when it comes to my kith and kin, though. When it comes to my mother and father, I'm very sensitive on that. I'm very defensive and protective of my parents in that way when we're on public forums. That's just me, though. I'm speaking subjectively now. You know.
my bad. I'm here.
Okay.
But damn, no, Lady D saying that it makes me want to go back and listen to it.
Mm.
Lady D
No,
got
it's just that she didn't, and like I said, she wasn't horrible because she even hit you, and she went, "Daddy, that's my mama." And I'm
I
saying, okay,
know, but I don't know.
we know
I
that
can
you're
see.
joking,
I
and
know.
we know that you're having a normal conversation with us, but you
Yeah,
know how
yeah.
people will take little things like that and run with it and say, "Oh, look what he does." It somebody like a why so religious will relish in that, and that's why I'm saying to you, like in future, just don't, you know what I
Yeah.
mean, answer those kind of questions. Yeah.
Don't worry, Lady D. See now the way you talking, Lady D, I'm gonna delete the stream now when it's over. Okay. I hear you. Damn, man, you make me want to go back and listen to it. But
No, it's not that
yeah,
bad,
don't worry
Paul. It's not that bad. Come on, man. I just like to look out for mine, innit? So I just like
about
to give them a pre-warning, innit? Like, be careful.
it. No, you're right, man. Y'all are weird. Y'all make a whole show, a whole fucking YouTube channel. Fuck, man. Get Western got it. Y'all wait
Yeah,
till
that's my online boo. I have to look out for him, innit? Because I know that
yeah, I know, right?
they will try come for him, and then
Exactly.
I'll have to go to war if that happens. So, yeah, nah.
Thank you, sweetheart. That's my girl. That's the only reason I would come to the UK.
Ah.
Fuck with Lady D. Get some fish and chips. I gotta do fish
Oh,
and
you would. I think
chips.
you'd like it though, you know, Born Rich. I think you'd actually would like because everybody likes fish and chips, no
You
matter where they
gotta
come
do
from.
fish and chips in the UK.
Yeah.
Man.
But traditional fish and chips, it can't be them little new chicken spots that we see opening every corner. Nah. They have to be from a proper fish and chip shop, yeah.
Everybody sell fish and chips.
No, yeah, but it's not the same as a proper like English fish and chip shop. That's different. There's some big fat chunky chips and yeah, it's a different experience.
I'm gonna tell you what else I've been fucking with since I've been coming on these streams. Caribbean food.
What's your favorite dish in Caribbean food? Or what's the one you like the taste of the most?
Oxtails.
Okay. Is it any different from the way, I've never tasted the way the Americans do it. Is it different?
That's crazy you say it like that. I don't know. The
No,
Caribbean,
I know that
the
both
lady,
Caribbean and Americans
you know,
both eat oxtail. I just don't know if it's cooked the same way.
I don't know, but the ladies are from the ladies are Caribbean. They cook it like older ladies, like aunties, and I think they do their thing. I like it.
Okay, but you see the way that, because I think what is you lot soul food. You lot's ones come under soul food. That's what you lot call it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see when you lot do yours, is it like, I don't know. I don't know how Americans cook, to be honest. Black Americans, I mean, not all Americans.
Yeah, explain it though. What you mean? How
like, I don't know if you look cooking the same style like we kind of cooking as Caribbeans, or do you look cook completely different? I'm not sure how.
I don't know. So how do y'all cook it?
Well, ours is a lot of prepping, lot of soaking, lot of seasoning, is a lot of prepping involved in our cooking. A lot. I'm not sure if Black Americans, sorry, have that same.
Well, I know
because I've never been to America, it's hard for me to even judge anything.
You scared of America?
Yeah, you're damn right.
I don't know why.
I'm too black power for America, man. I might not last
24
hours.
Y'all so fucking weak. Y'all so fucking weak in the UK. Don't do that, man. You are not too black power for America. Stop that. Stop that, man. Stop that shit, man. Stop that.
What you two fucking about now?
You'll come to America and enjoy yourself, man.
And every time I look at somebody that is like has made it, that I was quite like, or is quite known for their black activism, I noticed that they seem to be like targeted in America. That's how I know I wouldn't last.
But y'all are targeted in the UK.
Yeah, not in the same way though. Same experience, different outcomes.
It's not as intense because
the
history
same
is
experience. One's overt, one's covert. It's not the same thing.
The history is different.
Yeah.
You know, the history is damn near like day and night. I mean, so between the UK and or Britain and the US.
So why do y'all think that covert is better? Right, Lady D? Let me ask you this, Lady D.
Who said anything about it being better?
I don't know, but you said one is covert and one
is overt. Where did the word better come into?
You didn't say better. You did not say better.
So don't do that. I don't like when you do that.
Okay, but you didn't say better, right? You didn't. But you.
Who said better?
You said it. You did not say better. You didn't. You did not. You did not say better. But you put it. I don't know. The way you said it was like, yeah, we're different. You said we're different because one is covert, one is overt. I don't know.
I literally said it how it was.
You were scared of America.
What I literally said was this. This is why, Bournemouth, you must stop trying to assume what you'd think I'm going to say and actually hear what I said. I actually said same experience, different outcomes.
So why would you be scared? So what makes you scared of America?
First and foremost, guns.
But guns don't kill people.
That's a silly question for you to even ask me that.
But guns don't
Where
kill
do you
people.
see? Where do you see in England or anywhere in Europe police en masse walking with guns shooting black people? Where? Show me that, and I will say, okay, you win.
So you honestly think if you come over here to America, the cops are going to kill you?
I never said they're going to kill me. I never said that. What I actually said was, when I look at most pro-black people in America, they seem to have be targeted, or they seem to have an X on their back or something, where Even activism. Even when I look at some of the pastors that are well known in America that are claimed to be activists and stuff, or when that whole Janika Jenkins and all of that went down, it was the mothers. Every time, even now when they're doing the marching for Breonna Taylor, and they're doing it's the mothers. You don't see that on a regular in Europe, anywhere in Europe. Let's be clear here. Same experience, different outcomes.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, in general, the experience is the same, but the social dynamic is utterly different.
Explain that. E.
Well, I mean, well, from what I've seen, when I was growing up, okay, the thing about it is this, okay, black folks in general, whenever they built something up and they showed themselves to be competitive with white folks would try to tear us down, okay, and then it gets to the degree, it gets to some points though, where we black folks we tear ourselves down. And we don't like to see that. We don't like to hear that about us either.
One example. Give me one example of black folks tearing themselves down.
Harlem in the 1970s. Harlem in the 1980s.
What happened in Harlem?
What happened in Harlem? Harlem in the 1970s. There was a heroin epidemic in Harlem in the 70s. That's part of the history of Harlem. Now you go back to the 30s and 40s when the celebrities lived there. You had the Harlem Renaissance. Okay, Harlem was famous, but it was positively famous. Okay, fast forward to Harlem in the 70s. Harlem was infamous. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And it was black folks doing it to themselves. Okay? If the CIA or the FBI drops a cache of weapons and drops crack cocaine in your lap, does that mean you have to do it?
No.
You hear what I'm saying?
You don't have to.
This is what I'm talking about. And a lot of times we're very sensitive in talking about that. Now, I get it. I understand it. But we have to realize it and build ourselves up to get away from that. I mean, because, see, for me, even though I didn't live in the 1920s, okay, I wasn't a part of Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street. I wasn't part of Rosewood. But when I read the history about what black folks did, because they had to do for self, because they knew they had a common enemy. And the common enemy was white folks, straight up and down during that time. Jim Crow, segregation, all that shit. Mm-hmm. We had black folks who lived through that. And you had folks who prospered through that. And now that we have more choices, we have more access to shit. I mean, I listened to one group of brothers. It's called the Black Brain Trust. These guys are tech savvy. They all brothers, tech savvy. They doing work. They're doing work and contract work between the U.S. and the continent of Africa, different countries there. Okay, they talk about what they're doing. Okay, so I know they're groups of people who are forward thinking. Okay, they're about building up. On the other hand, you have people who don't have that attitude. They always talking about the man.
Yep, nah, you right, E, man. You right, buddy. Shit, I'm gonna have to get me something to eat, man. Lay my ass down, family.
I hear you, man.
I done got that. It's been a long day, man.
Well, go ahead and eat you up a good meal, man, and get you some rest, man.
Yeah, I wish I could cuddle. I wish I was cuddling with Lady D. You know what I mean?
Don't listen to Ball. He said this the last. Remember the last time he said this? Yeah, he's tired. He's gonna go lay down. And he's gonna get some food, and he went and got the food. And Bornrich did not lay down. In fact, Bornrich found his ass on Veli's panel. So when Bornrich tells you he's tired, he's not. He's not. He's saying that because that's how he feels in that moment. But we'd give him 5 minutes, he'll be up and back up and wide awake again. He'll be over on Veli's talking a whole load of bullshit to us.
That, man. Y'all gotta give me something to talk about, man. Talk to me about something, man. What's popping?
Yeah. Well, that's something that I've learned in dealing with G Block. Okay. If you know, if I don't relate to the conversation, no, if I don't relate to the discussion, the panel discussion. Okay, I don't go on the panel. It's as simple as that. Because sometimes when they get on there, people be wilding out and shit. It just infuriates me, man. So you know, hey, listen, I ain't getting in the matrix of that drama. I'm not. Okay, I mean, I ain't trying to raise my blood pressure. You understand?
That's my brother, Bigger, man. Bigger and his white friends, man. His white friends get a little rowdy sometimes.
I mean, when George gets on G Block, man. Me, man?
All right, hold on. Let's don't say it. I don't want to say out everybody's name on this stream.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, I respect that, man.
You attract, you know what I mean? You start attracting people when you start saying those names. Shit.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, try to keep that energy away. I mean,
I don't know what they're talking about over there. I just went to take a peek. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh damn! It is Saturday and he went live. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Veli's live now.
Yeah, he just. It's just Sundays he doesn't do, innit?
Yeah, that's right. It is Saturday. Fuck, man. Losing track of the time, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's the weather like out there for you guys at the moment? In Bornrich, yeah.
Like short sleeve weather. You know what I mean? Like short sleeve.
That's not fair, man. Can you send me some sun, like proper sun?
Man, that boy look good.
Bornrich, there's nothing there. What are you flexing, sir?
Come on, lady. And that's not even. That's not even.
Sir, there's nothing there, sir.
I ain't gonna do it.
Hey, Bornrich, take a step outside, man. Let's see that sunshine over there.
It ain't sunshine yet. What the fuck are y'all talking about? It's not sunshine. It's fucking 4.
Is it cold? It's
4:50 in the morning. It's
oh wow.
Okay, but is it warm outdoors?
Huh?
He's gonna go to bed and dream about his date and how he's gonna suggest
pull up, right?
He's gonna propose how to introduce polygamy to her, but he doesn't know how to do it.
Hey now, Ethan. It's been a minute.
Fuck. Hold on, Lady D. Do you think that I should fuck first? Right? I should have sex?
See, now you're taking the piss with me, sir. Don't play with me.
Okay, but should we get intimate before I introduce polygamy?
What you should have done, sir, is get to know her a bit more and let her know your intentions, that you're looking for a wife because you want to add to your polygamous. Hold on, you want to add to your you want to start your polygamous lifestyle, and that way she could have decided whether she's going to take even the first date with you. Yeah, but what you did, sir, is what a typical Negro does when they want to get straight to the kitty. They'll lie, give you all kinds of stories about how you're the only one and I'm feeling you and and then once they get you where they want you, they'll be like, yeah, now we're doing polygamy. Woman's blindsided.
Oh damn. Well, she got deep into it. Bornrich. I mean, hey, you know, I listen, I've seen that side.
She didn't get into shit. Okay, so what? Now you're blindsided, and what? It didn't work out. Go try again with the next man. Like, what are we talking about? Yes, you was blindsided with some bullshit, but bullshit happens to people every day. So yes.
So you went in there with you went there with what's the word I'm looking for now?
I don't know, but it's not intentions. I'm gonna
it's
the word is not.
What's the word when you're not being genuine?
Disingenuous
intentions. Thank you, sis. So that's what I'm saying from the jump. We can see through him, hook, line, and sinker. Because if he was being honest, sis, like listen to me,
But I'm
sis.
not
You're
being
honest. You know,
disrespectful.
remember you're having these discussions online. You know, you already know your intentions are to start up a polygamous lifestyle, or you want to
Yes.
find women. So why then, when you're not talking to her via the net and you know you're introducing
I
yourself
have
and
to.
you're asking her, why
I'm
would you
still
not say,
feeling
well,
her out.
why
I'm
would you
still
not just
feeling
be
her
honest?
out.
Hold on, Born Rich. I don't know why you're trying to talk over me, yeah? Why would he not be honest then when he's asking her likes, what she's looking for in a man, all that? Why not say, well, you know what? I'm looking for women or a woman that's okay with polygamous lifestyle, and I'm trying to start this up sooner or later. So that way she knows what she's dealing with from the jump, and then she would agree or disagree to go on a date with him. But what he's done is he's coaxed her onto a date. Now he's got her on the date and he said he likes her. Now he's talking about, should I fuck her first or whatever? Still not telling this poor lady his real intention, sis. Do you see where I'm going with this?
But the real intentions is to build something with her, build something real. And if it happens to, mutate into polygamy, then that's what happens. But that's not the original goal. The original goal is to, I guess, lock what for for lack of a better term, lock in the first lady.
But why do you believe you need a polygamous relationship anyway?
I don't believe it. I just think that it really, really helps the black community, because I know so many single mothers, and I know a lot of single sisters that are great mothers, and they just can't get it right with the fellas. And if it wasn't a stigma on it, then we would be together. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't necessarily think it's down to a stigma. Like I said, Born Rich, I think if there were more men actually capable of having these relationships where the women could be held down, there'll be more women doing it. Do you understand? But right now, man, them ain't in that position.
It's not even the man them. I think it's the Western. It's the Western.
No, let's not
born
do
and
this.
raised in the West, though. It's frowned upon.
It can't be only Western when it comes to women, my guy. You understand what I'm saying to you? You need to stop that. I told you that you lot, men, are more Western than we are as women. You need to stop it.
I don't believe that.
But you know what, Born Rich? Guess what? The Amish been doing it for decades. The Mormons have been doing it for decades, and they still doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Their leaders are getting picked off one by one.
Well, yeah, of course. You know why?
Man ain't got the discipline, man. Yeah, it takes discipline and that to run several homes and that. You know, it's not just easy like that.
And I don't think the women have the cooperation to really do it. And because the women don't even have the cooperation in a fucking monogamous relationship. So it's a lot of black women out here that don't even want to cooperate. They don't.
So what does cooperate mean? What does that mean?
Can we cooperate? Can we operate this ship as a team? But when I say cooperate, now people got to ask me, what does it mean? If I say work together, you wouldn't ask me what it means. But when I say cooperate, now people say, hey, what does that mean?
Well, the thing is, Born Rich, obviously
on,
for you.
Read that comment that Rika left, because that would be a good comment. Have you even considered that aspect of polygamy?
I would love to get my friend on the panel that actually was a child of polygamy. He has a total different view. Yeah. I don't know. What does that mean? He likes polygamy. He was raised in a polygamous household.
Which means probably he didn't have a good experience of polygamy, and he can give a whole different eyesight from actually living that lifestyle and being a product of that lifestyle.
Oh, he may loved it. It may have been a beautiful lifestyle. Rika B kind of left it.
Maybe we don't know, but the point I'm making is: did you even consider that part of polygamy when it affects children and how the children might develop?
I considered that. I considered the effects that the crack epidemic would have on children. I really looked into.
You don't agree with it, Born Rich?
What are we doing, Lady D? Are we gonna just say polygamy? And like, come on, man. There's so many other things that hinders us. Polygamy is so minuscule in a black community.
But that's
No, but that's not true though, because okay, maybe there's not polygamy going on in the black community, but we know that there's
infidelity.
You understand me? We know that there's too many men that are not with their children. Yeah,
Right,
for whatever
and
reason.
there's a lot of single the fact of the matter is we've got a high
There's a lot of
percentage of
single
single
mothers.
parenthood in our
There's a lot of
community.
single mothers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of single mothers. Right? Can we can agree to that, right? There's a lot of single mothers out here.
But but see what you're talking about. You're talking about the intangibles. You're talking about character, fidelity, loyalty, trust. Okay, if you don't have those qualities and you don't, and it doesn't reflect, okay, between the men and the women, you can't have a polygamous relationship. Okay, because those women who are married with you, they have to be able to trust you. You have to be able to trust them and trust your relationship. Okay, it is what it is. And if you ain't got that, then I'm sorry, you're not going to succeed with that. I mean, that's just objective reality when it comes to that.
Yeah, Eric, you just saying that because you know your wife ain't going for that shit.
Well, my wife ain't going for it, but at the same time, though, I never had seriously thought about being in a polygamous relationship.
I know that's that Western shit, man. But me, it's a real thought. It's a real thought, man, and it's something that could happen and that could benefit us as a people.
But you gotta have but the thing is, listen.
If not, we're just gonna have a bunch of baby daddies and a bunch of baby mamas.
I agree.
Really organize this shit.
You gotta have a plan with you have to have a plan for that. Okay, you gotta plan that with the women that you're gonna live your life with and who are gonna live a life with you. Okay, you gotta be straight up and down about that. Okay, there can't be no secrets with that. You understand what I'm saying?
It's not a secret, but you gotta make sure the timing is right, Eric. When you tell her, right? You don't want to just throw that shit out on the first date or no shit like that.
No. I agree with that. I mean,
and that's what Lady D is trying to tell me to do. I should have thrown it out in the text messages leading up to the first date. Like, come on, man. I'd be a fool to do that, man.
Yeah,
I'm not deceiving her. I'm not deceiving her, lady. It's something about my life that I don't want you to know right now. I don't want you to know that you know what I'm saying? Not right now, but I'll tell you before I lead you on. I won't lead her on. But I ain't gonna lie. I probably, like I said though earlier, like, come on, man. If she want to give me the box, I'm gonna take the box, man.
I mean, I look at it this way, okay? I mean, when you're talking about, getting engaged, getting married, having a marital familial relationship, we call it courting. When you got to the courting stage, you knew where you were at. Okay, you know that you're talking about living a life together. In a marital and familial relationship. Then that's when you come out. When you come out with that, and you say, "Well, okay, well, this is how I'm viewing. This is how I see a marital / familial relationship with multiple women." You got to come out straight with that, and you got to hear what she says about it. And if she ain't with it, then hey, you got to let her go. I
still have another month to come out with that with her, right? I still have another month. I still got a little time, man.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, man. I agree with you on that. That's something that you do with time. You got to.
Have you spoken? Sorry, Eric. Have you spoken to your children about this, Rich? Have you thought about how it may affect your current children? Or does that not matter?
Well, it won't affect them.
Did you say it won't affect them?
No, it won't. It won't affect them now.
So you think that, say your young daughter, knowing that you got 2-3 other women and then potentially having other children with them, you don't think that's going to affect your current children?
No, she'll love it. She'll have a little brother or a little sister.
You're not being realistic, my guy. You're not.
He's actually lying. I think
you're being overly romantic on that.
1 second. He's actually lying to you, sis, because when I mentioned earlier to him, and I said to him, "So, Born Rich, did you tell this woman about polygamy and what you haven't?" Maggie's face went, "What?" And she gave her dad the death stare. Maggie's not down with this
Keep
polygamy.
saying
Don't let
that.
him fool you. Go and play it
Hey,
back,
don't
sis.
worry. I'm gonna erase this stream, lady.
Why are you erasing
Yeah,
the stream?
because you keep going back. You
Because
don't
that's what
remember what
happened.
happened
But I'm
on
not
this
gonna lie
stream.
though. That's what happened. Literally, Maggie was like, "What? Oh hell no!" Maggie's not down with this. He's just doing big boy talking online.
No, Maggie just be playing. Lady. Come on, quit that. Come on.
Well,
Maggie is just.
I'll tell you.
See, this is the thing, Rich, because in terms of you're trying to solve a problem, which apparently that's what you're trying to do, because apparently you're saying there's loads of baby mothers, this, that, and the other, right?
Yes,
but I'm thinking, say if I was if I was in a situation where I could enter a scenario like that, I know, so my son, he ain't having that. He ain't having it, mate. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm asking you about. Have you considered the children? Because I know he ain't having. Wait, no man, he ain't having his mother sharing with her. No, because he knows that his mother's a goddess up in his bitch. So he's gonna be asking you, how come you want to share man now, mommy?
I beg to differ now. I believe he's comfortable, as is my kids. My children are comfortable.
I'll say this, and I'll leave it at that. I don't know.
Hold on, real quick, E. But we know to get something that you've never had, you have to become uncomfortable for a little while.
What do you mean to get something he's never had? What do you mean?
Anything in life, you're gonna have to be uncomfortable, right? Like, we don't want to get up and go to the plantation every day to make a living and pay these.
Yeah, that's apples and pears.
So what are we saying? The children's opinions don't matter, Bormich.
I'm not saying that. I am saying the children will get used to it. We are people that we learn how to fucking.
But why do you think? Why do you think that they would get used to it? That's a very big assumption, Bornrich. Why? Why do you think they would get used to it?
Because we always get used to shit. We just got used to it.
It's not that we get used to it. We just.
Can y'all listen to me, please?
Go on.
Y'all saying no, we can't get used to shit. We just fucking got used to being off of work, staying in our houses, and when we go out of our houses, putting a fucking mask on. We wasn't living like this 3 years ago, y'all, but we got used to it. Now we're used to it. Now you're not leaving the house without saying, "Hey, son, grab your fucking mask." Like, come on, man. So
that's apples. That's apples and pears in my opinion.
Oh my gosh, how is that though? But it just tells you that your mind, when you put your mind to something, you can change the way that you think and get used to shit. At first, grabbing a mask before you left the house was a nuisance. It's like, fuck, I forgot my mask. You were going to the shop and forgetting the mask. But now in 2021, you can't even go.
The reason why I'm saying that's apples and pears,
you need money because you need a fucking mask.
But the reason why I'm saying it's apples and pears, Bab, is because obviously the whole world has gone through COVID, innit? So everyone's having to do that, innit? You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? So that's what I'm saying, it's apples and pears. What you're talking about is a very unique situation. You understand me? Yeah? So you might have children entering this that they may not like that kind of setup, and I'm just asking you, have you thought about it? You're telling me, don't worry about it. They'll adjust. Now, why are we forcing children to have to adjust?
You know why, Nine? Because they're children. They are not the fucking adults. They don't make decisions. What are you talking? Like, what are we talking about?
Hold on a minute. But wait. But I thought, hold on a minute, Bornrich. Before you go off on one, I thought this whole thing was a solution to a problem which involved children.
It is.
So shouldn't their feelings and whatnot be as paramount? In fact, even more paramount than the parents.
Let me tell you this, Nine. I am taking my children's feelings into consideration, but if something is going to happen, it's going to happen. Like, we will run it by the kids, but the kids can't tell us don't do it. If I say, "Hey, baby,"
okay, so
listen, Nine, hold on, listen. Now, if I tell my daughter, if I wake my daughter up right now and say, "Listen, Maggie, in the morning, we are moving. We are leaving this house and we're moving to another house." You know what Maggie's going to tell me? "No, Dad, I have friends in this neighborhood. I want to stay here." But does Maggie really have control on if we move or not? Like they're children. They don't have the final say so. They don't really
I'm
have
not saying that they have the final say so, Bornrich, but if you're saying that you're trying to if you're trying to solve a problem that involves children, you understand what I'm saying to you? Because you're the one that's saying there's all these single mothers out here, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. I mean, so therefore the children, their feelings, this, that, and the other has got to be paramount. Of course it is. Because they you know what I mean, they might prefer just to stay with their single mum or whatever, as opposed to go and live with a whole bunch of other women and a whole bunch of other children.
It's up to that single mother to tell that child that this is what we're doing, and hey, let's get used to it. We're moving another house. Yes, I know you had a lot of.
Sis, you know how you know that Boomwich is so disingenuous? Yeah, let me give you another example. So earlier, I like catching him in the action. So earlier, he was talking about his date, and she's got a child, yeah. And he said, he's gonna wait for another 3 years to introduce polygamy to her, because by that time the child will be old enough and he'll be out the house. So that's how you know Born Rich does not consider or fuck with kids. He just wants the women and the pom pom. Period. Yeah, you don't. I want this stream to stay up to catch Born Rich in his contradictions.
I'm deleting this stream. So y'all better get your fucking screen recorders on. This is going.
Sis, the man actually said he's gonna wait 3 more years to introduce polygamy to her, yeah? That way the child's out of the house and out the door. And that's not his responsibility. Now he can just have the woman in it. Now he can just have the pum pum on tap in it. You don't have to worry about no pickney now. See, that's how you know this is not about the kids. It's not about solving the problem in the community. He's disingenuous.
Yeah, you're right now.
To be honest, Born Rich, I think that you're, if not already, fall into a trap that many of our brothers do, yeah? Whereby I think, yeah, yeah, man. I don't think. I think what's missing in your life. I don't really think the solution is in women, and more, having multiple women. I don't think that's the solution, but I think you need to take a little time out, man, and maybe just have a little think, man, and dig a little deeper, man. But trust me, having more women and this, that, it's not going to be the answer to your problem, man. Trust me on that one, man. You're like, more women, more problems, man.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I honestly believe more women, more knowledge.
Yeah, man. Too much. I mean, I'm not even saying you, so let me not even say you, but I'm definitely saying too much men, yeah, spend too much time on women. You know what I mean? Instead of getting a fucking trade or education or this or that. You know what I mean? There's men out there with PhD in drawing, like that can help anyone. That can't help no family. You know what I mean? Man, them need to get some, again, I'm not speaking about yourself, so I'm just generalizing here, but man, them need to get some self-esteem in their system, man. You know what I'm saying to you? And stop thinking that the box is the fucking, you know what I mean? Is the over the rainbow kind of thing.
But nah, it's not the box. Like, it's not the box. No,
it is though.
No, men, no, listen, a lot of men that I know, man, fuck that. I can't speak for a lot of men. Let me speak for me, man. The box is too easy, right? So now it's time for some fucking substance. But
exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Man, them need to just get themselves together. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's what man them should be concentrating on. Getting themselves together. So that when you do step to a woman, you understand what I'm saying to you? You can step to her with confidence, this, that, and the other. Enough man want to stop together, and them man not them man the yard, them man not, and you want to step. Go and sort yourselves.
They're not doing that. Come on, man. I hope they're not doing that at our age now. Like, come on, man. Like,
what are you talking about, man?
No house, no car. If you're doing that at our age, man, you bullshit. Like, honestly. Like,
but this is the point I'm making, though. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I don't want to hear certain man talk about certain things in it. You know what I'm saying to you? Because you can't provide it.
Yeah.
Rich, show us how you provide. Can you Uber us some breakfast, please?
You in the
We're
UK?
hungry.
I told you if y'all was in Tennessee, that ain't nothing.
No, you can Uber it. It's everything's digital these days. Don't try it. Send
No,
us some
they don't
breakfast.
do it. It won't let me do it from them.
Yeah. See, it's
It won't.
disingenuous as fuck. I'm trying to tell you,
No,
boy.
for real. I tried to send Becca some Uber Eats, and it wouldn't let me do it.
Wait, you're sending Becca Uber Eats before me? Oh, you're some bullshit now. You really fucked up now.
I know. I could. I was joking. But come on, man. I can't. Come on, man. That shit don't work. But I don't know, man. I just don't. I don't know, man. I don't really.
I'm telling you, man. If more the man them,
I
they
don't
need to raise their self-esteem, man, and not find self-esteem in women, man. This is a fact,
I
man.
don't know those guys though, man. Like those
Sorry?
guys, I don't know any of those guys. I don't. Me personally, I don't.
Well, fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't know those guys. Like all the guys I know, own car, own house. Even the single brothers that I know, it's this own house, own car. Like we on some grown man shit. You have to be single or not. The shit. The women are, and the women don't. Like you just said, man. Like the women don't want you if you don't have that. If you don't have you, number one, you should want your own house and your own car for yourself. And number
Indeed.
you should have that shit because that's what the women like, right? I don't know. That's crazy.
You know, I heard Eric say about, I think he said in the West, women want providers and protectors. And I think, yeah, man, that's a good place to start. And I think that's what we should be teaching our sons, man. Definitely, man.
You see that?
Before you start looking pussy, make sure you can provide, innit? You know what I mean? Before you start looking pussy, make sure you can feed the girl.
I believe that, and I call that pay what you weigh, right? In every situation, right? You have to pay.
Pause.
You have to
What do you mean pay
what you weigh.
What do you mean?
Pay what you weigh, and and I'm not even talking about literally paying for sex, but you pay what you weigh. You have to.
Yeah, can you expand on that? I'm trying to understand what that means, what that saying means.
So pay what you weigh means handle your business. Be responsible, especially for the shit that you do. You are a grown ass man, right? So the shit that you do, you're going to have to pay. Sometimes you have to pay for shit that you're lacking in, right? So if I don't have a car and I want to get somewhere, I have to pay someone to take me where I need to go. Or even if I go get a rental car, I have to pay for that rental car, right? So you pay what you weigh, right? Even if you fucking, I don't know, if you want to live with the girl, I never believe in living with, and not even a girl. I don't believe in living with anybody for free. Because once you hit a certain age, you know you have to pay what you weigh. So you pay what you weigh. Even in a relationship, fucking pay. Just pay what you weigh. That's it.
But Richard, like I said to you from the beginning, and this is, you're making me even hold even more firmer to my position of, you are a man that just wants to do polygamy on a cheap, rude boy. You want to do polygamy, but you don't want the trappings of the children. You don't want the trappings of, dinners and food. Like today, he's bitching about doing on a date and it costing you $120 or whatever. You don't want all of that part. You just want all on the cheap. But at the end of it, you still expect to get a whole load of pussy. That's basically it.
And that's not true. So
that's what you're giving us. That's the energy you're giving us.
Disingenuous when you said that, lady.
No, that is the energy. I swear down.
Yeah, that's not the energy, but that's the statement that you wanted to get off. So
no, that's the energy you're giving me, sir. If you're saying, okay, like Nanny for saying to you, like, honestly, she's saying to you, like, listen, you can't have all these women and having all these pum pum and access to pum pum, but you don't want to provide for her. You don't want to, feed her. then literally what's your purpose? So that's what she's actually saying, yeah. And then you're gonna spin around and say, pay what you weigh. If you want something there, you get it, but we're gonna do it on the cheap. We're gonna do it rather than
I'm not saying that.
yeah,
I will pay.
bro. From the very first conversation, you was talking about goodwill and them thing there, and there's gonna have to be
You put on a budget.
sacrifices
See,
and all of them thing there.
call it
Then you
doing
fast
it.
forward on weeks later, nearly a month later to today, and then you're bitching about dates and the price of how much it costs, and you won't be doing that every so often. You can do it, but it'll be in a thing. And then you're talking about we wait for children to get to their legal age, so we can kick them out the house, and it'll be cheaper and easier for you to get. You see, like this is the energy you're giving us. Yeah, man, that's the energy you're giving us, man. Standard.
Oh, that's good shit. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love it. You said kick him out the house, and then I'll take over the house. Oh,
Well, Rich, you see, I'm getting better at it as well now. I can catch you at it and spin it the way that you do.
I like it. I like it. I like it. That's a trifling nigga. You wait till he get 18 and kick him out the house.
But that's what you said. You said I asked you if you got children. You said yes.
Maybe
no, hold on, woman. I asked you, has she got children? You said yes, she's got one. And I goes, okay. So he goes, well, we're not worried about that because in 3 years he'll be at the house anyway. So yeah, we're good. I'll probably wait 3 years to introduce polygamy to her. That way he's already out. You're kicking the you out. You don't want the trappings of the king.
I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait that long. I'm not gonna wait.
You lie. You said it. You admitted it. Oh my days.
I'm revising the plan.
Oh, you best. Yeah, we've been telling you that for a month. Go and revise your plan, rude boy.
I'm revising the polygamy plan, and I'll get back with y'all. Let y'all know when it's finished.
Big up, Haley. Big up. But yeah, Woolwich, you're cheapskate, man, and you're a fraud and you're disingenuous. Basically, what you want to be, this is what I'm getting from you, innit? And all these conversations. You just want to be a pimp without the pressure.
Yeah, ain't no.
But you sell your pimpish lifestyle under the guise of polygamy. That's all it is.
And when I really, like I said earlier, when I really get into polygamy, I'm not gonna have time to be on here with y'all anymore.
So what are the American ladies saying to this suggestion, Bornrich?
Yeah, they with it.
Sis, he's not telling them. That's the point.
Did you hear me say I went on the date?
Big up brother Kane in the chat. But this is the point, sis. He's not doing that. And
could you maybe 1 second, Divine? Could you maybe bring on one of the sisters that are down with it, and maybe we could have a conversation?
No, they don't do this internet shit. They think all of y'all are weird.
They're into polygamy, but we're weird.
No, they think y'all are weird. When I tell them that, yeah, we have Black Power sisters trying to reason with the Asian white supremacists, they don't know how to take that. So they think,
all right. So listen.
Sis. Remember, quickly listen. We'll just go back a few weeks ago. Remember when Nito jumped on and his lady jumped on, his queen jumped on, innit? And she stuck it on Born Rich. Right, there's your answer. What American ladies are saying.
Yeah, but we still want to give him a chance.
She's married. She don't. Come on. Of course, she don't like polygamy. She's married.
Maybe you can do a show, Born Rich, where it's not necessarily live, but you can just record what the ladies are saying. You get me? And then you can play it. Because I would love to hear, you know, a current young lady that's, well, not even a young lady, but that's a woman that's down with that, man.
Yeah.
So if they're down with it, I'm sure you can like record at least one of them having a little conversation. I'll be down with that, man.
Yeah, I'll see what's going on. But you know how it is. A lot of these ladies, they don't do this internet shit now.
No, but listen,
just admit to my sister that there is no women that co-sign your foolishness and you have no one to back it. It's not a case of they don't do the internet thing. You've just got no one to be your spokesperson.
But they don't do the internet thing.
Tell her the truth. Stop lying.
People don't do this. People don't go on panels and be on do y'all understand? It's only a small community of us. Like this is some different weird shit. I was just speaking about this earlier on this same stream. I was saying it is weird as fuck when I try to explain to people. Like if someone walked in my house right now and they was like, "Hey, Born Rich, what are you doing?" I'm gonna say I'm talking to people in the UK. They're gonna say, "How?" You're laying on the fucking couch, looking at your computer, just talking. Like the shit is weird.
He's
Nobody-
so lying. There's so
nobody-
many platforms. Hold on. There is so many platforms, especially American
But they
platforms.
don't get involved in them.
Let me finish. There is so many platforms, especially Black American based platforms. You know why? Because the blacks are more populated over there than they are in Europe. Yeah, they are on the internet more than us. Sis. Especially when it comes to the men platforms, let's just reel them out. You got the Tommy Sotomayor crowd. You've got the David Carroll crowd. You got the O'Shea Duke Jackson crowd. You got the MGTOW crowd. You've got the pro-black crowd. You've got the conscious community crowd. Like they're on the platforms more than we are. So don't let Born Rich sell you no flipping bullshit.
You know. Into those though, Lady D. You're tapped into those channels. My next door neighbor, he don't know who the fuck those people are, and the next 25 people that he's going to invite to his house have no idea who any of those names are. None of them. We know those names because we're tapped in. We tapped into this internet shit. That's all I'm saying. I don't even want to go.
There's always going to be just as there is out in society outside of cyberspace. You're going to have your in group and your out group. That is those people who talk online with people a lot. They go on different platforms. They are content creators themselves, and they network that way. Okay, online. You got a lot of other people who say, "Hey, listen, I don't want people online in my business. I don't know them. I've never seen them. I've never met them face to face, eye to eye, and I'm not putting my business out there on the internet." You do have people that are like that.
You know, the funny thing is, yeah, I'm listening to all of this, yeah, but you know how I even got introduced to this online thing? Before I was Lady Divine, I was another person, yeah? And it was via TRS. TRS is an American-based group, yeah?
What was your name at first?
Listen. It's an American-based group, yeah? And before there was even such thing as Hangouts on YouTube and all of these things here, there was platforms such as Blog, Talk, Radio. Americans are the inventors of this whole online business, you know. They've been doing this for a minute. And I'm talking 10, 13 years ago. They've been doing this.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone's talking about Tommy and all these people now. I'm like, where have you lot been for the last 10 years? We've been doing this. And I'm the only UK person on the team. Well, a lie, apart from Brother Supreme as well. Brother Supreme for some back them time there. Them man, they know what I'm talking about because they were around when I was around back then. And it's American heavily based. So I'm not hearing this bullshit that Born Rich is coming up with.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was listening to Tommy Sotomayor back in 2006, 2007. Okay.
Eric, can you hear me? I think I muted Lady D. Did I?
Lying. I muted myself a long time ago.
I was just trying to figure out how to mute people.
Yeah. But I get where you're coming from, you know. But what I'm saying is this, though. Okay, there are people who are not part of the online community. They don't want the business out there like that. Okay, so they're not going online. They're not going on panels. They're not going on chats doing live streams. That's not their thing. That's all I'm saying.
I think we're weird I think that we are weird for being on here. We're the minority. We are, man. We're the minority for being on here and talking and doing fucking 17-hour streams and shit. Don't nobody do that. Oh, that shit weird. What's up with you though, Kane? You good?
Check. Oh my days, yo, big up. Is that the one like Lady Divine?
Big up,
and number 9.
That's
yes,
brother Kane.
I miss him. I miss him so much. Where have you been, brother man?
Oh, do you know? Yeah, do you know what? It's just been maintaining through these merciless times. I'm working, you know what I mean?
Man,
but I've been good though, man. I've been good. You guys been good?
Yeah, man, we've been good. We've been good. We're just trying to talk about polygamy and this new
No,
version
real
that
quick.
these men are coming up with. Like today, it don't make no sense, brother. It's
Oh
literally
gosh.
1 and 1 ain't making 2. Like we've got polygamy that we know it as a culturally practiced, always practiced in a standard setup, and then we've got this new age thing that these men are thinking that they're trying to indoctrinate black women. Apparently, the new problem solver to the pandemic of single parenthood in the black community, right? But what they're really trying to sell us is some westernized spin-off version of what they
No,
believe
we're
polygamy
mainly
to be.
using the Islamic. We're mainly using the Islamic
Shut
way
up.
of polygamy.
Wait, Rich, what are you the champion? Are you the champion of the polygamy thing?
I am. I think it really would help us at least put a dent or leave a mark in the single black mother
But you
epidemic
know what?
that's going on in our
But you know what, Born Rich? Now, when you start talking about you're doing it on the Islamic model, guess what you need to study? You need to study the Quran if you're coming at it from that perspective.
Yeah, and I've been reading it too. I've been reading the surahs.
Yeah, you got to study that because you have to understand there's a higher law, there's a spiritual law when you're talking about polygamy, and it is about morals.
So why would you go to, if you're gonna even incorporate the Islamic way of doing polygamy into your new version of polygamy, and you claim that you're doing this for the black community and your black power, why are you not doing it the African way, Born Rich? Why did you go the Islamic route?
I'm learning all of that. The African.
No,
I'm
you specifically
learning the
said
African.
Muslim. That's what you said.
Yes, I said Islamic. Yeah.
Um,
I'm working on all of them. I'm looking at all of the aspects. I told you the plan is being revised right now as we speak, Lady D. I haven't came to you with my full 16-point plan about how the black community is going to.
Bro, stop it. Let me just explain to Kane what your initial plan was so Kane can get a better perspective of your new age polygamy. Kane, he said this. He said, first and foremost, he needs to let it know if black women ain't on what he's on, he's going to go and get him a team of Beckies, but he's doing
That's
it regardless.
wait, what?
Yeah. This is what I mean. Like, we ain't even got to
we
haven't even got to the best part of it yet, yeah? Man told us straight up and down as black women that he's going to be the hierarchy. What he says goes. He runs things and things don't run him. Yeah, my man said he's going to start off with at least a minimum of 3. It's going to be the first wife, the main wife, the second wife that stays in the home and looks after the. Oh, hold on. The first wife, the main wife, is the only wife that can work. Let's be clear. That's according to his version of polygamy. She's the only one that can work. So there's 2 streams of income.
Yeah,
we all have to live on a compound that he runs, he governs, he has the last say so on. Yeah. The second wife now can stay home and she has to look after all the children. And then the third wife has to do all the cleaning and I guess the domestic stuff, yeah, cropping, farming and whatever. Everybody has to get clothes from Goodwill, yeah. That's what it has to be sufferations. So everyone has to get clothes from Goodwill, and yeah, remember he's the main one. So what he says goes. Yeah, there's no if, but, or maybe. We all have to live on 2 streams of income. So if there's 5, 6, 7 kids, whatever, and then there's 3 wives, and then there's him. All of that on 2 streams of income. Please, sir, make it make sense. Yeah. And then he's not incorporated how the children feel, who's going to be more who's going to be, is it going to be turns in taking out, what's going on, like how does the date night works, who does he spend more time with, can we even have separate houses? No, we have to live on the compound, on his thing, in one whole house. I'm like, but hold on. We don't even get to even say, hold on. We're not shutting down polygamy. That's not what we're doing. But what we're shutting down is your version of it, because that's not how polygamy runs, number 1. Number 2, it's supposed to be equal. It's all about equality, innit? You can't have one over the rest. You can't have the main wife who gets all these privileges to go out, live life, earn money, come back and be like you, but a female version, while the other 2 are basically your domesticated slaves. Like, I'm just trying to work out your new age polygamy here.
All right. So my take on that is, boy, You see this polygamy thing, you know, if it works, if some people in the world can make it work, then hey, that's your thing, and good on you, and I ain't got no qualms with it. But I think in reality, for a lot of people, most people, it's just not going to work out on the basis that relationships, period, are very, very difficult things to manage and maintain. You know, for in terms of longevity, like just one person, person to person, man and woman, that's hard work. You know what I mean? So if you've now got 3 women, 4, 5, 6 women, bro, that's a lot of hard work
Stress.
to maintain those relationships. And you understand as well is that all these women, they're gonna have their they're gonna come with
Personalities,
yeah,
different
personality
likes,
clashes,
different wants,
yeah,
different
their own
needs.
emotions and demands and things like that. One is enough. Like having to manage 3 of them, boy, I don't know. And then the other thing is that I think, I'm not saying you, Rich, but for some people, when they look at this polygamy thing, I think they look at it from a perspective of legalized cheating. So it's kind of like,
That's exactly his
but I'm not
sentiment.
saying, but
No,
I'm
that
not trying
is
to
his
put a case on
sentiment.
you though, because I'm just saying, like, from what the way I've heard some people talk about it, it's like it's basically legalized cheat. Well, it's not cheating to them because they're all on the same page, everybody's in agreement, but it's like, well, you know, that's what their intention is. But as I say, me personally, that's a lot of hard work. It wouldn't work out for me as a man. 3 women, more than one, yeah, that's
And you know what? You need to study it not only from the spiritual perspective, but you need to study it from the anthropological perspective also. What was the practical use of polygamy living on this planet Earth with men and women and children? What was the purpose of it? How can I say, how did you build community through that system? How did you build legacies through that system? You know, what made that system of living influential? You know?
yeah, for sure. Like I understand and respect the fact that somewhere in the world it works out, and maybe in certain societies and cultures it works out, and that is the success of the community. And I ain't knocking it. I'm not saying, oh, you should do it, and this, that, and other. I'm
Right.
just saying that as it pertains to me personally, living in where I'm at in the West,
Yeah.
like it's just, you know, just the jealousy, and because I mean, just the jealousy alone, you know, oh, rah, like I'm feeling the type of way because you seem to be spending more time with my girl. You get me? I ain't feeling that type of love. Like, how comes? Do you know what I mean?
Hallelujah.
That's gonna kick in.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
That's gonna kick in. But no, I respect it though. Like, if some people can make it work, and it produces a productive and well balanced community or society, then hey, you know, it works. Just like I'm, you know, some people are Christians and and all these other type of things. Not for me personally, but if it
Mm.
works for you and it's and
Yeah.
it's a balanced community, then hey, like,
Yeah.
do your thing.
Because ultimately, in the end, it's that group of people who are in that marital / familial relationship who have to work things out amongst themselves, no matter against people who are advocates for it or naysayers against it. It's not up to anybody else except to the people who are involved in that relationship. They have to make it work.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's
It
the
ain't
thing though.
easy. And it ain't easy. I agree with you, man. It's not easy, specifically within the Western cultural aspect. Okay, people living within the Western Hemisphere, and even people living outside the Western Hemisphere, but they live a Westernized lifestyle within their own culture. You know.
Yeah, this is the thing though. Like, it's like you just said there. Like, it's down to the people that are involved to make it work.
Mhm.
Most people can't even make a one-on-one relationship work.
How
You know
about
what I'm
that?
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So to have to manage 3 women, free, or however many women it is, or however many participants there are. That's a big ask. Like, there's a lot of, you know what, when it comes to relationships, like whether it's, you know, man, woman, mum, dad, or your parents, your co-workers, friendships, or whatever. When it comes to close relationships, it's about people being on the same page. Like, and in that you have to almost check in on a monthly basis to make sure that you're on the same page, because what you have is people can drift, and then they can drift so far in one direction. That's how it's like, right, you know what, I'm not even feeling you no more. I'm a different person. I've grown a different way. I've grown into a new direction, and you ain't really fitting that. So just on a one-on-one relationship, like just that alone is a lot. So to have to do that with free, as I say, if you can make that stick for 25 years plus, commend you for it. But yeah, that's a really, really big ask.
Yeah, because you putting about power relations, you know, social dynamics on a large scale. You talking about financial and material provision. You're talking about defense of your family, and if you only got one man, okay, defending that larger family. Let me tell you, your head's gonna be on a swivel all day, every day, as a man who's leading that type of family. You know, I mean, there's a lot to think about. There's a lot to study before you really try to go into that.
Yeah, you definitely need to do your homework, that's for sure. But
yeah.
So I see that this is what the brother born rich is. That what you trying to?
Yeah,
trying to
he
set
wants
up
to finesse the black women in our community, and then try to sell us a pipe dream and tell us that it's for the benefit of the single parenthood in the West for us, because it's the West where it's predominant. So we need to get on board and shut the hell up. Yeah, that's what he told us.
Born rich is gonna save the black community from single parenthoods with polygamy.
Born Rich is going to add to the numbers of single parenthood in the black community with his version of polygamy.
You know, easy enough.
I would actually say, me myself. Now, when you talk about families, you talk about children. I would say that adoption on a large scale is more practical than being in a polygamous relationship, because ultimately you're talking about taking care of a whole lot of kids. You know. Who are missing one parent, whether it be the mother or the father, you know?
That's more practical, and to me, it's more realistic.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you got the added bonus of raising the new generation. You know what I'm saying? If you leave your kids to be raised by society, I mean, look at all this stuff that is going on in society. I'm telling you, 10, 15 years ago, certain things that's going on now in society, I never saw this coming. I never would have thought we'd be in a situation now where I can't even think you've got man twerking on the devil and sliding down a pole into hell and all this type of stuff.
Yeah,
I never would have thought we would be in a state like this. So yeah, raising children, you know, that what you just said there is more realistic to me than polygamy. And because I think when it comes to this polygamy thing, you have to be sincere about it. What are you really doing this for? Because if you're doing this to satisfy some childhood kind of, like, you missed out and you didn't really do the Gallus thing, you weren't really the player or whatnot, and now you want to feel that type of energy by having 3-4 women around you, then you're going to come to a realization at some point in your life. Like, you really need to just be sincere with yourself as to why you're doing it. But as you said, the adopting children thing is far more.
Yeah, I think it's more viable,
in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, because I mean, for example, in my family, right? I remember when I went to a family reunion. This was back in 2000, and you know, my mother was quite upset when she saw the list of the family and you know, and the generations and whatnot, and she saw a passage in there, Mr. So and so and his other children, right? And my mother was like this: hey, listen, okay, let's be truthful about this. Let's not be talking about other children. These children are children, okay? They're from the loins of this man and another woman outside of his marriage, okay? He knew what the deal was, but he committed himself to it, right? Now, was he in the right in doing it? Well, that's not my judgment to make. But don't call these children other children. Don't make them feel like outsiders. They didn't ask to be born, but they were born and they have to be taken care of. It's as simple as that, and that's the view that, that I have adopted in dealing with, the social dynamics within my family, and learning about this because this was like, this was an eye opener for me. I didn't know this was going on. And a lot of times what happens in families is that people know what's going on, okay? People know when men step out. People know when women step out. But when it comes to children, they seem to rally. The grown folks seem to rally around the care of the children, okay? Because children need to see stability. Children need to see love between adults, male and female adults. They need to see that. If they don't see that, they can't mimic that. That way they don't grow, they don't have that sense of mind,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a bit like, I don't know. I think black men are under attack in more ways than one. And don't get me wrong, when we feel the need as black women to critique or call out the bullshit, we do, but we try to keep it on the down low, yeah. But what I think baffles me and people like myself is when we think about how do we get from black men like, I don't know, Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, them kind of black authoritative,
Khalid
strong,
Muhammad.
powerful men, yeah, Khalid Muhammad, to a little freaking Nas X. How? How? Can somebody explain to me what happened to black men?
Well, in the U.S., the social dynamic, when I'm going to put it this way, because it is this way in the States, for example, okay, when white women, right, okay, they became so-called feminists, right? They wanted equal rights to inheritance of property. If their husband died before them, they wanted how can I say? They wanted equal say in how the children were raised and things like that. Because in past generations, it wasn't that way. Okay, well, the thing about it is this: when they got those rights, particularly black women, when they wanted the same thing, they wanted that freedom too that they saw white women advocating for. They joined that group. The problem is this: they suffered and the white women prospered because that's how the system was rigged. Okay, that was the social dynamics, the politics of it, everything. Okay, and what happened? What really started to happen were men and women, black men and black women, is the divide and rule ideology, and it worked to a T in America.
Yeah, I think my take on it is that the black men are under attack, and so are black women as well, in their own unique way. And I think that there isn't like a magic bullet to say, "Pow, that's where it is. That's who it is. And this is what it is." I mean, it's like a multi-pronged thing that's compounded on itself over generations, and it's just it feels like it's in turbo drive now, because when I say it's a multi-pronged thing, it's like you've got the gay acronym group, right? It feels like they're trying to hold black men as the representative of this group. Like if you go onto Google and you put in male cheerleaders, right? What comes up? A bunch of brothers with pom-poms in their hands and all of that. In what's called hip hop today,
Yeah.
You've got these kids now running around and casualizing wearing dresses and sucking on assault rifles and doing all this stuff that it just never would have happened back in the day. Never would
No.
have happened. So you got it happening from hip hop. You know, it's not just Lil
TV,
Nas X.
TV is another new one. I've seen a new phenomenon. Like I've been watching lately, like all the American like reality shows, the Housewives, the Flockers, and all of these. You know all those kind of reality shows. And what I did pick up on when I said, "Oh, let me just have a little watch and see what's going on here." A lot of them seem, and then I'm talking about the black women now. This is not even about the black men now. So when I look at the black women that are part of these shows, i.e., the Cynthia Baileys of the Housewives, or we look at the Tammy from Waka Flocka, and you look at the children, what's all this lesbian business? Like, and the parents are openly like out here, like, oh, it's nothing. Like they're campaigning like, oh, my daughter's bi, my daughter's this, my daughter's that, and they're doing all this red, black, no, the Rainbow Coalition parades, and I'm like, are we literally out here as black women promoting this shit?
Yeah, gay parades, slut walking, all that shit.
There we go. And I can't think of one reality show even when we go to the other ones, we see, like, don't get me wrong, we see the brat and she's, with her woman and they're getting married and and it's just like the way it's being presented is like it's packed up and wrapped up with the bow. Like, yeah, this is what it's like to be in 2021, and we're just silently watching it and not saying nothing. Like, no one's. Are we scared at this point now to call out the nonsense?
Do you know what, Divine? Hear this one. I've got two for you. If any of you has got a Netflix subscription, right, and you look at any of the latest new series, right, I bet you won't find a series without some kind of homosexuality in it, right?
Oh yeah.
The other one is this. Here's the bigger one. Divine. There was not so long ago. There was a series that was highlighting the Lovers Rock era. I can't remember what channel it was on.
I saw that.
Did you see it?
Yes, I saw it. And then I saw they had the nerve to put in some two-woman kissing. I said, nah, sir. My dad went mad. My dad was like,
see that right there? Like, I didn't grow up in that era there, but what it was is like that scene there. Once again, that was all agenda, because it was just totally uncalled for. It was like it didn't have no context, no relevance to anything.
And
it was literally like, oh shit, we forgot.
And it's so far from
that's what I'm saying.
It's just, I can't believe what's going on. Are we too scared to call out? Are we saying that, okay, because of all these gay rights and these gay, I don't know, whatever groups that they got going on for what? Let me just put it like this whole Black Lives Matter and this, pushing this thing here, yeah? Are we too scared as black people, real black people, to say, yo, I eat that business, that, and look what you lot are pushing onto our kids? Are we chickening out here? Just what we're doing?
Yeah, I just think that this era now, it's like they have a voice, and their voice is tangible in this era. So if you're someone of social status and you try to come out of your mouth and say, it's kind of like the type of power that like Wiley, he got banned off of social media.
I heard. I feel about Jews and anti-Semitic, was it anti-Semitic comments or something he made?
He didn't say anything anti-Semitic. He was just talking. He didn't even say anything anti-Semitic, but it was like he was making a point, and his point got proven. But anyway, not even to go off onto another subject, but it's kind of like in this day and age, it's like if you say anything to the contrary of the social narrative now, in this day and age, the social narrative is gay rights and all of that is almost synonymous with black rights. Black Lives Matter, gay, it's almost synonymous. It's kind of like it's piggybacking off of black civil rights and so forth. Now, don't get it twisted. Like me, from the way I grew up and my family and all of that, we just, we don't do that. But if anyone is like, that way inclined, if you're gay or whatever, I ain't got no personal problems with no no one that's like homosexual. Like it's not my bit. Like I don't really. It's nothing to do with me. So I ain't got no personal part. Like I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, kill them, stone them, and nah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not. It's not that. It's not that energy for me. It's just for me. It's more the aggressive propaganda of pushing this upon people and even
Hallelujah.
nations.
That's the point I'm making. The whole agenda. Are we too scared as a people to say, yo, this is not our thing. Stop pushing it onto us. Stop using us as the face or the okay, look, remember back in the day, black men, for instance, let me use black men. Their reputation was always strong, can go through a lot, can take anything, overpower. Even when they depicted them, they put them as gorillas and ate these mighty animal kingdom, kind of imagery, King Kong and all that kind of vibe they gave. Now, when they put in imagery of black men out, it's some watered down, boohoo, crying, moist, wet man.
Well, you know what though?
He's just demasculated him completely, and then they put lipstick on him, add a little skirt, add a little dress, and yep, here he is. So what are we doing? And we're too scared to call it out.
That's that. You know what though? That's from decades of emasculation of male human beings. Okay, this shit ain't new. This shit didn't start happening in the 21st century. This shit was going on in the 60s in the States anyway. Not in your face like it is now. It was more hidden. It was more in the down low. Okay, there was more shame around it. Okay, so it wasn't a big political agenda around it. But this shit was going on during the years of Woodstock back in the 1960s. This stuff it's not brand new. Okay? This shit generated over periods of time, over decades. And now it's reflecting itself, politically and in your face. It's in the schools. It's since the inception of the internet, now you can see it all day, every day. You didn't see it all day, every day in the 60s and the 70s because there was no internet to show it like that. There was no 24/7 news broadcast. They were, these reality. They weren't these reality shows and shit like that. No. So it wasn't in your face like that. But to pretend that it wasn't going on.
Oh no, I don't think anybody.
No one's pretending that it wasn't going on.
Yeah,
That's why I stick to the agenda part of the conversation. If we look at Atlanta, for instance, what is Atlanta? Yeah. Atlanta is a big heavily black community, heavily. And what are they known for? LGBT. It's a madness. And we're just happily sitting there as people, and we're not saying like, when did we become so indoctrinated to the point we can't even call out something or say what it is, or this ain't normal. This wasn't normal like 40, 50 years ago. This wasn't normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like just to double down, like it's not to say that people are just suddenly turned gay like that. No, come on, this is not no brand new things. Homosexuality has been a thing for centuries. Like the Greeks and the Romans have documented this, right? So it's not about homosexuals and all of that. Like forget that. It's about the agenda and the aggressive agenda, because the thing is this, I mean, I see this a lot on Discord, and these people, they fly out the woodworks and they get super emotional over this. But this is how it goes. I can break it down to as simple as this. Like the United States have threatened several African nations to institute gay marriage and all of that into their laws. And if they don't, then there's going to be consequences in terms of visas and aid being cut off and so forth. Like this is actually documented. I can actually pull up the receipts.
Oh yeah.
And so forth. So it's like, who is America? Like if the gay thing is important to America, and they're so concerned about gay rights and all of that. Why are you coming to Africa and the Caribbean? Why are you not going to the Middle East? Why are you going to Saudi Arabia, where allegedly them men are stoning people and all of that for that? I don't see you guys over there, but you're going to Africa and the Caribbean talking about, you guys, Kenya, Zambia, Congo, Ghana, Nigeria, you guys need to start changing your laws and incorporating this in order to be civilized like us, because we're civilized.
Well, you know what? But that's been the European agenda, right? Going back to Julius Caesar, right?
Yeah, I mean,
it's like you said, that agenda has been going on for a couple thousand years. And the thing about it is, we're seeing the reflection of all that debauchery that started back then that has never stopped. It has never waned. It may have gone underground. It may have been protested against. It may be a sense of shame in it, depending on where you live and what community you lived in and how your parents and your grandparents raised you. Okay. But this shit was going on, and it never stopped. And now we see.
I totally understand what you're saying. It was being going. No one. I don't think anybody up on this panel is disputing this. My thing is, when we talk about the agenda, I need to keep pushing that point. Like, that's the bit I'm trying to stick on. Yeah. My thing is, it's happened in a short space of time. I know you said decades and it's been going on, but no. From my point of view, the destruction of the black man for me has happened mainly in the last 30 years. Mainly. I don't think it's been no decades. That is this whole new thing wave.
And America has. But see, that's the point.
Hold on, let me finish.
The social dynamic is different.
Let me finish from my point of view and I'll let you respond. So from my point of view is this, yeah. If I look at black men even 40 years ago, they're not the same, I guess, new age black men I'm seeing coming up today. Even if we listen to these panels, as an example, black men weren't on the panels bitching and crying and gossiping like this, not even 10, 15 years ago. Like, I just see a different new type of black men, and I'm not recognizing these kind of men. If I put up any of these men I'm hearing talking on panels to maybe my father or my uncles, they're completely two different things. Completely. But if I was to put my father with my grandfather, I can see more commonality. I can see more, I can see more where it's been passed on, like the stance of a man being passed on, then I can see between my father's generation and today's generation is completely. I don't know if you're understanding what I'm trying to.
I do. I understand. I agree.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That's why I always stress that I was a child of the 70s. Okay. Growing up, being a man meant you got your ass up early in the morning. You work from sunrise to sunset, okay, to make that money, to take care of your family, to instill a work ethic, particularly among your male children, your sons who are going to grow up to be, heads of household themselves one day, and that was and that was the agenda. Okay, it was more so, and in general, that was the agenda. But it was more stressed, and it was more stressed, okay, in certain areas, in certain communities than it was in others. This is why I'm saying it was a general thing, but it wasn't monolithic. Okay, this is what I'm saying. At least this is what I've seen growing up.
Yeah, as I say, in terms of the destruction of the black man, like, I don't want to sort of, because it's not just this, homosexual thing that is a problem. Like, it's also like in America, it's very well documented at this point how the US government have destroyed the black family in particular by taking a man out of the house and incentivizing women.
Great society is what you're talking about. Yeah.
So that's another aspect. And then on top of that, I think the bigger problem is we also have to do some introspection and look at ourselves as well. As it pertains to the UK, I can say this, that as black people, our failure is that we have brought into British society. When you look at other groups, other communities, whether it's like the Asians, the Pakistanis, the Chinese, the Polish, and that, the Muslims, and that, them man have a sense of community, and they have plans in place. Like you'll see, like 3 or 4 Muslim families, Pakistani families living in one house. And that house, it might be a £1 million Victorian house, but they're living in that one house, and there's 3 or 4 families in that. And that whole family probably owns a butcher's shop in a black neighborhood, or they own some kind of hair and beauty cosmetics store in a black neighborhood. Right. Yeah. So them guys there, you know, they have a sense of community structure, whereas black people, we're fragmented. Like, it's just kind of like, yeah, well, boy, you get yours, I'm gonna get mine. Where we've bought into trying to assimilate and become part of the society that we're living in terms of, okay, yeah, let's aspire to be politicians, let's aspire to be heads of these FTSE 100 companies and all of that, because we've been told, hey, look, you black people, yeah, you West Indians and Africans or whatever, you need to assimilate, you need to be part of this society. That's what we've been sold. And we bought it, and now that we're in, some of us are politicians, some of us are in these positions, we're saying, well, we're not being treated equal. You sold us this thing, we're not being treated equal, and that's the fault of us. Like, we should have taken a more conservative community stance. Like, I see other people, like especially the Jewish community over here, I'm hearing that they've even got their own ambulance service in certain parts of London. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think that's also another thing.
Big up yourself, long time.
I mean, oh my days, is that the one like 9? Big up your chest each and every time. Respect.
Come on, nice to hear your voice, babe. Nice to hear your voice, man. Nice to hear your voice,
man. I was saying to Divine, it's been a while, man.
Trust me, but at least you're well, so that's the important thing, man. See, I want to chime in a little bit, and I know the man they're gonna be like, 9, but yeah, I agree with what you're saying. First, I want to say, that the black man is the gatekeeper of the world, isn't it? You understand what I'm saying to you? So once the black men fall, then you know that the new order is you know what I mean? It's well on its way, in it. So that's what I would say in that respect. You know what I mean? Once we can see our men doing what they're doing, you know it's all over, man. You know what I mean? Game over. You know, because like I said, black men were the gatekeepers of the world, should be. You know what I mean? And that's why now obviously they're trying to go to, like you're saying, the West Indies and Africa, and you know what I mean, take that kind of vibration over there, and then say, if you don't do this, you know what I mean, you're not getting no money and this, that. And this is obviously tried and tested. These are things they've done before. Even in the 60s, we know that the gay and lesbian movement or whatever went on the back of the civil rights movement, this, that, and the other. We know, in fact, every movement rides our back. You understand what I'm saying to you? We need to start riding other people's backs. That's what I want to say. We need to get onto that propaganda game, but that's a whole different story, man. But yeah, my man them came and assimilated, and they started fucking everything, and that's the problem, Kane. You know what I mean? Started, and this is it, and there's a lack of discipline in it. Because the thing is, enough other communities fuck other people. Oh, excuse my French, innit? Enough other communities, go with other communities, but they leave them where they. Sure. Do you know what I'm saying to you? I'm going back to the assimilation now thing right now, because I'm saying that because I think a lot of us are ill-disciplined in that respect. You know what I mean? And that is the foundation, because obviously family is the cornerstone of any community, etc., etc. So yeah, I just think it's a lack of discipline, you know, and ego. You see the ego? That's what our men have to get under check, man. Because that's how they're easily manipulated. From slave days to today, man. They just, a black man and his ego, my God. It's the wickedest thing ever, man.
Well, wait a minute. We can't pretend that women don't have ego too, though. Okay? We're all
hold on. That's true, but hold on. Okay, Uncle Eric, fair play. Even if we do have ego, say even if a woman does have ego, my ego is not going to allow a man to, what's the word? Penetrate the family.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because remember, apparently I come behind you, innit? So if the family gets penetrated, that means that the man's getting bust first.
Well, I mean, because when I think about, you know, what you all are saying, what comes to my mind is this, okay? In the 60s, when the man was separated from when the black man was separated from the black woman and the family was separated, that's when that's when the black man fell into his downfall. Okay, because black men value family just like the Asian man, the Jewish man, the white man, or any other man. But when you separate, you divide and rule. Okay, that's the reflection of it. Okay, the Great Society with FDR offered what? They offered money and mana, right, to black women, but said, "Hey, you got to keep the black man out of the house." Okay, I'll give you.
Now I want to discuss this. Yeah, I want to discuss.
Yeah, because this is a literal part of U.S. history in the mid 20th century, which separated families. It separated black men from black women.
So go on then, quickly go over that, because I know the men in England try to use a similar vibration in England, which I partly agree with, but for the most part I don't. So go through your thing and let us just summarize that again, please. In terms of how the FDA.
Okay. The fact of the matter is this. Okay. All the way back. Okay, going back to Lincoln and his Emancipation Proclamation in the 1860s, right? Okay, Lincoln, okay, and Thomas Jefferson and Alexander Hamilton and a few other those elites in the political circles, okay, in the formation of the American nation, what he said was this. He said that two major equal groups, that is black folks and white folks, he believed that they could not live together in harmony in the same country on the same landmass. Lincoln said this, okay? But he also signed the Emancipation Proclamation, right? That freed black folks from slavery, officially ending it. You understand? But the thing about it, there's an ulterior motive. Okay, if you think about Liberia, okay, it was a part of the U.S. government agenda to have people, free black men and free black women, to move to Liberia, as many as possible. Okay, and from what I've read in history, 150,000 black folks who were new freedmen after the 1860s, okay, all right, before Reconstruction and even after its abrupt end, okay, in America, okay, went to Liberia. A whole lot of other people stayed behind. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, the ulterior motive goes deep, okay. And then, for example, Susan B. Anthony, when he came to the franchise, right, the 1865 Voting Rights Act in America, okay, what it meant was this: there was universal suffrage there was not universal suffrage, okay, but for men, white men and black men, okay. Susan B. Anthony was outraged. She said, "How dare you allow this Sambo," referring to the black man, "vote before the franchise, okay, the right to vote before me, a white American woman." You understand what I'm saying? This is history. She literally said this, okay? So what happened was white women already had an agenda. They was already pushing for, to get the franchise to vote. And during that time, it was only landed men who had land, who owned the plantations, who had a right to vote, had any influence in politics whatsoever in America. Okay? When you had the temperance movement, right? The prohibition on alcohol, that was a women's movement. Okay? They pushed that agenda through all the three parts of the American system of government. Okay, it lasted for a short period of time. So what I'm saying is this agenda, this ulterior motive, okay, for white folks, white women pushing their white men to say, "Hey, listen, we need more rights. Okay, we need to do this, we need to do that, or we're not going to have families." And guess what? If you don't have families, right, you don't have population growth. Okay. for the issue of
but how does that then affect the black family though?
it affects the black family because later on, okay, fast forward to 1960s with the feminist movement, right, on college campuses where black women and white women were attending universities, right, okay, they were studying, okay, and what black women saw was that white women were pushing the feminist movement, which I don't have a problem with when you're talking about equal rights between women and men. Okay, that I don't have a problem with. But the problem was this: when black women wanted to join that movement, right? What white women said was, no, you can't join us. Do your own thing. Do it for yourself. Okay. And so by the time, by the time of this the feminist movement, like I said, okay, then black women, okay, were offered a deal. They said, okay, this is what we're doing. This is what we've been doing for white women for decades. Now we're going to offer you the same deal. Okay. We will provide for you. The government will subsidize your housing, your food, your clothing, all your material and financial needs. We'll subsidize that. Okay. But you cannot have your black man living in the house with you. Okay. You can't be married with that black man. You understand? Why? That's competition for the white man's dominance. Okay. It's competition. Yeah, it is ego too, like you were saying, Nine Ether. It is ego. It's a test of egos. It's a test of wills. Okay. Every time black men were allowed to do something, right? Engineering, doctors, scientists, even to the point of just a couple of decades ago, astronauts, even in the military. Okay, when the military was integrated, every time black men got opportunity to learn how to be pilots, okay, command troops on the battlefield, okay, they were always able to do this. This is a threat to the white man. It's a threat to the dominant culture, the dominant culture.
But I'm trying to get to the point whereby you said feminism or women mash up the household, and I'm not hearing that yet.
The women, I'm not saying that the women mashed up the household. The government mashed up the household, which was run by who? White men, with an ulterior motive to divide and rule in their favor.
Well,
and
okay. Okay. I don't know, man, because like I said, I've heard a similar argument made in England, yeah, where they say because like women were able to get flat. So like in England, yeah, it was really like under sort of Margaret Thatcher, yeah. It could be argued, I would say, that women were able to get housing and that social housing, yeah. And I think that's how a lot of young women left home early via social housing. But I'm just trying to think, how did that? I'm just thinking out loud, Eric. To be fair, while I'm speaking to you.
Of course. I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
You see, for me, yeah, if we're saying that we follow our man, then yeah, if we say that the men are the head of the house, they're the king of the jungle, this, that, and the other, you understand what I'm saying to you? Then again, unfortunately, it has to come back to where I'm saying that the man them are just too weak, man. Simply put, and because of this is what I'm saying, Ego, yeah, Eric, yeah, you're saying that it was a fight between the white man and and what they used basic economics or subsidies or whatever to
on the government level.
So I'm saying, so what were the men doing at this point?
Okay, the thing about it is that men were working. If you think about you go back to the 1920s during when segregation was the law, okay? The community of black folks were literally separated, okay? In the demographics of the whole country, right, from white folks, right? So they built up Black
No,
Wall
I
Street.
understand that, Eric. But when we fast forward and we're talking about where you're saying that basically
Yeah.
the government subsidized black female households, you understand? That's
They
basically
did. They did it for white folks
okay.
too. They did it for white
Exactly.
folks too.
Okay, then good. So I'm glad that you acknowledged that bit.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh
did
yeah. I
so
that.
did okay. So did they both black and white? I mean, I'm sure they done it for everyone, right?
They
Anyone
started.
that would be legible for that kind of thing, right?
Well, the social welfare system, when it first started, right, with the Great Society, first of all, it benefited white women, okay, who were left as widows or whose menfolk were stepping out on them, wasn't taking care of the family,
So
financial
like you're
ability.
below a certain poverty line or below a certain
Yeah.
economic line, yeah.
Yeah. So
Nice.
and at that time, there were a lot of poor folks living in America, both black and white. The
Okay
social
then.
welfare started out subsidizing white households, particularly white households who were that were run by white women who were widows. For example, their husbands died
So
in the
let
war.
me
Their husbands
let me
died
ask you something,
in
then,
the job.
Eric. Sorry to all right, let me quickly ask you something then, yeah.
Okay.
Say if what you're describing, what the government did to mash up the household, yeah, whereby they've done whatever,
Mhm.
you're saying that the women get the house. I asked you where the black men were at this point. You didn't really give me an answer. But
Well,
the next question,
black men were working. I mean, it wasn't as though
and where were they living?
they were living in the same they were living in the same in the same spaces, in the same states and stuff like that where women were living. Okay, but at the same time you had men, they had their foibles too. You had men who stepped out, you had men who were weak during
So
that time.
hold on. So that's a really important thing. So
Yeah,
you said that.
I'm not saying
Hold
that the
on,
men's
Eric.
mistakes.
Hold on, man. So you're saying that the men were living in the government subsidized apartments with the female?
No,
Yes?
that's not what I'm saying. They
No?
weren't living there. That's the point. Okay.
So where
What
were they living then?
I'm not saying that I'm not saying that men had places. I mean, men had places to live. They were working. Okay, they weren't all starving. I'm not saying they were all unemployed and stuff like that. I'm not saying that, because up to the 40s and 50s, there were more intact families among black people than there were among white people. But what I'm saying is that the agenda was set from the government. Okay.
No, I understand that, yeah. The government sets an agenda. I understand that. They're always setting agendas, yeah. They're always setting traps. That's what they do. I understand that, yeah. But I'm trying to get to the thinking of how they continuously get through with these agendas, right? So if we go back to the example that you've used in America, yeah, you spoke about the FDA, people getting housing, yeah, the women you're saying being the head of these households. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So you're saying that the men were not allowed to live in the household, yes?
Yeah.
They were not allowed to?
Yeah.
Were they disabled?
The thing about it was, as the agenda was being set for the disintegration, okay, of the black family in America, the social ties, the familial ties were breaking down. It was disintegrating. Okay, within black folks themselves. Okay. The whole idea of the ethic of having the family. The man worked outside the home, the woman worked inside the home, she took care of the children, da 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 da. Okay, what happened was that agenda changed because a lot of black folks moved from the south, they moved into the cities. Once they moved into the cities, it became that much easier for family life to disintegrate. Why? It's a totally different culture. It's culture shock between living in the city, okay, and living in a rural landscape. Okay, the social dynamics were totally different.
I mean, so far I'm not really.
I mean, I'll put it this way, okay? I can't give you all the details like that, okay? I'm not so scholarly like that I can give you all the details. I can only give you, generalities that I've read about.
No, I understand what you're saying, Eric. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, all right, then, boom. We know that everyone that was got us, like, in terms of the FDA, social housing, whatever. Yeah, like these women weren't living on their own. Yeah, so they obviously had men. Okay,
yeah,
they definitely had children and whatever. You understand what I'm saying to you? So were these men staying with these women? Were they raising their children, whether the man lived there or not?
No.
Or whether he officially lived there or not? Were the men taking responsibilities for their children and their women? Because
economically and financially, yeah, they were doing it up to the.
So then, where did the problem? So then, how can the family mash up then?
Because
if there's a yard
something happened between the 50s and the 70s. Now, the details of that, I can't tell you because I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know what happened.
Can I jump in there?
But I know what the outcome of it. But I know what the outcome of it is. I can't explain all the details.
Eric, can I jump in there, please?
Yes.
I would like to humbly disagree and put a different perspective across. Yes. So I would say that, yes, we obviously know that there was men around and they were, obviously there was children around because there had to have been. How did the children come about? Yeah. So these women obviously had men. But what I will actually change up from what Eric said and say, no, they weren't doing their responsibilities, sis. See, what I believed happened at that time, speaking to the older generation of when, the social housing and benefits and all of that stuff came in, yeah, we're all fully aware that the part of the deal with getting the social housing, all of that, is that the black men had to be out of the household. Yeah, so the power shift had changed. Yes, sis. The power shift had been like the sisters taking on more responsibility, having to, whether it's pretend or play to be on her own or whatever it is. And because that had to be the system that was in place and that had to be the rules in order to get a home or to get a property or whatever, black men then had to become more docile, sis. And we've had many talks about black men being docile.
Yeah, but sis, and
hold
that's
on.
where
Let me finish. Yeah. So black men had to become more docile. And what I believe is because they had to become more docile, more fall to the back, off the scene, whatever, they got comfortable within it. And that's just become the position that they've stayed at, from my point of view. That it's been a thing where no longer do they need a woman to be their woman. It's more, I need a woman that she replaces my mother. She, I know she's got a home of her own. I know that she'll do my clothes, she'll cook my food and whatever. But I don't have to actually be the man of the house because it's not my house. I can't legally, technically, I shouldn't really be there. So it's come a thing where I think you just got, we talk about comfortability breed contempt. That's what's happened. They just got comfortable in that position because we've become comfortable in ours, the new role. And I just think it's,
I hear what you're saying, but just to add a couple of things where I told it, because I hear what you're saying, right, Divine. But the thing is, that there was available to enough people, so it wasn't just us. You know what I'm saying to you? But then, and the thing is, the system knew exactly what was going on in it. Yeah, they're not stupid. Yeah, they know that there's still men involved in these families, this, that, and the other. Yeah, because right now you have people doing it now. You got Asian families on whoever doing it right now. Yeah, but the family is still very much intact.
And that's what I'm saying.
So what I'm saying is about
they never got comfortable. They
but that's what I'm saying. So okay, then that's why I say
they
it comes down to the man, then, brethren.
Way of doing things.
You get me? Come down to the man, then. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm trying to find out from Eric.
Because listen. We know other families are doing it too, innit? We know that other communities are doing it too. They're just smarter with. They still hold on to their cultural aspect. They still got their They still got some structure that keeps them. So no matter what the government throws at them, it ain't gonna work with them. With us, we became docile. Hence why I used the word, and we just assimilated and took it on, and now we've got comfortable. Period. I don't know.
Yes, I agree with that. You know what I mean? That's why. That's what I'm saying. Them man, they're easily fooled, man. This is what I'm saying. They remember these people know these men better than these men know their goddamn self. This is the problem. You know what I'm saying to you? And it don't change. In fact, now they're just 10 times worse. You get me? And that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying to even in America. That system was available to enough different people. It wasn't just black and white people. It was available to anyone that's below a certain economic this, that, or the other. But it's about how you utilize it. You know what I mean? Now, if a black man's gonna look at the situation where, because this is what you hear them say, the government, you know what I mean? The
free
government.
housing. The
You've
government
heard
gives
them
her
even
free
come
money.
online
The
and
government
be like,
enables her to be a feminist. Yeah, we hear it all the time. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying to you? So that's what I'm saying. That's their mindset where they checked out of being a man. You get me? Because a real man, you'll never come online and talk them kind of thing there. You shouldn't even be thinking. You shouldn't be thinking like. You shouldn't even be thinking, right? The government's gonna be looking after my youth. Like, what kind of flipping mindset is that?
Yeah, you know what? Nine.
Slave shit, man. Sorry, babe.
Is it? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, babe. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went. Sorry, my fingers. She wasn't going to say. Yeah. Do you know what? I hear what you're saying, and to be honest, like, as black men, like, we have to take responsibility as well because, to be honest, I don't know what the inception is or where it all started, but maybe it was the 70s, but it's the whole concept of just breeding up things and just breeding up and just getting white girl and just breeding up. I don't know where it started because it wasn't always like this in the 60s and that, just like in America prior to the 60s, from the 1920s onwards, during Jim Crow in America, the black family was intact and it was strong. You get me? Over here in the 50s and the 60s, you look at like Granddad and that, yeah, it's a different energy to speaking of black men. Speaking of black men, and also black women, but that's another conversation. This energy of just
us in there too, because I do it. I said the same way we've got comfortable, the same way the man them's got. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
No,
I'll get on.
Hold on, that's interesting. 1 second. How do you think we got comfortable then, Divine?
Well, in the sense of, okay, so when we look at some of the men's complaints, so we hear it all the time. The black women, we get housing, we get this, we got that. Okay, we're not going to sit up here and say we don't get these things. It's a little insensitive for us to leave our black men alone, or for us to, depend reliable upon the government to dictate and raise us.
Can I just say,
wait, but sis, you can't ask me and then cut me. Like, it don't make no sense.
No, I know. It's not even cutting. I was just going to add to. I wasn't cutting you, babe. I was just going to add to something. Yeah, I'm not cutting you. Because what I was going to say, Divine, right, is this. Yeah, I keep hearing them talk about how women got flats through this, that, and the other. Yeah, but they don't talk about the amount of men that got flats through going to jail.
I get it, and I was going to do that. But I was going to just look at it from their point of view for now. So if we look at it, if we take ourselves out of our position as women, black women, yeah, and we look at it from their point of view, and they're flinging our faces all the time. You look at housing, you look at social housing, you look and get government help. If we separate whether the court's going to favour you, and I get all of that. I hear it. I'm not going to sit out here and play like it doesn't exist. It does. But what I'm going to also say, a lot of our sisters have got very comfortable with the point to we do see certain rhetoric out here talking about we don't need no men, we're independent. I do see that too. I'm not going to sit up here in front like it's not there. I'm just saying that we've just got so comfortable in this so-called life that the government or the higher ups have set for us that we're not even recognizing that it's the whole destruction of our entire community. Both sides.
Yeah,
I would agree with that.
You know what? I was going to say, right? So I was going to say, right, like because we're talking about black men, I'm gonna stick on that, right? Like, as I say, I don't know where it all started, but yeah, this whole business of just breeding up and not taking responsibility and, marriage and all of that. I don't know what the origin of that, but it just seems to every generation or every decade, it's just getting worse and worse and whatnot. But also the same goes for black women. Actually, it's black people. And I think the root of it, the root of all of this is that is has its origin in integration and assimilation. Sorry, not integration, more so assimilation, and just abandoning the community, period, on both fronts, both black men and black
Facts.
women. That's
Hey, you know,
that's
it's
the
got
root
so
of it.
bad now that we can go online and hear at least once a week, or if not, I don't use the term black, I'm not black. So from what I'm hearing all of them talk there, I already know we're done out here, innit?
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. As it pertains to the UK, I think we're finished at it. We're done out here. Like, and I'm not just saying that to be like all doom and gloom. I'm just looking at the youths now, and all of these issues haven't just popped up overnight. Like, they've been compounding for decades. That's what I'm saying to you. If you look at the youths nowadays, I recently saw some kids, like school kids, talking about what type of gal are like. Yeah. Right. This guy must have asked about 20 kids. Each and every one of them said, yeah, you know, light skin, curly hair. Yeah, basically what they're talking about is that racially ambiguous type gal there. You know what I mean? She could be white, she could be flipping Arab, Chinese, whatever. She could be mixed race, she could be light skin. But it's just that perfect ambiguous look. Even white girls can pull it off. Yeah, where they've got the curly hair and all of that. And there was only one dude that was like, oh, I just like dark skinned black women and all of that. And it's just like all these little things, right? They all add up to one picture. And that is, if you look at us Black People PLC, UK, and the same thing, you can take the same stencil, pull it over America, and it's the same thing. You look at Black People PLC, we're being represented as this gay thing. You've got the systematics, like there has been like government input into suppressing and depressing the black structure and all of that, but that's not the whole story. We're just done out here. I mean, if you look at we disrespect ourselves. If you look at the black and hair beauty cosmetic industry alone, this is again one example, right? Nobody on this planet has hair like us. Nobody has requirements like us, right? As it pertains to the UK. And if you look at that, who is running industries that pertain to us specifically? It's run by the Indians and then Pakistanis. They're running it. Can you imagine Chinese people, right? Let's say these Chinese restaurants that you see around town, they all need wholesale and all of that. Can you imagine if the majority of these Chinese restaurants that you see, it's man like Adinuga and big Nigerian flipping Ola that's like running these China? They won't have it. You're not even going to get your foot in the door. They'll flush you out at wholesale. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, I just think we're done out here. Like, in the UK, we're done. Like, I don't see
It's a wrap.
us
It's
going
game
back
over.
for us.
I saw that like mainly about 5 years ago. I started noticing, these little things is going on. But I think in the last 2 years, it's become apparent, like there's no denying, done out here. Like, I'm hearing man up here talking about like, black women's, like, I tell you when it first lit me, we came across this, but I have to call his name, like, I'm never gonna forget him. What's the bad name, sis, when he came up here and said that black women are good for cooking chicken and taking to far? From I heard that was about 2 years ago. I was like,
Alvin.
What's his name?
Alvin.
You was there, yeah. What was from that? From my hearing them to kind of talk, they're circulating online. I can't remember the guy's. His name slipped me now.
I'm sure it was Alvin.
Yeah, it was
Alvin. That's it. From I heard that then, that was my first, we're done out here. And you're talking like this publicly on the open internet, and you're making other people mock us and laugh at us. And, it's a carry-on thing. I remember that was about 2 years ago, All right, let's fast forward to today. We've got mans like DC, Brad, and all them. They jokify everything. They laugh. They at the entertainment and expenses of our people for the public listening audience. We're done. It's a wrap.
We're
done.
Let me chime in here, because when we talk about the family dynamics, in my family, for example, my mother's father and my mother's mother, right? My grandparents on my mother's side of the family, they were married for over 50 years. Okay.
There we go.
My grandmother on my father's side of the family, she married twice. But guess what? During that time, she was married damn near 40 years, and she married twice. Okay, so as far as having that family, that family dynamic, that deep rooted family dynamic, yeah, I saw that in my family. I also saw other families that were how can I say, more detached from each other. They didn't have that family dynamic. So this is why I'm saying it's not a monolith. In general, you could say certain things in general, but the social dynamics, okay, between different parts of the country, I'm talking about the US now, okay, certain families had that dynamic and they kept it for generations. Certain families, that dynamic disintegrated from one generation to the next. It got worse and worse. So eventually, the reflection of that is that in general, it gets worse and worse, okay, for the community as a whole. And that's how we see ourselves, right? Because we've seen this or we've experienced it at one time or another growing up.
I just think that I think I'm coming to the conclusion that as black people, from a black male perspective and a black woman perspective, this society just doesn't work for us. Like in the UK and apparently in the US, it just doesn't work for us because, like Nine was saying, when you see certain dudes that just are kind of blasé about their utes and that, to me it's heartbreaking because it's like I could never feel that way. Like if I have a ute, yeah, that's my flesh and blood. You get me? So I want to do what I can to raise my youth, and you know, let's keep it balanced as well, though. You know, it's obviously I know a lot of like a lot of my brethren, they got youths in their lives, and they ain't on none of that foolishness. But at the same time, there is a lot of this going on out there, and I just don't see that same energy amongst Chinese people and Indian people. And what's it in Southall? You got the Indian community over there. I'm not seeing bare Indian man just wandering around in council flats or whatnot. You know, talking about my youth's out there somewhere. That's just crazy to me personally. It's
not
crazy.
happening in their communities. It's just not.
If
it is happening, it's happening on a very small scale. It's not happening on a large number like ours. Let's be honest.
Yes, it's not out in your face. They keep that to themselves. Why? That's a sense of shame. Okay, you understand? You want your family to be seen, generation of your family to be seen in the best light possible. That's what you show. Okay. Now, if the family dynamics going on in private, we don't know that. We know what we see. We know what we observe. We know how we see people of different cultures interacting with one another.
Facts. You know what, Eric? I'll give you that. That's actually true. So even if it is happening, because we only see what they present, cool. That's cool. But the fact of the matter is, the fact that we're presenting it openly, right? We're done out here.
Yeah.
We're not even having the decency to do as the others do and at least hide it as shameful. But we're done. It's a wrap.
That's part of the problem is that, as I said, in assimilation and then conservative family values, that's one thing, and then the shame is another thing. It's just there's no shame. We've just got no shame. That's why on black social media, I'm just seeing a whole load of madness that I just never would have even conceived of like 10, 15 years ago. Never would have seen half of this shit coming.
Let me chime in with you, okay? Check this out. I know quite a few brothers, American black men who live here in Finland, who lived here longer than I have. Some even a decade and a half longer than I have, right? I talk with these brothers. These brothers knew me from the time I got married. They knew my children when they were babies, okay? You imagine how shocked I was when I hear these guys telling me, oh, well, at least you stay to take care of your family. At least you stay to take care of your children. I can't believe you've been married for 10 years. I can't believe you've been married for 20 years. I damn sure can't believe that you've been married damn near 30 years. My wife and I, our wedding anniversary is coming up 15 November of this year. It'll be 30 years, 3 full decades. Okay, no break. You understand what I'm saying? This is not the dynamic even over here.
Yeah, that's right. But I mean, when you look at our counterparts in the continent, right? They have conservative values, like conservative family, community values and stuff. But us over here, like, it's a problem. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen in Ghana and Nigeria and all of that, but the problems we have here in the diaspora in the UK is it's not the same as it is, in certain parts of Africa and that. So I just think that, this ain't working out. This society that we're in here in the UK, it's not working for us. And most people, from what I see in the UK, don't even recognize themselves as black anymore. They don't even see themselves as black. They know they're black because they're treated like black people, like when they go out into society. But
man,
I just think that
Kane, if a man can tell you he will sell his blackness for £310, done, we're done.
Who said that though? It's a mad thing again. Who said that though? That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. I don't know if it's entertainment or if it's puppy show business, but the fact that we're openly on the internet and then kind of discussions are being had at the expense of our, you know what I mean? Like, it's done.
But we've all introduced this term assimilation. And there's a major difference between assimilation and integration. When you assimilate, you just go along.
Sorry. Bornrich is probably out cold, but Red Golden's in the back, and I'm sure he's got a lot to add. I know he sees things a bit differently, so it'll be good to have a different opinion on this conversation here. But Born man, if you're there, let on Red Golden, man.
Tell you the truth, I think Born Rich fell out. I think he actually did go to sleep.
Yeah, I think all that drinking of the Jack Daniels went to his head.
Well, no, the thing about it is that he was puffing cammed up. See, that's the type of shit. When the brother talked about having no shame, you don't do that shit. You don't cam up and do that shit. You know? I mean, if you're doing it, it's your thing. Okay, fine. You're a grown man. Ain't got no problem with doing that. With you doing that. But when you have a panel up, right? You got a live stream going, and you doing that, and you cammed up. How are people gonna look at that? People all over the world can see that. All they need to do is put in a link for whatever live stream they want to see, and they see the activity there. And it gives them a perception, and that perception for them is reality. You see one people do it. Oh, are they all like that? Is that a familiar phrase? Familiar question?
Yeah, I think my observation on all of this is that assimilation. We've been assimilating for generations now. Conservative values are out of the window, and we are in sixth gear towards just self-destruction.
Yeah,
because like black people over here have got no plan. There's no plan. There's no community here. We've got no plans. It's just, boy, man's gonna get mine, you get yours. You know, for the youths, they seem this narrative of, well, the only option I've got is I've got to be on the roads, or if not on the roads, I'm doing music or football, and that like the concept of being a plumber is not even on the agenda or whatnot. Yeah, and then it's kind of like, even those that are working in that, it's just kind of like, boy, you just work and
listen,
work,
Kane,
live,
back in the
kill
day,
off and dead.
Listen, back in the day, yeah, I can know, like, I could go into the ends. It could have been the ends. It could have been any place. Man had trades. Man was painters, decorators, plumbers. Work.
Yep.
Right. Yes.
Today, I'm
Yes.
looking at these moist youth, and all they're doing is running up and down on these streets talking about trap. What? What's
Yeah.
going on? Like, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, this happened in the last 30 years. I'm not even lying. Like, the whole time. Don't get me
Mhm.
wrong, it was going on back then. I'm not disputing that or going on like to say, nah, this wasn't existence. I'm not stupid like that or ignorant like that. But not on the record numbers. I'm seeing it like what's happened in the last and that's why I say on the agenda thing. I'm not saying that there ain't brothers out here working. We can see a lot of examples of brothers out here doing their thing. You know, you got a Veli, you got a. We have these people, yeah, but that's not the overwhelming representative. If we're being honest, that is not our brothers that are out there putting in that work or doing the job or setting up their own little businesses or working hard. They're not the main people representing our community. We have them, but they're not the face of our community, are they?
You know why? Because back in the day, people used to look back. Fathers used to push their sons into learning trades. Say, this is how you're going to take care of your family. This is how you're going to build your house. This is how you're going to maintain your garden with your wife, where you grow your own fruits and vegetables, right? Fresh. My grandparents did that in Greensboro, North Carolina. Like I said, they were married over 50 years. They had that garden for most of that time. Why? They could not afford to buy meat. Okay, they were not a wealthy family. Okay, they lived barely above the poverty line when they were young adults. Okay, and they had a large family of 6 kids. You know, three sons and 3 daughters. Okay, and there were certain things. There was a certain order to doing things, and I'm sure that the sons and that my uncles and my aunts, okay, when they were children, I'm sure that they were taught how to maintain that garden. You understand what I'm saying? Because that was their food supply. They had to do it. The family had to work together in unity as a unit.
Yeah.
If you don't have that, then the family structure, the family dynamics, it breaks apart. It literally disintegrates, and people don't think that way. They become more atomistic or more individualistic.
I hate to say this because I feel like this term has been hijacked and it's taken on a different narrative, but it's just a lot of black people are not are not conscious about their reality, because me personally, I see myself as a black person, and if I see another black person, I see that as almost like an extension to me. That's how I walk in this world. Yeah, because I know that certain things that may be available to other people, it's going to affect me differently just for being black. So I know that I there is an element of suppression just for being black, and I represent that. I'm like, okay, I'm proud to be, I'm happy to be, you know, like that's what it is. But I think a lot of these kids, or sorry, not kids, this newer generation, they've got to a stage now where they're just comfy. You get me? And from slavery days, all we've been asking for is, Master, stop whipping us. Master, please don't do this no more. This is that we don't like this. Master, please, we just want to be treated equal. We just want to be treated equal. We just want to be treated fairly. We don't want to be hanged no more. We don't want this. Just treat us fairly. Please just treat us fairly. Well, now we're at a point where we ain't getting whipped, and hangings are still happening in America, but not on the scale of in the 60s. Really and truly right now, black people, both in the UK and the US, we're comfy. Like you can live a life, in these countries and be comfortable. You know what I mean? Go to work, go to a couple shubbins, you know what I mean? 2-2 juice, you're good, you come back and you're nice, kill over and dead. Yeah? So we're comfortable. And that's the greatest trick that the system has pulled on, man. You see, with like slavery and brutality and that, it's more effective if you've got people running around thinking that they're free, and you systematically oppress them You know, because if you've got them in whips, in chains and that, it doesn't do good for your moral compass. It doesn't do. It flies in the face of certain religions, even. So, in order to resolve that, if you let them go free, you can suppress them and still get productivity out of them by discombobulating, dismantling, and destroying their family structure. Because, as I said, if you look in America, got the 1920s, you got Rosewood, Greenwood, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street, and that. You had communities but they had no choice but to stick together and make the thing work. You get me? Because of Jim Crow segregation, right? And you had some communities weren't working, but there were plenty of middle class and upper class black communities. But at some point, you know, the 1950s, 1960s, all of that changed. Like, you know, it all got blown apart. And I think that, as I keep saying, it's assimilation, the removal of conservative family values, and just being comfortable equates to the situation that we're in now, where you've got a dude sliding down a pole into hell and twerking on the devil, and this is entertainment.
Well, the educational system in the 60s and 70s changed. Public education in the U.S. was decent before the 1970s. In the 1970s, it started falling apart. You used to have schools. When you went to high school, you learned a trade. We had Westinghouse High School, learning about electricity, the use of it, learning to be an electrician. Okay, you still have Juilliard, the School of Performing Arts, right? If that's your thing, you want to go into that professionally, you went to school there, okay, and you had to pay your dues. You had to show that you could do this, okay. I mean, there were other different schools that were for the trade. You still have Bronx High School of Science. That's what that school's about. You have to take an entrance exam test to go to that school. It's a public school, right? Okay. Brooklyn Technical High School. Okay, you have to take an entrance exam. That's a public school. What you learn about you learn about technology. You learn about mechanics and all this type of thing that leads to portrayed trades and professions and building up your skills to the point where you can start doing this privately, running your own business through the trades. But what they did was, slowly but surely, from the 70s in the States anyway, they started shutting down the trade schools programs. Generations of the 60s, the 50s, the 40s, they had it. But by the time you transition from the 60s to the 70s and onward, they don't have it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't.
I mean, I'm saying now, you know, in 21st century, no, we got no excuse. We don't. I agree with you on that 100%, brother. We have no excuse not to learn trades, okay? But the fact of the matter is this also, at least in the U.S., when you're talking about service economy, okay, a lot of the trades are looked down upon. Okay, there's a lot of de-skilling going on because of the technological age and the technological craze since the 80s coming forward.
Yeah, and once again, we have to blame ourselves for that. Have to blame ourselves for accepting, if you like, that, oh yeah, you know, it's not cool to be an electrician or a plumber or whatnot. Like you can make good money being a trades person. Not only that, those are skills that will take you around the world. Yeah. Once you've got a trade, and then everybody has their own lane and their own space. There's room for everyone. If you're the academic type, you should pursue an academic route. Yeah. If you're a practical person, you should pursue that. So I'm not saying that everyone needs to have a trade. It's just that it needs to be amplified more, because, as I say, you got a trade, you can take that around the world. And like Divine was saying, like my Uncle Rudy just died recently. You get me? R.I.P. to him. But you know, Uncle Rudy could build a whole house. You get me? Like, man, he picked up his trade in Jamaica. When he comes here, you know, there was never a time that he didn't have money, because there was always something that he could do. He could do a small job, a big job, a medium-sized job.
And
Either way.
that's why I'm saying, Kane, sorry to cut you, but that's why I'm
Yeah, go
saying
ahead.
man, them need to get themselves together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you? Because as bad be, yeah, if you got a little ambition, you can do something in England, you know, yeah. But if we're gonna keep it a Hannah, enough of them, man, they didn't do nothing, bridging, except anyway, you know what I'm saying, man. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
I hear what you're saying.
you know, I mean, at the very least, they could have had a skill, a trade.
Yeah.
At the very least, remember, some of them are coming from YTS days, this, that, and the other. If they just stuck out them little 2 years, 3 years, you know what I mean? They would have been all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but sorry,
go ahead.
on.
No, go ahead, Anya. I was just chiming in to say with you, in agreement with you, that we need those trades. The more trade skills that we have, the better off we are, because the better off we can build for ourselves, feed ourselves in agriculture, okay, and make that money by having businesses.
And that's the difference, Kane. Yeah, and I believe the same thing in America as well, Eric, because women, they went and even with their children, this, that, and the other, they went and they tried to upskill and try to do better and try to utilize what was given to them, as it were.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm saying to you, and that's why I brought in the prison situation before, because like it's been said that certain women got houses via getting pregnant, this, that, and the other. I'm saying enough man got housing, and I'm not saying that's the right thing. I'm not saying you get me, but that's how certain man went through as well. You know what I'm saying to you? And get their yard and that. So let's not go on like, you know, both parties haven't it could be argued benefited from the fucked up system or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I'm going back to the man them not upskilling. That's what I'm saying. Everyone's got to get themselves together.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, the problem with assimilation is this. In the U.S., I noticed that there is assimilation also in criminal activity as well. Okay? And I know for a fact, in the hoods of America, for what I've seen the street hustlers. I've seen the thugs when I lived in Harlem. Okay? I've seen them hang out. You know, I see little boys and girls, the eyes light up, okay, when they see the dope boy. He's got this hollow ass thick chain that hangs from his neck down to his navel. Okay, you understand? They know how he made that money. Okay, but what they see, they see the baubles. Okay, they see the shiny things. Okay, they see the stacks of cash money. Okay, but they're not thinking about how that money is made. They're not thinking about how treacherous that life and cutthroat that lifestyle is. How young boys die doing that shit. How young boys spend 20, 30 years of their lives in prison because of doing that shit.
Do you know, here's another thing, right? I think as black people, this is a theory that I have. Black people see, believe, and operate via line of sight. Yeah. So if I see that big shiny trinket over there, then that activates us. So when you start talking about investments and this and that, and I can't see that though, can I? And unless I can see it, I'm not really interested. So I say all of that to say that when you look at, again, like when I reference social media, it's like a lot of our social media is littered with trinkets. It's all about, look, I'm holding money to my ear and all of this, and I've got this Lamborghini, should have seen me in a German rip, and you know, all these trinkets, right, and all this stuff. Just by putting it out there, that is also influencing other people, because art imitates life, life imitates art.
That's right.
And it's kind of like there's a reason why we black people do certain things and say certain things, is because we put things out there and internalize, accept it, and then put it back out there. So when you mentioned about having a trade is looked down upon, yeah. Then I look at other things and I'm like, yeah, well, having a Rolex or some other type of trinket is that's looked as, oh yeah, that's a big man thing, and oh, what man's got the Rollie, like, or man's got the German, or you know that. So I'm saying, so it's like,
that's why Rolex is so famous, because of the quality that went into building it. That's why it's famous. The quality of the craftsmanship, the trade of being a watchmaker. That's what makes Rolex famous. You gotta have skill to do that.
yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, yeah.
But I get what you're saying, because I see it too. I've seen it.
I get what you're saying as well, you know, Ken. I will say this as well, because I'm not gonna sit up here in front yet. I'm a major one of them people. I'm a consumer. I can be bought into labels. I'm not gonna front. Big up the label wearers. But my thing is, when it comes to you have to live within your means, innit?
Yeah.
And I think our problem with our communities, we live outside of our means. Hence why we don't circulate back money. We don't spend money within our own first before we spend outside of ourselves. No one ain't saying you can't not wear Gucci, Prada, Versace. No one ain't saying that. But what I'm saying is make sure you take care of yours first. Like me, I tend to buy a lot of my things via black businesses. And then whatever extra money I make or I've saved up for, then I'll go and get a handbag. I don't know, it could be a Louis, it could be a Prada, it could be a YSL. Whatever extra money I've saved up for and I've worked towards that, it's not like I just go and splash money out today. If I want a pair of trainers or 3 or 4 or 5, I will have that money set aside separately from any other thing outside. You understand? Like, we don't think long term. So yeah, we can wear brands. Yeah, we can floss. We can rep. We can do all of that, but do it within a necessary means where it's within your budget. It's not killing you. It's something what you will consider to be a luxury. It's not an everyday occurrence where we're living outside of our means and we're constantly playing catch up to all the other communities, or we're not circulating money back within ours, or we're not supporting each another's little companies. And do you understand? Like,
yeah, 100%.
There's ways to do it. I think we're not just doing it correctly. Whereas other communities, if you notice them, they circulate their money, do everything, get their household, their bills, everything's all organized before they put outside of their community into other communities. And we're doing the
100%.
opposite. We put ours into other communities before we put ourselves. Yeah.
Think about this, okay? Now, black folks are not the only ones that live way over budget. White folks, Asians, and all the rest, they do it too, okay? But you don't see it like that, okay? Now think about this, okay? I remember in the 70s, in the 80s, the big outrage was this. And I remember my mother talking about it. She said, well, wait a minute. You got families. Eric, I don't understand. This is something I don't understand when I hear it on the news. You got people living, black folks living on the month-to-month welfare check, right? Okay? Living in poverty, right? But they make excuses for buying name brand trainers and jackets and all that type of stuff for their children, right? So their children, their children, little egos, okay, is not breached, okay. So they don't leave. So they don't lose face when they go to school, because one kid's got on a pair of Adidas and Adidas tracksuit, but another kid's family cannot afford or refuses to buy that. Why? Because
that's why school uniforms are an important
thing. Exactly. I wore school uniforms, but most of the time I was in school.
I did, and my children do. Yeah. Apart from actually, my youngest one doesn't. Now I changed her last school. Their actual new school is no uniform. They wear whatever. So I just standard. You're wearing Primark. You're going to school. You're going to school, not fashion show. You're wearing leggings, t-shirt, jumpers. That's it. That's your uniform. But the rest of them is standard school set uniform. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's a good point that you mentioned there. Yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and try and masquerade like I'm some kind of monk or something that's on some kind of righteousness 100% of the time. Listen, Yeah. You don't know, so back in the day, I was rocking them Moschinos and the Avrexes and all of that. Yeah, that was me.
The Parkers.
You get me? I can't lie.
Back
But yeah, them days are done, blood. But the thing is, as you said, the key thing is within your means. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you can afford to have whatever trinket it is, whether it's £1,000 Fenty Louis bag or a Rolex, then go ahead, go and get that. That you deserve that. You earn that money, go out and do your thing, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? If you're making 20 G's per annum and you're buying a £37,000 Mercedes, yeah,
you've lost
something's not adding, and you're living in, you haven't even established your living quarters. Something's not adding up. Now, here's the next thing, right? And this goes back to the society. This society, the UK and the US, is built on credit. You know that, innit? Yeah, like the UK and the US is fully 100% built on credit, right? Yeah. Now, I remember hearing this Swiss girl. She said, "You know what? I came to Switzerland, and I see like Europe and Hollywood. The streets are paved with gold and all this and that, and your president's talking about Haiti's a shithole country, and all these third world countries, and you're saying that Africa's poor because we live in mud huts and all of this. But here, what I'm trying to tell you now, you see my house in Africa, yeah, I don't have no mortgage on it, and I'm not paying no rent. I built that, yeah. You see this phone that I'm carrying, I paid for that. There is no credit. I'm not no monthly subscription.
That's what I do. I buy it outright, yeah. I ain't got time for this billing thing every month. Nah, I'm broke. I ain't got time for it. Yeah.
Right, but you see us over here, right? You got a mortgage, or you're paying rent. You goddamn refrigerators, probably like some kind of finance agreement on it.
Yeah.
Even the sofa costs $1,000. You've got some kind of financial arrangement on that, yeah. Which means that all these financial arrangements you got on the car and all this and that and that means that, listen, if you stop working, you are screwed. Yeah. If she stops working in Africa, right? Well, she's still got a roof over her head, and she's just gonna have to figure out, okay, where am I gonna get the food from? Right. Because this system is built on credit. Everything is credit. And that's what it encourages, credit cards.
My father have cut up several credit cards.
Yeah, but what I would say to that, and I do agree with what you're saying, Kane, yeah, and obviously it could be argued that's the West in general, yeah, but what I'm saying is that we need financial education. That's what we need. You get me? Because I'm saying it is a problem that we are such big consumers. I'm saying it is a problem, and it's something that we have to change, especially for the generations coming up. You know what I'm saying to you? Because
but sis, how do we change that in a climate where imagery and fashion and these things sell, i.e. hip hop, R&B, even dance, or even if you go to Afro, it's every genre. They're singing about Gucci, Prada, money, or all the. It's a part of like. How do we eradicate that?
But because we're supposed to. We're supposed to know better. Two, we've actually got the access to the education. Remember, Africa is behind us, and they're playing catch up, innit? They're trying to get to where we are, where we know that where we are ain't even the right place to be. So we're supposed to be really looking at them and say, boy, you don't really want this, But that's very hard, isn't it? Because like you said, they see imagery, this, that, and the other, and that's everywhere in the world. But I'm saying for us in Britain, for example, you understand what I'm saying to you? And like I said, we know that consumerism is nonsense, yeah? We know that the rich don't even spend money. It's only poor people that spend money, Right. The rich invest their money. It's only poor people spend. Right now, England is being held up by the poor, not the rich, because they don't pay no tax. Half of their thing is domiciliary, this, that, and the other. It's only poor people that are paying, to keep the place alive. And that's only because we don't know how not to. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, so but man, you see,
in materialism rather than into the business that makes the material.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need a change of. Sorry, go on, babe.
Yeah, I was going to say I've got an answer for you, right? So you see what you just said there is financial education. The consistent theme of what I'm saying. This all goes back to community, right? Because we know better by now that we know that we can't leave the youths to learn from the system. The school system doesn't even teach you about finance, yeah. So we know that when it comes to financial responsibility, education, all that, it has to come from us. Either has to come from a parent or it has to come from the community, right? And our community is decimated. And then a lot of the times, you've got people that are not even financially aware or responsible themselves, let alone trying to teach the youths. So it all comes back to because of the community.
I'm talking about the adults, Brother Kane. I'm saying that we need to it has to start with us. That's why I'm saying ban consumerism. We can't just be out here still saying, yeah, we're gonna, you get me? When we know better. Especially if we've got youths coming up. Because it doesn't make no sense. And we know rich people don't spend, brother, the most scruffiest person out there have beer money. Yeah.
Have we not seen Boris Johnson and how he just looks raggedy?
Okay, and then
the man even own a comb, but he's so rich. Does he have a hairbrush?
And conversely, when you see one of we now, more time so if we look, you get me, you know what it is. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like you understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm saying that we need to change the narrative. You know what I mean? It has to start with us. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because like yourself, I love my trainers and my shoes and them but at the end of the day, I'm supposed to know, so you can only wear one at a time.
Invest. Exactly. But at the same time, though, sis, if we're not also applying that with sending money back home, investing in our people, remember, you can go, the consumerism is a good thing in a sense where we happen to be privileged, let's be honest here. We're in the United Kingdom, right? We're in the West, yeah? We can go to a Primark, we can buy bulk of things, we can barrel up things. But are we doing what we're supposed to be doing and sending it back home, making sure our people are eating off it too? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of it. This is why I won't ban consumerism, because at the same time, or we can ban it, but we know that it can also benefit our people if we apply it. It's just not being applied in the correct way as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but that's not consumerism then. If you're buying things to send home, that's not consumerism.
But you're still a customer, right, sis? You're still putting into these pockets, so therefore you are a consumer.
Yeah, well, yeah, but okay.
You see, it gets a bit sticky because remember when you're phoning back home, they're not telling you send them back no Prada, no Primark. They're telling you they want big brand. What happened to you? Let's be honest here. So you have to be a consumer.
I don't care about. We don't care. I don't care about. I don't care. You get what I fucking give.
You don't care.
Yeah. Because that's the next problem again, whereby they get so used to getting things there where them no one what neither. Yeah. Because we are here breaking our back, sending things, sending money. Yo, who knows about West? Come on now, we know these things, sis. But so I'm with you on that. Because we're doing it. We've always been doing it. That's the other thing I want to say, because I keep hearing saying people say we're done out here. You get me? I don't want us to get too far in the done now to talk, because I think one of the problems is that it's mostly the negative vibrations that are publicized about ourselves, and the people that are actually doing bits, it doesn't get publicized. You with me? So I think we've got to be very careful of that, because no one really speaks about the positive stories, innit? We all talk about the negative stories, but we know there's many, many positive stories out here as well. And I think we have to be careful with that, especially with the youth them as well, because there's enough youth out there trying their hardest, you know what I mean? And you don't want to keep sort of lumping them together in it. So it's not very easy, but I don't think we're necessarily done out here. You know what I mean? Like there's some of us that are completely done. And that's why I say clan in it, because it's about knowing who to roll with, who's on your level, and who's going in the direction that you're going in. You know what I'm saying to you? But I don't think we're done out here. And I think we still have to celebrate the positives. And there are people out here doing good things, big things, but it just doesn't get highlighted, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
yeah, it's definitely not. There are people that are doing things and doing things the right way or whatnot. But yeah, as you said, I think we kind of you should know kind of who's who. There's certain people out here that they're a lost
And
cause.
because we have
way
been
they look
No,
at
robbing
but
it.
our
we,
language,
I
that's
understand what
why we're
Hanifa's
fully
saying about
exposed.
being careful with the whole done out here talk, but I'm going to be honest and openly honest. We're done out here. When we're talking about the especially on the internet scenery, and we're looking at the representatives and the spokespeople and the main people that we have done. And I don't want to go down the list of names. That's just be a draw out or a call out or a send shots thing. But if I was to go down the done out here list and the who's doing bits in the community list, the two are in drastic comparison. Oh man, mate, I can't. So in that sense, yeah, we're done out here. Now, when we're talking about wider community outside of this thing here, okay, that's a whole different conversation. But right now, internet thing, audiences, the people that are done, we're done out here.
Fair enough. But we have to dance a yard before we dance abroad. That's what I know.
Yeah, but do you know what? The nine's thing kind of still stands even on the internet thing as well, you know, because you see the people I don't really frequent the live streams. I haven't been around in a couple of years, it seems like. So I don't really know what the latest scandals are and all of them type of thing there. But from what I see, the people them that are on here, it's like when I look at my brethrens and that and I talk to them, they're like, "Rah, what you doing this thing on the what you blood, man, what you on this YouTube? Nah, man, we're not." You know, they it's like when they get on here, they can afford to behave differently, act differently, and even put on a personification. Some people just love the excitement and they just get hype, and you know, they just get excited and all of that. So even the people that are on here, they also don't necessarily represent us out in reality as well. But what you're saying, Divine, I agree with you. Like from what I've seen and heard, yeah, it's a mess. But there is a difference between how people act in real life and how some of these people are online. I do think a lot of these people are putting on personifications and are just saying things for the sake of talking or just to excite conversation or because there's some kind of financial gain or some kind of insecurity, you know, all types of reasons.
And in real life, their life is dead. Nothing now go on for them.
Yeah, so when they get on here, they become something. Yeah.
100. But yeah, man, financial literacy is sort of a must, man. I think it should be our priority, to be honest, man. God, the thing is, it's not even like we don't earn money, brethren. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, we can't even sit here and say we don't earn money, make money, or whatever. But it really is how we spend it, man. Because I tell you one thing, yeah, I remember, yeah, one time I went Ghana, right, come back, whatever, and there was a woman on the plane, yeah. I started talking to the auntie, yeah. And basically, she's letting me know, so boy, she's got 3 out South Africa. You understand? And a business and rare. And all this woman has done in England is cleaned.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand? And you know, you have to look in the mirror, you're just like, bomb. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, man. I'm saying that, yeah, we have to look more to ourselves, man. Somewhere with the car. And the things, you can see people that come from abroad, come here for maybe 5-10 years, smash it. You get me? And go do something. So many of us ain't got no excuse, man.
Yeah, their money obviously goes further back home, and they're doing a thing, and they've built the house. You get me? The house is built. It's built up. So,
or even if they're staying here, brother. Even if they're staying here, you know what I'm saying to you? Because one thing my dad always, you got to have a plan in it. You got to have a plan. And many of us haven't got no plan, brethren. If you ain't got a plan, you got nothing working towards, your money will just go here, there, and everywhere. You got to have a plan, man.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, and looking good 24/7 is not a plan, innit?
And that's what I'm saying. I feel like a lot of us, when I mentioned about this conscious, I hate using that word, but it's the only one I can think of at the moment. A lot of us are not conscious and we don't have no plan. We're just existing. That's it. We're just existing out here.
Right. I'm just bare chatting, bare mouth talk. I hear that.
Like
was
you said, if you
sorry.
no, go ahead.
No, go on, babe. Sorry, my bad.
Like you said, you know, do what you're doing in it, but just know that whatever you're doing, it should go towards something for your the next generation, for your family or your people. You know what I
Pain,
mean?
I'm telling you, because my thing is this, yeah. Because you know, in these YouTube streets, there's so much chat about God and Muhammad and 1400 years ago and 2000 and whatever suffering with their pan and and I get all of that. But my thing is, I'm saying this definitely, yeah. The generations to come, 150, 100 years down the way, they're not going to be caring about us bawling about what's happened in the past. You know? They're not going to care, brethren. All they're going to want to know about is where's the roof over their head. You know what I mean? And and boom, boom, boom. Real talk, man.
Yeah.
You know, so we need to be careful as well in that, you know, too much harboring in the past and and not doing nothing for the present and the future.
But sis, it's interesting that you say that, and I know the reason why I'm going to bring this up now, because it happened earlier yesterday, yeah? So I will listen to you, and this is why I have to concede to we're done out here. Yeah. I'm not going to let that one go, since I know it's going to ban you, but I'm not going to back down on that one there, and I'll tell you why we're done out here, yeah? Right. You see, yesterday you was having that conversation, you was talking with Asketi, innit? And you look on a reasoning thing about the whole slavery thing and the comments he said, and, you know, dancing our way onto ships and stuff like that. Cool. Man told you straight to your face. It looked from his perspective. Remember, you're looking at it from Asketi's perspective. And remember, it's not only just Asketi that sees things in this way, you know. We can also say that probably look at some of the Asians on the, you know, the Muslim side that probably see it the same way, the Arabs or wherever it may be on that side, the blacks on that side might see it the same way. You understand? And he's telling you to your face how it looks to him is the black people out here done out here. They're too busy siding with these people, too busy. And I think that totally went past. I don't think you caught that. When he told you straight how it is and how it appears, we're done out here. From other communities can recognize it. Done. We're done.
Fuck Asketi, man. Like,
I knew she was going to say that. I knew she was going to say
no,
that.
but one, listen, Divine, yeah. Big and serious. One, I didn't hear everything that he said, yeah. But you see, and this is what I'm saying, we got to be so careful because, boom, there's many Asketis that are done out here. Like, they are where we were like 20 whatever years ago in their confusion. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's why I'm not saying, I ain't done that here. You get me? And my people, we're not done out here. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah, we're not done out here. Yeah.
Sis, he said to you, he literally said to you, sis, Nanifa, I'm not talking about you specifically, so I don't take this the wrong way. He actually did say that. But he said, when you look at the wider black community and we see, and from his perspective and how he sees it, it don't look good. Sis, lose representatives. Think about who does the most speaking and all of that.
I understand that, Divine.
Right, and that's my point.
But that's why I'm saying that
who else is seeing it? That's the point I'm getting at.
No, but of course, Divine, I understand that, innit? I understand that negativity sells, innit? Yeah, it's much easier to see negative than it is positive, innit? And right now, it's, you know, the news is a negative, innit? Positivity that does not sell, innit? So unfortunately, we're, you know what I mean, we sort of are affected by that sort of occupational hazard of news and information. Now, obviously, we know, yeah, that there's certain things within the community definitely is not right. So I'm not running away from that, man. But I'm still maintaining that there's more good than bad. You know what I mean? There's more good children than bad children. You know what I'm saying to you? And I'm just saying that I don't want us to get caught up.
I agree. We definitely have more good than bad.
This narrative that is being given to us. You know what I mean? And that
I'm not going to deny what you're saying. I totally and I get what you're saying. Of course, there's more good than bad. But like I said, I'm not putting it all together like that. I'm looking at the loudest speakers on this particular platform. How does it look? Be honest.
Oh yeah, but we know about that.
We're done.
No, we're not done. I'm still saying we're not done. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Done, man,
all it is exposing. It's exposing season, man. And all it is that now you know if you were to follow someone, you know who to follow and not who to follow. You get me? It's a cleansing thing. It's a cleansing thing, man. I hear you, and you know I have certain frustrations too, so I'm not being naive and whatever.
No,
But
I know you get it. I know
nah,
what you're
man,
trying to. I know just
no,
you're not accepting the done part. I get it. I get it.
no, we
I know you're
can't
not, and
done.
I know she's
We
not, and
can't
that's
done.
why I'm pushing it with her because I know she's not gonna accept it. But I'm gonna be the one to keep trying to show her it's done out.
Hey, Divine,
I'm
you
gonna
sound like you
can't
want to
done.
build
keep
up a
winding
reading.
her up.
UK done, argument done. 90, we're
That
not
even's not
done.
having it. She never. I could do it like a million times. I can even go privately and do it on her phone. She'll tell me the same thing. We're not done at it. So stop them chattings there, man. We're not done at it. That's what she's gonna keep telling me.
You know what? You know what, Lady D? As an old head on this panel now, I'm in total agreement with 9 Ether. I'll never accept that we're done out here.
Okay.
See, that's what they want us to believe. Divine. You get me? They want us to become so tired of the book that yeah, we're done, but we can't do that, man, because we know in reality that's not us.
Mm-hmm.
Especially as females, no, man, we can't done what.
Right.
And
No,
if we done, then it's going to be a fucking massacre, Divine.
Right.
No, do you know what? You know what, Nine? I think you're right from the perspective of when we say we're done out here. If it comes across like, oh, just give up, lay over and dead, just roll over, like, no, it's not saying that. Like, there's a difference between saying, oh, like the situation is just really, really bad right now, and I don't know how we can recover it. There's a difference between saying that and then saying, oh, I'm just gonna give up fighting and just roll over and dead. No, you still keep fighting and maintaining your stance and still keep doing what you're doing.
Definitely.
Yeah. So when I say oh, we're done out here, it's not that, oh, that's it, just kill over and dead, like argument done. No. I'm still gonna, do the best that I can,
I hear you, babe, man, but I believe
mine
in
is more of
word
a case
sound,
of if you've got to fight
word
against
sound and
other
power.
people, all the
You get
time
me?
about your own stances and your own lifestyle and your own cultures and your own thing, and then after you've done all of those, going back and forth with all of these other people, you then got to come back to your own people and do the same thing amongst your own. Done. I'm not understanding. Done. It's all right. Done at it.
You're funny.
But it's true. This is literally what happens on a daily basis. We can go back to back with we could be the far right, it could be the civ, it could be whatever. After we've gone through all of them battle day and out, we have to come back amongst our own and get the dancing on the slave ship talk and you Caribbean. Done. You're done.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. But he doesn't even consider himself to be of us. Yeah, so I don't know why you're even saying our own. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, he don't consider himself
So
to be
when you're
of
hearing
us.
Biafra and all them chat there and Reggie and all that, what you hate? What they're not your own, sis. They're not West Africans. Like, come on, man, stop it. You're done, man. Stop.
Well, my girl, like, true, I know I ain't going to live in
I even get it from flipping Torah. Like, this is how you know it's a madness when you have to even go through it with Torah. Like, it's done. Like, I don't know what we're arguing here.
It's just part of the cleansing, man.
We're arguing. I think we're arguing because we really don't want to tell ourselves we're done out here, but we know we got to struggle, and we're arguing what that struggle is what it sounds like to me. It's my viewpoint.
See, I hear you, man. I hear you.
You do realize you've been arguing with Born Rich, like not arguing like in that sense, but you do know that between me, you, and Born Rich, we've been arguing amongst ourselves about polygamy, and we still ain't we still cannot see things. It's like it's a madness. It's done, but the communications is not there. Something's missing. It's a done deal.
Ain't no good feeling in that white man country too long. Yeah. No, I mean, listen, yeah, that's definitely part of it as well. Yeah, we're not in our natural environment. Some of us can act in a fairly natural way in an unnatural environment, and some of us clearly struggle. You know what I'm saying to you? So that's a definite in England. In America, I believe that one of the the situation is that they're in the same place where they went through the most heinous of things. You understand what I'm saying to you? With very little address. You get me? Really and truly. So Yeah, man, we're just living in places where this is Babylon, isn't it?
Indeed.
This is Babylon, man. This is Babylon, man, and yeah, the survival of the fittest as well. And that's what I'm saying. It's exposure season. We're gonna separate the wheat from the chaff. Boom, boom, boom. But yo, the Windrush done it in the most dire of circumstances. I'm saying we ain't got no fucking excuse, some of us, man.
Yeah,
Seriously.
I agree. I mean, this is what I'm saying, because I mean, we're better off not telling ourselves that somehow the struggle is supposed to be over. No, the struggle always continues. It's how you live through it that matters. Life on this earth.
Yeah, 100%. Like, listen, and that's the thing. I so agree with that statement over here. Cause my thing is this, yeah. Just by default, we're always gonna have occupational hazards. Yeah, it might get a little bit better in here and there and whatever, but just by default, you with me? So that's the first thing we just have to know and understand. The other thing that I sort of frightens me is like, how do you prepare your children, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you? Do we start them off from early saying, yo, the system's against you, this, that, rare. So just, you know what I mean? So just, you know what I mean? Potentially blocking them from early. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Or do you kind of try to let them sort of grow sort of holistically and kind of find out by themselves, as it were, or not even by themselves, but do you know what I mean? Through actual incidences.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? It's a question that I'm asking in here. I'm not saying I'm actually asking, because it's something that I think I have to try to find a balance with. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because my son, he don't see the negativity that sometimes I try to explain, innit? And I don't want to stunt his growth, if you understand what I'm saying, because I do believe that some of us were stunted, because some of us came up with chip. You know, they say, oh, you got a chip on your shoulder. I say, I got 2 fucking houses on my shoulder. You get me? Right?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying to you? And I suppose that I could probably admit that going through, I allowed some of those chips to maybe stop certain progress that I could have made. You get me? If I were to really look back and think of certain situations, you with me? So I'm just saying, I definitely don't want to put that on my you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I've veered off again. I've proper veered off here. So you're just in my head at the moment. But I'm just saying that's something that I not struggle with, but think of, man, because yeah.
You make a very valid point. It's a relevant point. Your son does not see, you know, the prejudice and the drama and all that stuff that you saw when you were growing up, right? So what you do is you say this: all right, son, keep pushing it, and push him a little bit harder. Okay? Don't ever let your son think that he can't make forward progress. Push him to make that forward progress and say, you got to do this. You got to do this for your generation. Okay? Okay? I ain't going to be around. I'm going to be around for a while, but when I'm gone, guess what? You're probably going to still be here. Your generation's going to still be here. You're going to have to hold it up. You're going to have to hold it up.
Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. I think we just need to prepare them for the times ahead, man. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We're not done out here. Are you mad? Like, these youths have got so much opportunities if they just, you know what I mean? If they got the right support, this, that, and the other behind them, man.
No, but since you're talking now outside of the realm of this world of the internet, I was never talking about that.
Right. Are we only talking about oh yeah, sorry.
Yes, that's why I kept saying we're done out here.
Yeah.
Like, look at it.
Okay, well, yeah, in terms of the internet.
Hold on. Would you really think
the man them are done?
We're done out here for our community as a whole? No, are you mad? I would never say that.
Oh, well, if at that, then the man them done, sis. But the woman them are done.
They're making us look bad out
here. Yeah, but we're done. Yo, we're good at it. As females, we're good at it in this.
Yeah, we're good, but
no boy can't chat to me about no
if I have to be up here and I have to be explaining what is a definition of an African Caribbean, right there. That shouldn't even be a conversation that needs to be even had. It's done. We're done. Like,
I mean,
it's mad. But when I talk about the community outside of here,
the real man them ain't
I'm
on
not
YouTube,
talking about that.
Yeah, but Divine, the
true.
real man them ain't on YouTube, innit? If we think about some of the man them that we know who are article, and you know, so them no come boy. So you know what I
I
mean?
think that's what I was
And I tell
saying
you what I
earlier.
find hard, Kane. Sorry to cut you. What I find very
Okay.
hard is when we do get a very prolific, very good, well-spoken, strong, know of himself man, i.e., I'll use a Shakara for instance. He gets laughed and joked, and we're done, sis.
And you know why? You know why he gets laughed at? Because he gives a damn.
But that
He's willing
shouldn't
to
be the case, though, Eric. My point is, whether it's done or not, the fact that that shouldn't even be happening. The fact that the man's bringing us knowledge, wisdom, something that we wouldn't have probably not have access to or not know of, or sharing information, and that can't even be had amongst us. It's
but
our own
believe
people
it.
will jump up before even the rest start. Our own will jump up and shut him down and tell him about. You'll hear a typical Reggie. Reggie will be right on clock. Oh, Shakara, we don't want you playing no videos. We don't want to hear that. Can you get to the point?
Yeah.
All of that, we're
That's the
done.
point.
Like,
That's
we are literally done.
But do you know
That's the
what?
point. Shakara's willing to take that on his shoulder. He's willing to take that because he says, hey, you need to know this. Whether you want to know it or not, I'm going to keep preaching it because I've learned this. I've learned this from elders, people who are wiser than me, have much more wisdom than I do. And you need to know this. You get enough like-minded people around you to keep pushing this, okay? It may be a trickle. Yeah, you're always going to have naysayers. That's always going to happen. That's why I say that the struggle never stops. It's how you live through it.
And what it does is it flex, and that's what I'm saying. It's many of us, we're all right. We've been through our lost stage. You get me? You could be argued our emancipation or mental slavery. Whereas none of them youth, they're in it strong. Like Reginald is mentally enslaved.
Oh,
like,
I know this, but my thing is, I totally understand and know what you're saying.
So that's why when they see persons like Shakira, myself, yourself, or whatever, you know what I mean, as Caribbeans or whatever, but being so assertive in our Africanness, and that's what I'm saying to you. Whereas they're struggling. Remember, he's struggling with. Listen, come on, man. This man don't even speak his own language. Up until the other day, he didn't even know where.
Let's put it into order.
Tribe he was from.
Sis. Let's put it into perspective here. You do understand we get fights on both sides. So we get fights from the so-called real Africans telling us that we're not Africans, we're Caribbeans, we're mixed, we're this, that, and the other. And then on the other hand, we get from the Caribbeans, you're too African. You don't need to leave it to let the real Africans talk. You don't want to be African. You want to defend Africa more than you defend the Caribbean. Like, sis, it's a matters. It looks crazy. We're done.
Yeah, that's
it's just the way that it's just. I understand what you're saying, babe, but that is as a result of what's happened, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying to you? So you, as an individual, you just gotta be strong in your thing, man. I hear you. Remember, this ain't nothing new, you know. Remember when the Africans came and the West Indians came, they had both been told really disgusting things about each other. Yeah, but we kind of worked through that. That's why I'm a little bit surprised that of this sort of renaissance of that kind of vibration, man. You know what I mean? But fuck Reginald and them, man. Fuck them, man. They think I give two fucks about them. Them. That's what I'm saying. As Africans, I don't even rate them. Yeah. You get me? The Africans that I know, the real Africans that I know, they don't know the coup. You know what I mean? Remember them, man, they don't even know about their. What grieves them is that Shakira knows more about their ends than they do. That's what grieves them, amongst other things.
But I think for me, it's more of a Kane. I don't know if you're understanding what I'm saying, but for me, it's more of a bigger perspective. The fact that this is all done online. Not only that, we already know as Black people, we have we're very diverse, we're very different, we've got many different cultural practices, many different ways, but we all know one thing, we're Africans. Like, no matter where in the world we're there, we're Africans, yeah? What bothers me now is when all these divisions come in, 1 minute it's the attack of the Black Americans. The Black Americans are this, it's a Black American thing. You know, you'd have an African woman that will jump up and say a lot of the, it's this American, Black African culture, American culture, those people over there, they're not us, whatever. And then the man then will be up there and then it'll be like, you Caribbeans are this, you Caribbeans dance on slave ships, you Caribbeans. And I'll be like, huh? And then you get the
Wow.
Africans that will come up and then they will be like, well, you lot are not a real Africans. Let the real Africans speak. You lot need to stop speaking for Africa. You're not African. Tell me how that looks embarrassing done out here online. Tell me how that does not make us look done.
Yeah, I think somebody mentioned before, like, and I will say this, like 100% that from what I've seen, obviously you guys know way more than me, like all these characters that you're talking about. Some of them kind of ring a bell, like I'm recognizing some of these names or whatever. But I will say this: these people that you're encountering online, yeah, like I just don't see them in real life. And I know a lot of people. I've met a lot of people, and these people, like in my circle, it's a mixture of Africans and Jamaicans, because that's man's family in it. Like I've got a Walipa Jamaicans and Ghanaian Nigerians, and we don't have that energy of, oh yeah, you lot's Caribbean and you lot's African and all of that. We know that we're one people, and the more you know about yourself and your history, especially Jamaican history, you will know that there is still, even to this day, a strong link between West Africa and Jamaica. Like a lot of Jamaican culture, like you can actually trace it back to Kumasi and Ghana and all of that. You can trace it back. Like some of the names still exist in maroon towns and all of that. But these type of people, it's kind of like they shouldn't, and they shouldn't represent all of black people PLC. The names that you mentioned, they shouldn't represent us. But it is frustrating. Can't blame you for being frustrating that these people are out in the public, and then when people tune in, this is what they're seeing, and it's not a good representation, and it's not a good look. But at the same time, you kind of have to know. The way I deal with it is I just tune out. So, okay, I see you. I know what you're about. So there ain't no conversing with you. Because a lot of the time as well, it's like what I've seen is that people are not trying to have a conversation. They're trying to debate. And the origin of a debate, the inception of a debate for a lot of these people is I need to impose my views on you without taking on new information, whether it's truth or not. My objective is to impose my views on you and come out the champion. You get me? And wear the belt and have my name ringing in the streets, like to say, oh, I debated this person, oh, I destroyed it, and all of that. Whereas when you have a conversation, it's like, okay, here's my views. Let me hear what you're saying and take on new information, and I'll check it out and maybe take on new information. So there's this environment, this online environment. It definitely shouldn't be taken to represent us, and we shouldn't internalize that. So that's what I'm saying. Like with what Nine is saying, yeah, we kill undone. And so I see what you're saying in that respect. Kill undone like that.
Yeah, I hear you though, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Nine, are you there?
It's toxic. It is very toxic.
You know what, Lady D, you do know, or you wouldn't be having this discussion with us now.
I just think we have to accept that in terms of the YouTube world, whatever, that we've got the more weaker of the man, them, very this, very that. You get me? And like I'm saying, Divine, me and you know one or two man that we know. You get me? That ain't like that, innit? But they don't come amongst here. And I know, man, that they've tuned in for a couple of minutes. They're like, nah. You know what I mean? So I think we just have to accept that this sort of space might be for a particular type of, you know what I mean? And if you see, Shax ain't even been about the cutter recently. And I don't even blame him. And I'm happy for that.
Yeah, but that should be kind of like an established. I mean, it is, because like I was saying, when I used to show my brethren them about, they're like, bro, you doing all this weird online things? Like, man, you do all of that, brethren. Like, these people, it's not for me. Like you just said, Nine, it's exactly that. This virtual space, from what I've seen, look, you know what?
I'm not even saying the space, Brother K, yeah? I'm talking more the characters are not palatable to the person.
Sorry, let me rephrase that.
As well.
Yeah, let me rephrase that, because it's not the space. You can't demonize the space. It's the individuals. So I rephrased that, because what I was going to get onto was this. When I did used to be on listening to these circuits, because as I say, I literally just rolled up. Thingy's stream came across my thing, and I was like, oh shit, let me check it. I ain't seen this. And then I'm, oh shit, 9 and okay, let me jump on. That's how it happened to me, because I checked out of this thing a long time ago. But from what I remember, a lot of these people have mental issues as well. Like, and that's not my speculation. They've come out and said, yeah, no, I've got these type of issues. I've got bipolar and I've got this and I got that. I'm like,
100%, Brother K. That's a very important point you make. I agree with that.
So if I said this space or platform, I apologize. I actually mean the type of people that would gravitate, or that this type of thing would appeal to more so. Because if you haven't got nothing going on in your life, or you feel like you failed in life, or what, you can use this place as escapism. You can invent a new persona, you can invent your character,
right.
and if you can build up your thing, then it gives you a sense of self,
right.
A new identity and a new
But
story.
Kane, I hear what you're saying, but let me look at it from another perspective. Let me put it to you like this, yeah? I have to always see it from a different perspective so I can make sure I've got the whole scope. Would you then say that we're still responsible for this then? I still think we're responsible for this. Because
when you say we, who do you mean you?
Us as the people online, the black people that represent online, we are responsible. And I'll say this, yeah? Because, yeah, we know we got characters out there with mental health and whatever. But the fact that we consistently still let them on to spew madness like this, who's then responsible?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know whose platforms are what and what, but yeah, if it like, okay, let me speak for myself. Yeah, if it's me,
I'll just say that we as in a whole, rather than putting out names. I'll just say we, But when I say we, I'm meaning like obviously black platforms. Yeah.
Then I would say, in what your question, I would say yes, we are responsible, because, like, speaking for myself, if I know that somebody is an established coconut coon, or someone who's just toxic, and someone who's just lost, like, the brother that you're talking about, listen, I ain't got time for that. He ain't coming on my platform, because we already know what you're about. So this ain't I'm not gonna harbor you in this environment. So yeah, I would say so. And then you've got to look at so then why? Is there an agenda behind it? Is it because of the views? You know what I'm saying? So is there money behind it? Is it that, like Nine was saying earlier,
I don't even want to
negativity
focus
sells?
on the money part. I'm more thinking on, so if we are aware of these people with mental health, do you think we're doing our own people then a disservice by letting them vent their mental issues on air, and we're not saying, like, this has gone too far, this is not entertainment no more, clearly they're going through something, isn't it our responsibility to protect her? I'm more on that, more like, forget the money part and the views and all of that. I'm more on, do we not hold responsibility for our people at some point in time and say, clearly something's not right with this one. I don't think it's wise in future. All of us don't let this person on, because not only is it not good for them, for themselves, but are we using this person as entertainment purposes? Like, what responsibilities are we taking is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's my point. It's like, once something becomes a universal established fact that, this person is this way and we all kind of recognize it, then yes, there is a responsibility there, on an individual basis, and both on a I don't know if you want to call it a community basis, that this person, we have to move this way with this person. So yes, there is a responsibility there. But if you're not regulating your thing, and you're just it's just a free fall, then this is gonna be the result. This is what it's gonna be. Do you know what I'm saying? And everything is intertwined. Like that, I don't. Then it's like, so why are you letting these people on? Is it why? Is it just because you can't be bothered, or is it for this reason or that reason? But yeah, we do have to take
No,
responsibility.
and the only reason I'm asking that, because I'm just trying to look at a bigger picture of what is really going on online. That's the only reason I'm asking these questions. Because arguments have been made, counter arguments have been made, whereas no one's responsible for nobody online, or everyone's own individual. They want to jump on and vent and do their madness. Let them. It's entertainment. It's we've had many various counter arguments as to why it's anyone's allowed, no one's exempt, anyone can come on and say what they want, freedom of speech. We've heard it all. My thing is though, and I've even heard up today, somebody was saying, it's not up to us to take responsibility for anybody else. Whatever happens online happens. But then when does it become a point, okay, draw a line? For instance, doxing or all them, where is the line drawn?
There's always a line. There's
This is what I'm saying,
always the
but I
line.
don't see lines. That's what I'm saying, that we're done. I'm not seeing any lines.
No, there's always a line, but it's just, it takes, you have to be like you said, you used the term responsible. You have to be responsible in it, in knowing where that line should be, because it is a balance. You don't want to necessarily censor people, like, no, speak your speak what you're speaking. But what I'm saying is that once something becomes established and you know what it is, everybody knows what it is, like you just mentioned, then that's where you start to know where the line is, or even just put it in place from day one to say, okay, hear what I'm saying. This is what's going to happen. Anyone that crosses this line, which is, whatever the requirements are, then you know where you're at. But if you've just got, because I think the other thing is this, right? You've probably in this thing, because I don't know who's who these days on who's doing what, but probably what you've got so many people that have their own lines or their own tolerances and their own perspectives. Some people will say, oh no, it's just anybody can come on and say and do what they want. Then other people will be like, nah, well, I don't like these type of people, so they can't. So then you're not going to get consistency across the board. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and then you're always going to find, let's say you've got some toxic people in the community, they're always going to find a platform to jump on, because someone is going to allow them to jump on, and they're going to continue to be and say what they're going to say. You know what I mean? So it just.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. I just don't know. I just think that this internet thing now has just become a free for all, innit? It's just a madness. And I think because there was never really any established rules from the beginning, it's a bit late in the game now to start establishing rules now. Everyone's got quite comfortable just saying whatever, doing whatever, acting however. It's just a madness.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got experience of this, like, because I'm in, Discord server, and we've got a Discord server. It's got like 1,000 people in it, and it's a similar thing whereby, it's just for black people. So, and that's it. That's the line there. And anyone that's coming in trying to be toxic and trying to do this xenophobic thing. Yeah, that's the line there. You're out of here. It's not no negotiation. You're just straight out of here. You come in here talking about Black Americans superior, or Caribbeans or Africans. You're out here. There ain't no talk. So, there just needs to be clear lines, and then when people come to the platform and they know where the lines are, then you can either choose to subscribe to that, or
let me show you how bad it's gotten from the time you've been missing. Yeah, so I'm going to use my brother Veli as an example on this one. I have to call a name. So Veli's got his channel whatever, and he's got the way he runs it. Fine. So he could have a question of the day. This is what he does. He sets up a question of the day, and his whole thing is for people, random different people, to all come on from all walks of life and everything, to answer the question of the day. So we will be having a conversation like the question of the day, or talking of some subject matter, for instance, or anything. Someone can pluck something out of the news and bring it up, and it becomes a subject matter, whatever it may be. We're discussing something, yeah? And meanwhile, while you're discussing it, you can have two people just jump on the panel, just out of nowhere, and start talking about they were like drugged and held hostage and raped and sodomized out of nowhere. This is how I mean, like, there's just no limits at this point on this internet thing. And the fact that we have panels, and because they know that the policy is open to everyone, anyone can come on saying anything, I think it's just abused at this point, to the point that it can start getting criminal. Like, people are making phone calls live while the whole conversation's going on to the police and calling. It's wilding out. And I don't think I'm the only one seeing it, but I'm the only one calling it out. Like, it's a matters.
Yeah, well, by the sounds of it, that type of thing will definitely breed an environment for trolls and people, because there is power in anonymity. So, you know, people can come on and just say anything and just act a madness and feel no way because they feel like there ain't no repercussion. No one's gonna come and check them. If this was real life, this didn't happen in the community when we were face to face, and you had to go and link man, and you knew who man was and where they live.
That's right.
I mean? So that's my experience in back in the day when we were doing this face to face, and everybody knew everyone in the ends. You didn't have all of this kind of outlandish. I mean, actually, let me rephrase that. There was some madness, but there was accountability for it. You knew who was who, and if you said something or done something, then yeah, things can get dealt with directly. But on here, there's a scapegoat. So
directly and immediately. Yeah. I mean, it's always totally different when you standing 10 toes down, face to face, eye to eye, with the people that you're corresponding with.
Yeah, you definitely think twice about what you're gonna say. You're not just gonna come out of your mouth and just say, "Yeah, well, I don't like you black bastards," or whatever type of craziness that you guys have been hearing. Or
no, because people get hurt doing that.
But like Nine was saying, I can definitely attest to what Nine was saying in terms of most of the well, in my experience, most of the people that I know, when they look at this online these platforms and that, they're like, bro, like this is who are these people? Like, we don't know people like that. Like, it's not. It's, you know, they just don't engage. But yeah, it's this one of them.
Yeah.
One of them ones.
But I mean, what you're talking about though, man, is utilizing the qualities of discipline and humility. You know, mutual respect. You know, that's what it's about. Those are the intangibles, man. That comes from your character. You know, that's home training, if you will.
Yeah, and I think from what I notice as well, in these spaces, because I've seen this myself, as I say in this Discord thing, right, is that you have fluctuations in output from age groups. So you've got your children who are literally from 16 to like 18, and they come with a certain energy. Then you've got your early 20s, they come with a certain energy, and then you got your over 30s, your over 40s and 50s and so forth. And then, you know, what's super funny to a 20-year-old is just like kids, like, you know, to a 30-year-old or 40-year-old, they're like, whatever. So then they may even think it's funny to say, oh well, yeah, but you're Jamaican and you think you're African, and compounded with the fact that they have a lack of knowledge themselves and into who they are, it can breed this environment that you're referring to.
Of course, it's a lack of life experience. You know, and I think a lot of it has to do also with a lack of respect for elders and their wisdom when they're willing to share it with you. But then that's home training too.
Yeah. But you know what? It's been good talking to you, catching up and talking to all I wanna.
In it came. Long time, a very
I
long
know,
time.
man.
You just disappeared. I was like, where did he go?
Yeah. I had to get out, man, because it was just getting a bit fatiguing, you know. But yeah, as I say, I just popped up. I was like, oh, rah. Excited, you know. So but yeah, I'm gonna cut out a couple things to do and that. But as I say, man, it's been good catching up with you guys.
Yeah, nice talking with you.
Likewise. Bless up. You already know.
Yeah, each and every time. I don't know if Nine's there, but she's not today.
Yeah, she's there. She's probably just doing something in the background.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm gonna try and catch up. You know, if I see you guys again, you know what I mean. I only know a Born Rich's thing just come up, and I don't know about anyone else's platforms and that. To be honest,
Everybody, unsubscribe. Do not tell Born Rich I did this. Unsubscribe. This man know not of what he does. Unsubscribe.
All right, man. Big up yourselves, man.
All right.
Big up.
Bless up, game. Big up yourself.
Bless. That's how you know I'm old, you know. I can't even find the button
to
for the
try and
thing.
get your brother back together, Eric.
Say again?
I said the onus will be on you to try and get your brother Born Rich back together. Something's not right there.
Yeah, well, I mean, whenever he comes up live, I'll rap for him. You know. But I mean, at the same time, though, he's a grown man, so I can't tell him what to think. You know, I can put the conversation in his ear, you know, and try to deliver a message. But if he doesn't receive it, you know.
Eric, did you hear the disgusting things he was saying earlier about his date? He was asking us if it's okay to smash her. Like, what?
Yeah.
This is what I mean about the madness online.
Yeah.
We've done out here.
Yeah, I mean, but that's, you know, that's like I said, that's a lack of home training. You know, he needed a man to talk with him when he was younger and say, "Hey, listen, when you talk about a lady, especially a lady that you have an interest in, that you want to see her again, suppose that the way you're talking with us, you know, online, suppose that slips out when you're speaking with her."
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think we've just lost all shame, and like at this point, like it's a free for all, innit? It's like, and it's not just our communities, across all the communities, but I'm more speaking on ours because that's the community I belong to, innit? But it's just become a free for all. It's a madness.
Yeah, indeed. I'm reading these statements here in the back chat. This one. This second statement here, also our grandparents were much more religious and mistrusting of white people in general. This is true. My grandmother told me straight up and down, she said, "I don't trust no crackers. Never have, never will." Our grandparents bought land and homes back home. Our parents were rebellious and lost their politics. We need marriage. I would agree with this. In general, I agree with the statement. Marriage is not in fashion in Black British community. We have normalized having children out of wedlock. We no longer judge promiscuity in the Black community. Marriage is not perfect, but it works. If you make it work, yes, it will.
Yeah, I hear what Red Golden's saying there. I hear his point.
I mean, that depends on.
I definitely agree with the part where he says that we have normalized having children out of wedlock. That's why I say I'll hold the sisters more accountable for that. That's something I can say. Yeah, our sisters need to really look in themselves. While we can pick out the Black men for the shit that they're doing and the bullshit they're out here doing. Yeah. I'm not going to negate the fact that our sisters, like, and you know, me as a Black woman raising Black children have to look at that within ourselves. Like, are we normalizing this thing here? Also the judgment of promiscuity, and that's another
Yeah.
good point. Carl, like I said earlier, the entertainment that we listen to, the music, the vibrations across all the genres, all promote promiscuity or highlight, globalizing trappers or strippers, so we're not free from this.
Yeah, lack of shame.
Mm-hmm.
You can't judge promiscuity if you have no sense of shame. It is what it is. That's human nature. Human nature can work for us for good or for ill, and we can see both, and we see both sides of it. So I think in this case, you have to pick a side. What you stand on.
Yeah, man, pick up yourself, like God, and I get what your point you're saying. I wish he was on the panel. I wish he was on before Born Rich fell asleep. Because now Born Rich is high off that JD and Coke. Yeah, I don't think he's getting up for the next 20 to 12 hours.
No, I think he's knocked out for real.
Yeah, he knocked out. He looked like he had a good time though, but he's knocked out.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only reason really why he opened up the live stream was because he got home. He wasn't ready to go to sleep yet. He still wanted to get his buzz on and party a little bit more, and decided, to open up the channel, and start a panel.
No, what happened was he was over on Valley's telling us that he's got a date and asking us for advice on the date. So we told him when he comes back from the date, let us know how it all goes, and that's why he done the live, because obviously once Banksy jumped on, I jumped off. I'm not here to talk with you.
Yeah.
I'm talking with Bull Rich, and I'm not gonna engage you. So I jumped off. So now that he went live, that was our chance to find out how it went. And from the sounds of it, he likes her. He just better not mess it up with his bullshit about sex and all of that crap.
Yeah, yeah. That's the thing.
So that's where he needs your help, Eric. That's where he needs your guidance.
Yeah. I mean, that's where us men in general, and black men in particular, when we start wilding out with the ego thing, and that pretending like we got control, we got mind control over the women that we deal with, that becomes a problem, and then later on, we have these live streams and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, they call the women that they wanted to date and were interested in, but got rejected by because of, their rude behavior and their rude words. They think it doesn't make a difference, but it does. I mean, it makes a difference.
When you got a man talking about that's my girl or that's my lady, compared to a man talking about that's my bitch. We can hear it just in the vibrations, like it's off.
I mean, because I mean, all of us who have any idea of what a bitch actually is, a female dog, will be insulted by that. If you're a woman being called that, and then the guy says, well, I mean, it's and some men actually will say that it's a term of endearment, just like they say. It's a term of endearment to call somebody Nigga. What's the term of endearment in that? We didn't make up that word.
There is none.
We didn't make that word up for ourselves, to identify ourselves, to greet each other as men or as men and women. Oh yeah, I mean, but see. Again, a lot of that in the U.S. anyway, it goes back to our obsession with celebrity. Okay, we see the money, we see the social status, we see the bling, we see the front, we see the facade. Okay, once them people step off stage, unless they're doing something, they're wilding out. Okay, we don't hear anything about them again until they go back up on stage, or they put out a new CD, or a new album or something like that, and then they talk. And then again, when you talk about the rappers and hip hoppers of the 21st century, I'm sorry, but in my view, and yes, I am being pejorative. It's trash as far as I'm concerned. I mean, because I'm at least when it comes to music and when it comes to rap and hip hop, okay, I'm of the age of Public Enemy, KRS-One, even Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five. I mean, these are groups from the '80s. You know. Now, Ice Cube, DMX, you know, but it's certain stuff I just can't tolerate to hear, and I couldn't tolerate to watch on a DVD, watch a video of a live concert, because I pretty much know what I'm going to see before I even start it. Start to play it, you know. And this has a major influence, especially on young boys. Okay, when these male rappers get out there and they get on this, they get to wilding out. They get on this ego thing, and they're passing it off as masculinity, but there's no discipline there. You got men walking, and then on top of that, they get off stage, and then you got some younger guys walking around in skirts and dresses and shit. Like that shit's supposed to be normal. The only group of people that I know, okay, who wear a skirt, which is called a kilt, are the Scottish. And it's a traditional dress, It's not a fashion statement like that. But that's what we got.
Oh boy. I don't know what's going on in this world today. It's just become a bit too much. Just looking at it, it just looks like madness to me.
Oh yeah. And the thing about it is, believe it or not, the generation, how can I say, the millennials and Generation Z, they're looking back at this. They're looking at us. They're looking at us. They're looking at us, a generation before them. Yeah, because I've heard them. Millennials and
I don't even know
generation.
what the millennials are. What are generation? Let me go figure out what generation I mean.
Well,
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Well, I'm considered to be a boomer because I'm 58. I'm a grown up. Well, let me see. I'm an adult. I'm a child of the 70s, adult of the 80s. The millennials are the 20 somethings. Generation Z, they're like I think they're 16 to 19, something like that. Generation X is like I think from late 20s to mid 30s, something like that.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just saying that really the millennials and Generation Z, they're looking at us and saying, "What the hey, what happened? What happened between the time that y'all were kids and y'all grow up and give guidance to us? What happened? Where did it break down?" I've actually heard millennials say this on live stream channels, on panel discussions. They've asked these questions,
Wow.
And then they say, oh,
When I look at the young, like the ones that I see coming up now, what in their 20s, 25s, 20, and I listen to their conversations and their debates. Do you listen to any of the young people's debates, especially the ones in the UK? Do you listen to any of their debates and that? Yeah, they've got one open show like that's available on YouTube for anyone, like for the black community, and they have like young people like debate. When I look at them, they're just wilding out. Like they will discuss, like there's a show called Backchat. Have you heard about Backchat before?
Backchat? No, that I haven't heard of.
Right. All my nieces, all my cousins that are, I understand they all watch this thing. It's a YouTube show. It's a black show for YouTube, but it's young people like in the, I would say from like about 20 to 20. No, I would say from about in the late teens, 18 to 27, even 20. I would say, 29. I would say about that late 20s anyway. That's normally their ranch. Those group of people watch this. I mean, you listen to the debates that they'll have about, like, they'll talk about things like baby mothers, men having more than one baby mothers, what girls expect, what girls want, what black girls want from black men, and you know what I mean. They'll talk about gay. They'll talk about being LGBT and all them things there. That all these things come up every 2 weeks. The show comes out, and when I hear their responses, and then I listen to our panels over here, and I hear some people over here talking, it's a matters.
Yeah.
It's great, and this is why I'll be saying like we're done. Like this internet thing ain't good, you're not. We're done.
Yeah.
I want to know if Red, are you still listening, Red? Have you heard of Backchat before? Do you know what Backchat is? Girls out here are talking about their man have to spend all their money on them. Like the conversations that the younger generation have, it makes me question a lot of things. Like, how they feel about drill. They will discuss how they feel about R. Kelly. They will discuss about how they feel about council culture. They discuss a lot of things amongst the black community in the younger age group, yeah. And when I hear their responses compared to like if I go on our platforms, whether it's a Vellies or a Jeds, and I hear black people and their responses there, it's totally different. Completely two different worlds. Two complete, and I'm like, wow, what happened? What happened?
Yeah, because their discussions are about what they see, what they hear, how they talk to each other, you know? And I think a lot of them, when you hear them talk the way they do, and it's a madness, I think also it's a cry out for guidance also. You see, if they're not getting that guidance at home, if they didn't get that home training at home or not getting it at home presently, then it reflects in the discussions that they're having and the attitudes they have towards relationships between boys and girls, you know, young men and young women, you know, marriage, family, community, all that type of stuff. You know, they're looking at it from the perspective of, you know, world star hip hop, or the Real Wives of Atlanta, or these other reality shows that are utterly ridiculous. You know, because we know, because the thing about it is we know that shit ain't real. We know it's just a front. It's all about a whole lot of drama, and because these women, you know, and men, you know, for example, the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Okay, these are women who were married to, you know, professional athletes, or were formerly married to professional athletes. Okay, and they lived that lifestyle of money, status, you know, based off their husbands, but there's a whole lot of drama. They're usually divorced. Most of them are divorced more so than they are married.
But that's not actually true, you know, Eric. And I'll tell you why I say this, yeah. Because even when I studied their panels and the dynamics, I've actually come to a weird conclusion, and I find it very strange. And what I found out is when I'm talking to older guys, like obviously, you know, the men on our panels and stuff like that, and I listen to them, and they will happily talk about wanting to be Black British, or wanted to be seeing themselves as non-Black, or don't use the title Black, or don't sell their Blackness, or all of them
Yeah.
foolishness and single parenthood and
Yeah.
fathers and how they see themselves as Black men. And then I go to the younger people and listen to them. It's a total different dynamic. They are very sure of who they are. They uphold their culture with a strong sense of pride. They don't want to consider themselves British. None of that thing there. They're very secure in who and what they are culturally, genetically and everything. The only thing I do say though, the difference is they've got a more materialistic mindset. But when it comes to culture, pride, identity, they're very secure in that. But then even though they've got a materialistic more mindset, they are very driven though. They have ambition. They've got, a lot of them got their own companies, starting up their own little Black businesses. They're very Black girl magic, Black boy empowerment. They're on that. But the way that they see the world is a stark contrast. The way that they're more materialistic is a stark contrast. But they've got a very deep sense of who they are. A very good Nigerian boy, or a very, strong, proud Jamaican, or whoever it may be. It's a Black show, so you get all different varieties. There's even, I think there was one white person on there before. No, there was two white people that have been on there before that I know of. Yeah. But other than that, it's more Black based, and these people are very sure of who. And I find it strange when I talk to you see young people, they're very identically like aware. They're aware of who they are. But then when I talk to grown-ass men, their confused state of mind just baffles my brain. I don't get it. What happened? Was it one generation it skipped or something? Like, I'm a bit confused on what happened.
I still tend to believe that it's home training. If you got a stable family, and I'm not necessarily how can I say, boxing it up into the nuclear family of mother, father, and children. I'm talking about the network family. I'm talking about grandparents. I'm talking about uncles, aunts, cousins. That type of thing. Your siblings and that type of thing. If you're tight that way, you're going to be more confident about yourself. You're going to be more sure about yourself. Why? You got that strong network. That's your back. So you can go on and build yourself up and do your own thing, and you can reflect back on members of your family that you say they've been doing their own thing. They're very culturally conscious and whatnot. They're strong in it. They got pride in it. I mean, you got family dynamics like that. But then of course you got some family dynamics in which the younger generation, they got to build up their own thing. They're saying, well, you know what, we look back to you and in the past generation for guidance, but hey, listen, we ain't seeing it, and the world is evolving and it's changing real fast, and we got to live in it. So we're going to do it this way, and then it does become more materialistic. We live in a much more technocratic world than in just a generation past. And young people have to live in that world.
2 years, he's gonna live long. Greetings, brother Jacob, man. I was saying, like, where have you been? I've missed you. Where has anyone seen you? And look, you appeared today. Big up. I think Bullrich is knocked out asleep. I wish you could get on the panel, but I think he's out cold. Yeah,
I think so too. God, Jacob, how you be, man? Come up on the panel for a minute.
I miss all the shaloms. I miss some of the wisdom. Like, this is what I mean. Like, when you hear voices like God of Jacob speak, and they don't speak often, it like, okay, thank God somebody with sense is speaking. And then you go back to the nonsense. I'm like, I can't take this. Like, we're done now. I can't take this. God of Jacob, you have been missed. I can't lie.
I think some people, older men and older women alike, I think they really believe, some of them really believe in this adage that, that 40 is the new 30 and like that. And when you get people talking like that, when they're in their 40s and in their 50s, and they want to pretend that they're a decade younger, and they want to hang out with the younger folks to try to keep themselves young, that's a problem.
Yeah,
I
I
hear
think
that.
that's the midlife crisis Brother Born Rich is going through right now with this whole polygamy thing and how it's going wrong for him. We need God of Jacob to give him some wisdom on the right way to practice it. Not God of not Born Rich's edited version of polygamy. This guy. He's a troll. I think I've come to the conclusion that Born Rich is a troll, an actual troll that runs a channel. That's the conclusion I've come to at this point.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm definitely more. I'm probably about two steps away from ticking. Definitely, he's actually a troll. He has to be.
Well, it could be. You never know. I mean, because, but a lot of times when I hear him speak, a lot of times I think that he's trying to figure it out. He's trying to figure out how he actually wants to live his life. And I
Eric,
think
did you
that,
not hear when Sis Manifa actually broke down to him why he's actually confused? Did you miss all of that? And why she believes he's, if anything, more indoctrinated than the rest of us that he claims is indoctrinated. Did you miss any of that conversation? Did you hear any of that?
yeah, I heard him. But I'm saying,
I don't know if he's a work in progress or not. I think he's a troll. I think he's trolling us. He has to be. He can't be serious. Like, he cannot be serious.
But I think also, though, I think that he's not talking with people that's going to help him mature and live a good life with a strong character as a man. Because even if he is a troll, even trolls need attention and guidance because they got some issues in their life outside of cyberspace.
Are we saying Paul Rich has got major issues?
No, well, I mean, hey, yeah,
Well, I would agree. He's definitely got some steep-rooted issues.
yeah, if
He's gonna kill me when he hears this.
no, but if you're a grown man, right, and you living around men who you may have some influence over you, or you may bring up a topic and they're like, yeah, man, that's the way, yeah, polygamy, da da da, this, that, and the other, and they really don't know nothing about it. All they know is what they heard somebody else say. They've heard hearsay about it, but they never studied it. They never studied that lifestyle.
I think he just likes the idea of it. I don't think he's actually contemplated the reality.
Yeah.
It's either that or he's trolling us because he cannot be dead serious. No way. Oh, dear.
Yeah, I really think he's trying to figure it out, but the guys that he's speaking with, the brothers that he hangs out with, they're not able, or they're not willing to provide that guidance for him. So he's got to try and figure it out for himself, and that's why that may be why he does trolling. If in fact he is a troll, maybe that's why he does it. He still wants to hear from other people's points of view.
I literally asked him like 3 times today, are you trolling? Like, are you taking the piss? Is you doing a joke? He's like, no, Lady D, I'm serious, man. I'm serious. So I'm like, nah, man, you've got to be trolling. You have to be. I know DC Brad's a blatant troll, but with Born Rich, it's hard to actually work out if he's trolling or if he's dead serious.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, we'll see. Let's see when he gets the second date what happens. We'll see.
Yeah.
I wish he's recording it. He should be recording the dates live, so we can all get a bird's eye view. I don't trust him.
Well, it all depends on how much input he actually wants. As far as he doesn't have
to do it over here. He could do it on his Instagram. I can see it from there. I want to see what he's really doing. I want to know what he's really telling this woman and selling her some pipe dream, poor thing. He has to be. Nah, man, he has to be trolling us. He cannot be serious.
But see, that's another issue, though. There are certain groups of women who listen to dating coaches, for example, black dating coaches, black young women and older teenage girls who listen to dating coaches. And these dating coaches, you know, they sell them a pipe dream. And what happens is, unfortunately, they get with dudes that are referenced by, in general, referenced by the dating coach, right? This is the dude you should get with, da 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 da, and y'all should do this, y'all should do that, y'all should build this way, y'all should build that way. When he knows that, in fact, he's selling a pipe dream, he's full of shit, but he gets views, right? He gets subscriptions, he gets paid to do that. He gets paid to spread that propaganda. So he's really not concerned with the people that he's coaching. And of course, if women fall in line with that, those women, those girls who do fall in line with that, they're looking for these types of dudes. Okay. Unfortunately, the fallout is real for them because they're doing this in real time. They're in real relationships with dudes that are not wholly scrupulous about the interpersonal relationship between men and women.
I'm telling you, Eric, I believe Born Rich just wants to be a pimp, but does it under the guise of polygamy. That's my honest opinion. He's just trying to do some updated pimp shit, but he's doing it under the guise of, I'm gonna sell it to you guys where it's all nicely packaged, but really I'm a pimp. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not with the pimp game at all. I'm just not. I can't do that because there's no way in hell I can look in the mirror and tell myself that I respect women, that, you know, I want to be married and be a father of daughters as well as sons and be a pimp. Diametrically opposed ideologies. Because a pimp has no respect for human life, not even his own.
He literally asked us, should he sleep with the woman? Like,
yeah, I heard.
You're not hearing.
I heard.
He's a pimp. He's a pimp, Eric. What kind of questions is you're asking us? Like, he cannot be serious. Never.
Well, I hope he's not. Now that I hope that he was just using gutter humor. I hope he was not serious about that. I really do. Because if he's really asking us that, that means he's warped in the mind. Or at the very least, he sounds to be. I'm no psychologist or psychiatrist, but when people start talking stupid shit constantly,
I'm hoping that was actually not him speaking in his right mind. That's what I'm trying to lean towards. I'm hoping that was Jack Daniels he was drinking that was speaking, and he wasn't in his right mind when he was posing those. I bet if I asked him like later on today or tomorrow, if I can't catch him today, tomorrow, what he said, he'd probably tell me he don't remember saying any of that. So I'm hoping, you know, he was actually trolling and he was just under influence and he wasn't really serious.
Yeah, if he tried,
there's no way he could be. No way.
Yeah, if he tries to deny what he said, at least you know that he has the sanity to have a sense of shame.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know,
there's hope for man.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I hear him say some stuff sometimes, and I'm like, I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, I don't say it to him because I don't want to insult him. But I'm
take to me, Sam. I don't mind insulting him for free. Say it to me, and I'll say it to him.
No, I'm thinking in my mind. I'm like, what you saying, youngster? What you saying, youngin? I mean, I said that because, and I look at him as youngin because, you know, I'm an older dude, and I'm, you know, and I'm setting my ways of thinking, you know, based upon how I grew up and how I saw adults behave, even young adults behave, you know. And you know,
The difference is Born Rich is, I think, hip hop. You're not.
yeah,
I
well,
think
that's
that's the difference. He's hip hop culture. You're
yeah.
not. You're not that. Yeah, you're not about that. Different. That's saying different generations, man. It's just madness. Like,
Oh yeah, generation gap. The generation gap theory is real.
yeah, I can see it. Yeah, definitely. Over here as well. It's very apparent over here as well. So.
I can imagine, yeah. But of course, that, you know, that's the struggle with the advancement of human civilization and the evolution of human civilization, is that you always have generation gaps, you know. And sometimes the younger generation will, you know, they'll take for every couple of steps they take forward, they take a step back. You know, they're trying to figure it out. You know, yeah, some people who look back to their elders, they look back to the old ways of doing things, but then they realize that you can't go back. You can pick up some things from there. You can pick up some wisdom from there that provides some guidance to you, especially if you got living grandparents or you know, elder parents that are still alive who you still talk with, you know, and realize that when your parents are talking with you, they've lived through different stages of life you haven't lived through yet. Sometimes you just have to sit down and listen, even if you disagree. Out of common courtesy, you sit down, you listen, and you figure it out for yourself. You know, yes, mom, yes, dad. You know, yes, papa, yes, mama. And then when you walk out the door, of course you're still gonna have to think and figure it out for yourself. You know, but of course, if the generation gap is so strong that you don't have that relationship with your kith and kin, then that's a problem. And it reflects from when kids go to, you know, looking at their family members as role models. From that, going to looking at celebrities as their role models.
Yeah. This you know, televised everything, whether it's the internet, on television or on radio, commercial. Yeah, that's it. The commercial aspects of the
Mm-hmm.
times we're living in is very
Okay.
much a problem across all communities, much less our community, but our community the
Yeah.
most. Yeah.
I mean, people and the way they live their lives are being commodified in TV and film. You know, that's why we say art imitates life and life imitates art.
I
You
think
know?
it became more for me when I noticed it. Everyone was talking about it before, and I was like,
Mm,
yeah, I get it, and I was saying I get it, but I don't think I really got it until the pandemic hit, and we were all on lockdown across, like, basically nearly half the world, all the world was
yeah.
nearly on lockdown, and obviously internet became a major source of communication and, I guess, escapism from lockdown. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
when you realized every time, even if you clicked on a video, the commercial aspect, OnlyFans started happening,
Yeah.
versus concerts started, like the internet boom went crazy, and TikTok started going crazy, Instagram started wilding. It made you realize that we are literally walking, whether we like it or not, we are all
Mm-hmm.
addicted to this consumer capitalistic. It's mad, like.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
People do anything. I saw men actually trying to pay Instagram girls to get online and shake their ass naked.
Well,
Like,
you
it
know,
just became a mad. Who was it again that was asking the girl? One of those rappers, Little Gotti. I don't know. One of them rappers was actually paying women, like, then only
yeah.
like, it just became like, what happened?
You know
Something
why?
must have literally happened.
But that happened on Backspace and stateside, for example. It started on Backspace where basically you had girls, some under many under the age of consent, and some of them, you know, of legal age, that were they were prostituting themselves on the low and in secret. But what happened was because you had girls who were underage, okay, and you know you got the rape thing, you know you got to meet up with
What are you talking about, Eric?
What am I talking about?
Oh shit, he's away. God of Jacob,
God
come
damn
on
it.
now. God
My
of
back
Jacob.
page.
Red,
my back.
That was the wrong
tell
thing.
Red to get on now because
Hold
he's
the
back.
fuck up, Eric. I fell asleep and you still on this motherfucker talking, man.
Yeah, but hold on. People were trying to get on Born Rich and you fell asleep, so they couldn't get on. But Red Golden was trying to get on, and I wanted God of Jacob to get on. Jump on now, Red, if you're there.
Yeah, let me drop the link. Where y'all at, man? What the fuck?
Born Rich,
I
do you remember?
I only got about an hour too.
No, you didn't. You got longer than that. You're
No,
live.
no. I'm saying I only have an hour because I have somewhere to go. And
no.
Like an hour and a half from now. But what the fuck?
I was gonna ask you, do you remember anything you said before you passed out on us?
I don't know. I went on a dope date last night, y'all. So we gotta give it up for Black Love. Black Love is back, man. That's the first.
So you went on an expensive date last night. Do you remember anything else you said after that? Do you remember?
The only thing I know is Black Love is back.
So you don't remember saying, asking, you don't remember asking us, should you sleep with her or not? Do you remember any of that?
So my car window is all the way down. And it's been like that all night.
Yeah, you're trying to get robbed in these streets.
And I ain't got nothing. I got one cigarette, man.
Oh my God. Eric, deal with him, Eric. Deal with
him. I'm sorry, y'all. What the fuck, man?
We gotta give Lady D, we gotta give time to wake up.
Oh man, what a day, right? I'm sorry, y'all. I did come in and just bulldoze the conversation.
What a day, right?
Oh shit. Yeah. And it's crazy. I didn't mean to come in and bulldoze the conversation. I just can't believe y'all are still here. I locked this shit up. I passed out. Fuck, man.
No, Lady D was just asking you, do you remember what you were talking about?
I'm not here. I'm ignoring Eric. I was strategically ignoring Lady D.
I thought you were.
I know I ain't talking about shit.
When you wake up, let me know if you remember.
She ain't talking about shit. Oh,
Mr.
fuck.
Pimp. Am I not talking about shit, Mr. Pimp?
Oh, man. Family.
Mr. Pimp, are you there?
I don't have a pimp bone in my body, man.
Mr. Pimp, are you a troll?
No, I'm not.
So, are you actually serious, or are you trolling?
I don't even know what that means. What is a troll? What is
when you're online doing shits and giggles and entertainment for entertainment purposes only, or are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Fuck. I need some cigarettes.
Yeah, if you're serious, that he's definitely a pimp.
I want to go to the store for me, but oh fuck, man.
Hey, yo, I'll be back shortly. I'm going to take a smoke break on the balcony. I'll be back in about.
That's right. I forgot. I do remember that, Lady D. I do remember that Eric don't run his own house, so he got to go to the smokers section. How do you buy a house?
This is what I mean about his trolling. That's what I mean about his trolling.
Wait, Rich.
Trolling.
Now, first of all, you don't know what you're talking about. My wife and I, we agreed that we both, neither one of us smokes indoors. Why? We don't want into the curtains and forming a cloud of foul air inside our crib. So we go on the balcony where we have glass windows and we can let that air out. That's why we do that. Okay? That's an agreement between two folks. You hear me?
That's cool. I just know what I've noticed amongst Black people is some Black people run their homes a little different than other Black people. Like some do. And I mean, I'm not saying that you're not man enough to smoke in the house that you bought, but
I don't know. I don't know. It's just something about you buying the house and not being able to. Hello, Eric. I'm smoking. I'm smoking. But it's something about you buying a house and not being able to smoke inside the comfort of your own home.
But guess what, though? Listen. We raised a family. We raised children in our home. Do you know what the effect of secondhand smoke has on the low lungs of children?
I don't. My mama smoked in the house my whole life.
Okay.
You went to the baseball park with us.
But the point of the matter is this: we didn't want to do that with our children. Okay? We rewrote the script on that. It's a joint decision. Now I'm going to go smoke on the balcony.
You gonna keep saying that, Eric? No, I'm joking. Man, you good.
I told you he's trolling, Eric, and this is what I said. You can't take. You don't know if he's serious or if he's trolling.
What the fuck, man? I can't believe I fell asleep. Y'all still here? Shit. Oh my gosh.
Born Rich, do you run your household right now?
Yeah. Who would do it?
Can you smoke? Can you smoke? Can you smoke where you are at right now, like without leaving the room? I know you're looking for your light and you can't find it, but
yeah, I can smoke where I want to smoke.
So no, if Maggie came in and told you, Dad, get that cigarette smoke out of here.
If Maggie came in here now, I would say, Maggie, go back in the room. Daddy is smoking. I'm considerate. I am considerate. I won't smoke around Maggie. I tell her to get out of Daddy's face right now. I'm smoking.
I don't know. You leave Eric alone, yeah? So I guess Born Rich has gone to light up and stuff. Meanwhile, thinking of his next troll move to make on either myself or Eric. But because we don't take Born Rich and his mental health very seriously these days, maybe it's about, like I was saying earlier, it's a bad part on us as the Black community for allowing these mental health patients to have platforms and voices. But we're taking responsibility. We're going to try and curb these.
So what happened to Red Golden? Red Golden, he dipped out.
Why are you interrupting my speech to the chat?
Because you ain't talking about shit. Not talking about nothing. So, okay. Oh man, y'all was up. What was the conversation? What was the conversation about when I was asleep?
Well, the conversation was about your mental health state and if you're serious or not, or if you troll.
I'm good. A little bit of both. I got a nice balance. It's cold in here. The air condition wasn't working. It must be working now. It's cold in here.
Yo,
man,
Here
like
some bass on the panel.
Man,
yeah, boy.
Just a quick hello.
Red, you know a lot about music. Do you remember Sir Mix-a-Lot? Baby Got Back.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Just a quick hello, yeah, because I'm on the motorway at the moment, so I'm listening. But I just came on, just to say big up to everybody. But I think when it comes to these panel shows, I think they need to be moderated. in a good way.
Oh man, hold on.
But
Why
that's a
y'all
bit
talking
hard.
about moderation? What happened? Did some
No,
bullshit go on?
nothing happened. We were just
The
talking
lady
about.
be porn
Listen,
bomb my show again.
shut up. No, nothing happened. We were just talking about the way panels are run, like as a not in general, but I mean, especially in the Black community. And should we take responsibility for, like when we see certain things like Africans versus Caribbeans, Caribbeans versus Africans, Africans going in on African Americans. Are we taking responsibility, or are we just doing a disservice to ourselves and entertaining people? Like, should we be allowing this to continue? So that's what we was discussing. Like, no one in particular, or just the way things are running, innit?
Okay.
Yeah, so I think that when a black,
y'all talking shit about G Block.
I think if a black man has got a channel,
yeah,
he needs to be aware of how he wants to run the channel according to the rules of YouTube. And I've noticed that with Caucasian ethno-nationalists, they don't let no black people on, and if they do, it's for a very limited time or for a specific reason, and then they go back to their own community. Whereas with some black people, they're just not the same. They just do it different.
Yeah, it's more a free-for-all, freedom of speech nonsense crap for us to be abused on. Yeah, I get it. Which is true. And that's why I said, should we be taking responsibility? Like, are we allowing people to abuse this whole, everyone's welcome, freedom of speech thing? Or, like I said earlier, do you think it's a bit too late in the game to try to implement rules when there was never rules set from the beginning?
Yeah, even freedom of speech has to be moderated. You break it up.
I'm set.
Rip. Oh, we lost you. You bargain, man. You breaking up, Red. You must be in South
because
London.
he's on the motorway, isn't it? So he's gonna lose signal.
He must be
my
in
life,
South
and I see how I run my mother. Can you hear me now? Can you hear?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I'm saying when I set up my thing, I'm on the road. When I set up my thing, you're gonna see how someone who's media trained runs their thing. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see it. But I'm not doing it straight away, but it soon come.
Yeah, I'm gonna flag it.
Big up,
I'm gonna flag your channel. I'm gonna flag your channel, Red.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah,
whatever.
This is what we mean about the mental health in the community, Red. Like, should we take responsibility for these mental health? Like, can we give them platforms to speak on, Red? Like, honestly.
Well, no, I make my own platform.
It's gonna be difficult to flag my channel for real though, because I'm gonna be running it like a tight ship when I go live, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it from my channel that exists now or from my next channel. So I'm still in the process of developing it.
Right. Well, that's good. I mean, be careful with Lady D, because she will porn bomb it. I don't know.
Wow.
She pulled her ass out. It was like 3 months ago, Red. We was on my channel and she just got
Ladies
up
and gentlemen, the mental health is very real in the Black community. Listen to this.
Be careful with Lady D. She'll try to get your shit a strike. She'll get your channel a strike. Oh, boy, Rich. Really?
But Red, you see what I'm saying? Now, I was having a proper discussion with a normal, rational-minded male, yeah, especially a Black one at that, yeah. And we had a good discussion about this. And I even gave examples of, like, we could be, like I said, I gave Brother Veli as an example, saying like he runs a show, he has a question of the day, and the whole purpose is for everyone to jump on and answer the question of the day. And meanwhile, that is going on, we'll be talking about whatever topics at hand at the time. 2 people could just randomly come in and start talking about how they were tied up, sodomized, and they're calling the police and the police reports. What the fuck?
For real.
It's a free for all, and it only happens on our channels. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, that's crazy. Red Gold, is that South London? That must be South London. I know it.
No, this is outside of London now. This is like
Oh,
the
okay.
countryside.
And Corbin. It starts with a C.
That's a beautiful scene, man. It's cloudy there, though.
Thank you. It's always cloudy in London, man.
Yeah, well, that's true too.
Always. It's the I
Yeah,
don't know. My mom said. My mom told me if it's always cloudy, the devil is over them people.
Yeah, Jack
but I'm
Daniels
gonna
is
have to
still
buy.
in full
Yeah,
effect. Jack
No,
Daniels is
no,
yeah.
my mom did tell me the devil is over the people where it's always cloudy. So the
Wait,
devil is
I
over.
want
to
you to
the
go back
side
to
shop.
sleep, Mitch. It was better when you were muted. To be fair,
Well, I don't know. I grew up in a Christian home. And
Mitch, sir,
the devil is over there. Why are you
sir,
upset?
your
Why are you
contribution is not
mad at me because
necessary,
my
sir.
mom?
I'm trying to hear Red Golden. Your contribution is not necessary right now. But yeah, Red Gold, did you hear what I said? Like, for instance, like I gave the example, like we'll be in the midway in a conversation, and then out of the blue, man's hearing about sodomization, police reports, drugged up, tied up. Like, what the
Butt plug,
fuck?
butt
Like,
plug,
where does
and
this
all
happen
types
at?
of the UK. You know exactly where it happens. London. Y'all are weird.
Yeah, well, I think you gotta be picky. You have to be. You have to choose. You have to choose your panels and wisely, and you have to subscribe wisely. That's what I'm learning. That's what I'm learning.
Yeah.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Because see, the thing
Yo,
about
yo,
it
yo,
is
can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. In these YouTube streets,
Cool,
man,
cool, cool, cool.
people like drama.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than having a good discussion, people like a lot of drama. The more drama you got, the more subscriptions you got, more listeners you got. At least this is what I've seen over the years.
Yep. Yeah, that's what people love drama, man.
Well, I found another platform, but I need to do my research on this platform because I need to find out if I can stream in a way
Right.
that I want to stream. So there's other platforms. Basically, when I get everything set up, I'm gonna have to build up my viewers and my subscribers. But I'm willing to have specialists on. So the way that I'm gonna conduct my conversations is if I know who you are, for example, I know who you are, then yeah, you're gonna be allowed to come on and talk. But if I'm not sure of who you are, you might have to like introduce yourself to me behind the scenes or like have a reason to call in some facts or some evidence or whatever. Like I don't just want random
An
talk.
open panel. You won't have like just a truly open panel.
Sometimes the panel will open up, but I want to have regular specialists. So I have an American specialist, a sports specialist, like specialists, and then we'll just come online. Like we're not going to gossip or we're not going to like just chat rubbish. We're going to have real agendas. You know what I mean? It's going to be politically driven on a so each um, broadcast is going to be for a reason, and then there'll be some social banter and some joke things like for a small like 1 hour, 2 hours, that'll be enough, but not for the whole day.
Right. Yeah.
No, I like that.
Makes sense.
I could be maybe the relationship specialist. If you ever need a relationship specialist or a family specialist, then
That you
call me.
most definitely would not be up for even considered to be a contendant for that role, sir. Please digress.
Well, like I said, Red, if you need a relationship specialist, marriage specialist, anything in that arena, just let me know. I'm your guy. Yeah, I'm your guy. I can make. I don't know. I make sure black families stay together. You know, pray together, eat together, build. And just build. I don't know, but the thing that you get, Red, you get a lot of women on these panels.
If you,
They're
I
single.
suggest right
They're
now you
single.
refrain yourself from completing the next sentence. That's the best advice I can give you right now.
Are you a relationship specialist or am I the specialist? I'm curious right now, Lady D.
Well, I look at it this way: you can't be a specialist without experience.
Exactly. And who has more experience than me?
I do.
Well, in
I
my
don't know,
opinion,
Eric. I have three kids.
I would use Born Rich and Eric as my American history specialist if I'm dealing with ethno nuts from like Nazi KKK groups. That's when I'll be sending out an email or some type of request for user to be jumping on my show. Like I'd give you like a bit of notice so you can prepare, like bring some kind of information with you, and then we'll just go ham that way, innit? But everybody has to come with facts. It can't just be, oh, my mum told me, or like I heard, or you know what I mean? It's got to be a book or something, or some kind of
Yeah,
newspaper article.
of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, indeed. You got to have that info. I mean, because for me, I look at it this way. Okay, I don't take anybody's word for anything. Now, when I say that, I don't mean that to slight anybody. Everybody has experience in one thing or another, and people have more experience than me in certain things, and I know this. But I'm saying this, being that you do have more experience than me, more experience in technical things, or investments, cryptocurrency or something like that, some specialized field, then fine, you should be able to show me receipts. That research and
Eric,
with
Born Rich has not have no expertise in relationships, hence why he's not in a relationship his damn self and is currently trying to find a date. Secondly, what Born Rich can be a specialist in is how to finesse and sleep with women, but he could never, in his right frame of mind, be a relationship counselor or specialist. It makes no damn sense, sir. None.
That was funny. I don't know why that was so funny, dude. That was funny. And I am a relationship specialist. That's first and foremost. As a guy who's been in multiple relationships, I know the ins and outs, the ebbs and flows of relationships. As a person who's a serial relationshipist, then who better to speak about relationships than me?
it depends on what type of relationship you're talking about. Now, if you're talking about if you're talking about a marital / familial relationship, then you have to have that experience, do you not?
Yes.
If you consider yourself an expert.
Yes, but if we're talking about successful relationships without marriage, then I'm your guy.
Okay. Well, that's that. Yeah. Well, that okay. Well, that's a category, right?
I'm your guy. And I was brought up in a home that so my parents didn't get married until I was in my early 20s. So I know Lady D wanted to, or Eric, one of y'all really want. No, Eric, you said marital, and you really want to say marriage, but I can show you and prove to you that 20-year relationships and marriage marriage comes after those 20 years. I can show you where those relationships are also successful. And that's the route I think many of our black brothers and sisters should go, because number one, we don't want the oppressor in our business. So we would never go get that oppressor's piece of paper just to prove that we're married. You can be married. You can be married spiritual and emotionally without being married legally. If that makes sense.
But if you've not got married legally, there's no guarantee that your wife, just because of the fact that you don't want the oppressor's hands on it, but then you're willing to give the oppressor, as you call them, your wealth if anything, God forbid, happens to you, because you have got
you can write a will.
Mm.
So it is possible to just write a will. That's all you have to do.
So you would rather just do the will thing, so that way you're still securing that your wife's entitlement gets brought to her and not to the oppressor, the government.
Yes. I'll make a will where my wife gets all of that, because the government and the oppressor gets paid from your divorce. So as soon as you get married, when it's time, if you ever want to call off their relationship, then you have to go back to the oppressor
to get the to tell them that I'm done with this relationship, and then they'll charge you a fee, a divorce fee, and then you can get out of it. So how about we just never get into it, and we just never get in their system?
Well, how about this? Even if you're in it, spiritually and legally, how about you do what it takes to keep it going, rather than worrying about ending it?
I think marriage is important.
Mm.
Yeah, but our oppressive government has told us to put a value on marriage, the same way that they've told us and taught us to put a value on their dollar, on fiat money. We've been conditioned to put value into the thing that has no value.
Mm-hmm.
So when we say marriage is important, absolutely. Marriage between a man and a woman, and agreement and a contract, right? Because your marriage license is nothing but a contract. So yes, do I agree that love and commitment and cooperation between two black people is important? Damn right, it's important.
Yeah, indeed.
And also what comes along with that, because I like the way you say love and commitment and all of that, but you don't actually use the word financial security.
That's part of
Yeah,
it.
but the thing about it is that if you're really talking about having a marriage and having a family, the financial aspect of it, that's a given. There's no way around that.
And I also think for the younger generation, the less we focus on promiscuous music, promiscuous hip hop, promiscuity, it's become so fashionable that people don't even go to. Do black people even go to weddings anymore? For the younger generation, before they start procreating and having kids.
Well, I mean, it's
No,
less
marriage
prevalent.
is still prevalent. I would say marriage is very much still prevalent in the black community, but I would say it's more prevalent in the West African, Nigerian, Ghanaian community more than all the other black communities. They still have high numbers in marriage. I know that for a fact. The Caribbeans, we still have high numbers, but nowhere near as what we used to. So they still get married, but it's more. Well, I see a lot of interracial marriages or marriages abroad than here in the UK, as the Caribbean lots are. Like I see more marriages happening back home in the Caribbean. I see more marriages happening in Caribbeans in the Americas than I do see here in the United Kingdom.
Yeah. Well, I know that over here, being that I work in the care field, I've worked with quite a few African women from different countries, Nigeria, Cameroon, Ghana, Gambia, and what have you. And all of them were married. And all of them were married. Some had families, some didn't. But the man and the woman, they were married.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is, I've met the wives and the husbands, and it's something that they. I mean, when it comes to marriage, talking with them, I mean, just talking with the husband and the family, man to man, eye to eye, face to face, it's serious business, The same as with the wife.
Yeah, because in England, or in the United Kingdom, the Afro-Caribbean percentage in the last census was 3%. This year they did a new census, so that's why I would say for African Caribbean people, it's probably like very serious in a 3% figure to get married, or to even if the grandparents are split up and the parents split up, the new generation of grandchildren, especially for the sake of the black granddaughters that we're seeing. I want to see all the granddaughters born in the 1997 but forward. Any black British girl born after 1997, we need to encourage them to be married before they have kids, even if the marriage hard work, and all the family have to support these Generation Z or millennial, whatever they are. Even if we all have to step in as marriage counselors, step in to support, step in to help with finance or whatever, that we need to change the script.
So what about? So what are you saying about the Afro-Caribbean women that was born before 1997? It's over. It's no hope for them, is it?
You talking about?
No.
I can show my wedding paper right now. What are you talking about?
I wasn't. I don't know why you got
mind your
triggered.
mouth, because I know I
why
don't
you
come
got
under that
triggered.
category.
Red.
I've been got married. I could
Red.
never. You could never.
Red. I don't know why some.
I picked 1997 because they're the few. I picked 1997.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Red.
Pick 1997 because a lot of them from that age group, a lot of them don't have, a lot of the younger 1997 generation are holding out for having kids. A lot of them are following the European tradition of having kids in their 30s, or maybe just they're not like their great grandmothers who just left home and got a council house. I mean, not great, their grandmas. Their grandmas would have got a council house to get away from their strict Caribbean father, and just to get a little bad boy. You know, their granddad would have been a bad boy. Do you know what I'm saying? In the sound system properly.
Yeah.
But the grandchildren, the granddaughters are more spoiled. They're more looked after. They've got more family support than anyone else in their British family tree. So that's why that generation of women is going to save the black community and men.
Yeah, I hear you.
But the thing about it is that you got to have trust. And in order to have trust, that means you can't have no secrets. You know what I'm saying? You got to say what that relationship is going to be about and live it.
And that's the problem with a lot of our Afro-Caribbean sisters. A lot of secrets, Eric. It's a lot of things that the sisters won't tell us, and because I've heard stories from brothers.
Say one more thing about the Afro-Caribbean sisters, and I would not be responsible for my actions.
Well, I was talking to Eric, Lady D. I was actually talking to Eric about the secrets that a lot of our Afro-Caribbean sisters hold. And, you know, and a lot of times our brothers get in relationship with these sisters, and then the secrets start to slowly come out. And that's a problem. That's definitely a problem in our definitely a problem, like you were saying, Eric, in our community. And we know that it's a major problem.
Do you see the fraud, the fraud and the cheek and the disrespect of this guy? Now, can you believe, 5 hours before, this very same man was sitting on this very same panel talking about he thinks that black Caribbean women need to embrace and take on more black African American brothers, Now, 5 hours later, he switched it to say that we are sneaking and secretive. Do you see how this works?
But absolutely, and I do think that the sisters should take on more Afro-American brothers, but without the secrets. That's something that it's hard for us brothers to deal with a lot of secrets, right? We're already a traumatized people, so when you withhold information from us and then drop it on us in the middle
trolling
of
is real, people. The trolling is real.
All right, fuck it. Fuck it. I won't.
He said he's going to come to London anyway, so eventually he's going to come to London and actually
in the midst of a lot of Afro
UK properly in it, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up, Red.
So, Red, do you co-sign that?
To be honest,
Red, do you co-sign that? Do you believe that the Caribbean women are very secretive and basically are not good with the secret holding, because the brothers are going through stress and torment, and this is just adding to it. The Caribbean sisters are only adding to stress.
I think that is what everybody's got.
Thank you, Red. You breaking up, but I heard exactly
the company pointing at everyone on the place. Not everybody. Everybody that gets married think which is wrong. And then they think it's going to be happily ever.
Yep, happily ever after. You breaking up, Red?
Yeah, but that's something you have to work on all throughout your relationship if it's going to remain happy.
Red, I don't even know if Red can hear us. Red, you breaking up, brother. You breaking up bad, man. We can't hear anything you're saying.
Wow.
And he was telling the truth about the Afro-Caribbean people. I don't know, Eric. Just some way we're gonna have to find a way to get on the same page.
Down the road.
Yeah, Born Rich needs to get a woman from, I don't know, Trinidad and Tobago or something. The car.
Where's Rihanna? Where's Rihanna from? Turks and Caicos? No, Barbados.
No, she's not.
Barbados is probably Barbados. What's that? Bajan? Bajan. A Bajan sister may be.
You wouldn't last 2 minutes with a Bajan sister. She'll drive you mad.
Because the Bajan sisters have more like a lighter complexion. And I'm not gonna no I'm not even on like a colorism thing. But Bajan,
that's a lie. Where did you hear that Bajan sisters have a lighter complexion?
They're not. I don't know. I always
you're using one person like Rihanna to judge Bajan people on. Is that what you're doing?
I didn't know. It's that.
Yeah, you need to stop while you're ahead. Like, stop it. You go to the Caribbean, majority are walking around looking like me. What are you talking about?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I was saying that what black people need to do, and especially in the UK, is remix the concept of marriage. Stop thinking it's Disney. Stop thinking that there ain't going to be arguments, fights, and try and step up to the plate and be brave enough to say you're willing to work through anything for the sake of your house, your children, and your community. That's my point that I wanted to make.
Oh, I agree. But in order to do that, though, you got to have trust between the two partners. Trust is integral to any relationship. Trust.
Yeah, that's obvious. But obviously, you go through a stage. You date, then you obviously get engaged, and then you get married. But people want to spend £30,000 on a fucking wedding when they should just go to the registry office and get over and done with. Do you know what I'm saying? If you know you want to have a family.
Red, what I was gonna say real quick, not mean to cut you off, brother, but don't say people want to spend £30,000. Women want to spend $30,000 on a wedding. Men don't give a fuck about the wedding. Like, we don't care about that shit. We would never. You're never going to hear a man say, "Hey."
Yeah, remember this is coming from Mr. Polygamy on the cheap. Mr. Polygamy on the cheap is speaking.
But I'm just. That's all I was just. That's it, bro. I was just making a point. Men, you'll never hear men say, "Hey, I'm excited about spending $30,000 on my wedding." Like, that's some bullshit the West has taught a lot of our women, that you have to spend exorbitant amount of money on a wedding.
I would have to say that.
But did you know that there's men out here that go around spending 35,000 on a flipping engagement ring, much less a wedding? You do know this, right?
Look, I'm just being realistic, yeah.
Right.
The women force them to do that. A man wouldn't even buy a ring if a woman said, if a woman said we don't have to have an engagement ring, wedding ring,
do you know how much? Do you know how much rings Eddie Murphy on his own engagement rings have issued out to countless amount of women?
And Eddie Murphy?
You said Eddie Murphy, but Eddie Murphy is not the average man or the average.
No one is saying. Hold on, nobody's made the claim he is the average man. But when you're hearing an idiot like Born Rich come on the panel and say men don't do this willingly, men don't do that, men would never do that. Well, here's an example of men doing it. Now what?
But Eddie Murphy also got caught with a tranny or something, didn't he? What are we talking about? We're gonna just use Eddie Murphy and He got caught with a tranny. Come on, man. What are we talking about? Eddie Murphy didn't even marry them women. He got money to throw around, so he threw around money. But all I was saying is the concept of wedding and wedding rings and expensive wedding receptions and shit. That's not a man's idea. A man would go to the fucking courthouse and be done with it,
Well, listen
right?
to what my thing is, yeah. My thing is this, yeah. All the 1997 onwards, black children in Europe, yeah. If the grandparents definitely will have £5 sitting around anyway. So 5 times 4 is £20,000 in it. So basically, the grandparents can pay for the day in it, yeah.
Yeah.
Let alone the parents, yeah. So get that out of the way. But obviously, young girls, if we encourage the young girls and the young brothers, just to we bring them up like in a way where they focus on family, yeah. Then by the time they hit their 20s and they're broody, yeah, the wedding would have been out of the way. So if they accidentally get pregnant or whatever, it's calm. Do you know what I'm trying to say? That's what I'm trying. That's my view on like, don't make the whole wedding day be all hype. Like, buy some land in Jamaica or Africa with your British pounds, or take over your dead great grandmother's property or great grandfather's property, and just get married and just look forward in it. Stop trying to.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Like,
Yeah.
bring it down, because
I like that too.
they're married
That's
from
why when
young, like
Anifa was asking,
17.
that's why when Anifa was asking Paul and Richard earlier about that financial part of it, I like the way he evaded those questions, because she's saying like, you can't be looking to have all these wives or wife or being a man or want to be a leader, but yet you're financially broke. You cannot even put food on their table. Like, man's got expectations but are bringing nothing to the table in it. They're trying to come with all these expectations of women and what they want from marriage and whatever, and they don't even have a trade. They're not even securing themselves to provide for a family, but their wishes of a family are long. It's ridiculous.
I
But
know it's
that can come. Listen, if they're young, things like trades and education can come. From time they've got the commitment there, you know what I'm saying? That's the main thing. When you look in other communities, they're all just, the women are being like almost like on a pageant kind of thing, and the guys are being encouraged to find a partner from young. When you do the promiscuous thing in your teens and your 20s, you just end up rinsed, and it's like then you have all these kids out of wedlock and all that. It's just not a good look on the men or the women. So in the UK, if we can like bring up the younger generation in a way to guide them into a better life, then the whole of the issues are going to go away, innit?
Yep, if they're listening, they're living that life, yes. But you gotta start that from young, very young. That's home training that you talk about, Red.
I think that even though, like, if you look at celebrities like Serena Williams' dad and Beyonce Knowles' dad, yeah, they brought their daughters up in a way that they were prime candidates for marriage young. And I think this is where the black community needs to look at role models like that and say, the minute you know you're having a daughter, you have to know you're raising a wife. You're not just raising like a young girl with your last name or who looks like you or your mum or your wife. You're raising a wife, and I think that's the difference where we're going wrong.
Hence, I said home training.
Yeah, and I'm raising my daughters. I'm raising my daughters to be wives early. I want to, because I'm raising. I mean, I'm talking like, I don't know, almost out of college, or fresh out of college. Our young sisters should be trying to marry. They should be looking to marry. If not, they're gonna be in their mid-30s, miserable and always talking shit about men. So,
Rich, what would you do? Scenario. What would you do if Maggie gets to an age and she's like, I don't know, 21, and you're like, yep, come on, it's time to get married now. I've taught you everything you need to know. I've taught you how to be a good wife. I've given you guidance as I can as a man of what a man's expectations are and what he'll be looking from in you. And then she turns around and says to you, but I don't want to get married, Dad. I want to be a career woman. I want to travel. I want to do this. I want to do that before I even think about that. What's your response?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her the story about her great grandmother. Tell her the story about her great grandmother who
Yeah,
wanted to
he's
do all of
trolling.
those
He's
things
trolling.
and got married. She got up under the order and the guidance of a man, and all of those things still happen. Like, yes, just go out and try it and get married. So if it don't work, it don't work while you're young. You know, and I'll show her examples of older women who just waited and did their career, and some of them died alone, and some of them are still single and miserable and telling other black women how to they, they think they're the real relationship experts and they're not in a relationship. So of course I would show her all of those stories, the good, bad, and the indifferent about not marrying young. So and at 21, if she says she didn't want to marry, cool. But I'll tell her you got 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, you got 2 years, get your shit together. At 23, 24, you should be trying to marry. Yeah. The days of that not marrying shit and just being independent, just you and your dog or you and your cats, like, those days are over. They have to be over. Or we're gonna raise another batch of bitter black women. And that's what we're not trying to do. We can't do that in the 21st century. It's too late in the game for that shit, man. It is. So we gotta, like Red is saying, we
What
have to
is a
take our kids to
black,
marriage.
sir? Can you describe to us the what the bitter black woman entails? Can you give us a description of this bitter black woman that they're speaking of? The ones we're not
Lonely.
trying to raise, those ones.
Yeah, lonely. Lonely will be another one. Messy. Lonely and messy. Um, I don't know. Just can't. Quote unquote independent. Right now, independent is one of those tricky words. A lot of them are feminists. That word doesn't entail all of them, but a lot of them have become feminists in a lot of their viewpoints. I don't know. They're just weird. They're weird to me.
So
A lot of them are
I put
hurt.
it to you, sir, to not use the word feminist because from our understanding, you don't even know what a feminist is or what it means. To the point you would even call Nanifa a feminist. Right there shows us a clear indication you have no understanding of the word feminism.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call her feminist, but it's the talking points, and we know that we don't have to go back down. No, we don't have to go back down that road, Lady D. We don't. I can't believe I fell asleep and y'all was still here talking shit.
But Richie, do you remember that before you fell asleep, you promised to Uber me some breakfast, but now it's lunchtime, so can you Uber me some lunch instead? Thanks.
I got you, Lady D. It's lunch. What would you like? What would you like for lunch?
I think I'll have a kebab today. Thank you. A lamb doner.
No, we don't do that here.
No, it's not for
We
you to
don't do
do
that
there.
here. We
You're
got
ordering
fried
the food
chicken.
from there, but we're sending it to me from here. That's what you're doing.
See, that's why
And
we got to get you
preferably
to
from a turkey
Tennessee.
shop. Thank you. Only
That's why we
Turkish.
got to get. Yeah, that's why we got to get you to Tennessee, so we can get you some rabbit.
Turkish doner kebab.
Have you ever had rabbit?
No, I'll have a Turkish doner
Raccoon?
kebab.
Have
Can
you
you
ever had
shut up, please? Can I get a Turkish doner kebab, please? I want all
Yes,
the trimmings. I want
yes,
all the
Mark.
trimmings
I'll
apart.
eat fried rabbit
Listen,
and rabbit stew.
Right, and that's why
I want
we.
all the trimmings on it apart from red cabbage. I don't like red cabbage. and I need plenty of hot sauce. And tell them don't even think about touching my shit with that garlic nastiness. Thank you.
Garlic is good for you. What you talking
Red
about?
cabbage, yeah, right. Red cabbage is good too. You tripping?
Garlic is very nutritious. Now it's strong. It's got a strong odor and a strong taste to it. So I can only take it in small amounts, but it is nutritious though.
I don't care how nutritious it is. I do not want no disgusting garlic sauce on my meat. Thank you very much.
Okay, I mean, you don't have to have it. I'm not saying you got to have it. I'm just saying that, but it is nutritious though. I mean, no, you choose what you eat and what you don't eat.
I'm born rich. I like to wash that down with a bottle of Pepsi, no, a bottle of Coca-Cola and a super malt. Thank you.
Super malt. What is that?
Oh hell no! No,
Is that a beer?
now he's literally violating. You don't know what a super malt is? See, what do you not have in America?
What'd you say, Lady D?
This is actually baffling my brain. You don't have super malts in America.
I don't think. No, I don't know. Y'all don't even know what that is.
Have you heard of Mighty Malt? I don't like Mighty Malt, but have you heard of Mighty Malt? Type in Google super malt and tell me if you've seen that image before in America.
No, never.
The best drink on the planet is super malt. What do you mean?
Well, we can't help.
Straight out the fridge. That is banging.
Okay, ginger beer. I've had ginger beer. It's good.
No, super malt.
Oh, it's not ginger beer. You're right. No.
Yeah, I see super malt
but
here.
I see a super malt ginger beer also, but alcoholic malt drink. Is that a beer? That's more like a beer, right?
Great taste, less sugar.
Super malt. It's fruit. Oh, it's fruit. It's like fruit. No, it's super malt punch. The fuck is all of this? Oh, non-alcoholic malt drink with B vitamins. Okay.
Yeah.
No, we don't drink this shit.
I do like ginger beer though. Yeah, non-alcoholic.
And this is where the cultural differences will kick in and will separate, because you could never go to a Caribbean person or even a West African and ask them to pass it, and they'll be telling you what is super malt. That's standard for us to drink that. But African American will be like, what?
Yeah,
that right there, that's cultural differences. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's something that we do have in connection with West Africans then as Caribbeans, that we have kind of the same.
But Lady D, that can be easily rectified. That's not a big problem there.
We get you lot some ships. We start importing super malts to America, so we can include our American brothers and sisters in this. I can't believe I've never had super malt. It's the best drink on the planet.
Well, I mean, it's not something that's regularly sold stateside, you know.
No, I'm actually quite shocked, because normally we have it may not be everything, like we don't all cook the same, or we don't all, but there's normally certain aspects of our lives that we all can combine, that no matter where we are. For instance, oxtails, we all eat oxtails, whether you're in America, whether you're in the Caribbean, whether we're in Africa, we all, understand. So when it came to super malt, in my brain, I just assumed the Black Americans will know what I'm talking about. But it's actually shocking to find that you're clueless, that you don't have a clue.
I've never saw this bottle in my life.
You would love it. Freezing cold out the fridge. Oh my God. Best drink on the planet.
It reminds me of a soda. Just a bottle.
It's not a soda. There's no fizzy, it's not like that. We use it typically, we drink it like that, but for us specifically as Caribbeans, not Africans, but as Caribbeans, we also use it to make Guinness punch. Like we use it in many ways. It's good for your blood. It's good for your vitamin C. It's good for vitamin D. It's good. It's just good for you as a whole. It's the best drink on the planet.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, read the label. Look at the image. Read the label.
Obviously, you're a big
look at it and look at the image and read the label. It's just banging, just barley, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. We just don't have that.
Yeah, it's got vitamin B6, vitamin B3, vitamin B2. Well, vitamin B3.
I'm trying to tell you, man. You don't think I'm joking? Like,
vitamin
it's
B2.
the best drink on the planet.
Vitamin B1. It's got a lot of multi-B vitamins in it. Yeah. Pantothenic acid, vitamin B5.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've never saw that drink.
There's no fat in it. Carbohydrates. Let's see. 15 grams. Okay, that's 50 grams. Okay, 50% of recommended daily allowance. Typical value is 100 milliliter bottle.
Yeah, that's what I typically wash down my meals with on a regular. I buy them in like bulk, like that's what I wash all my meals down with. Banging drink.
Does it help with digestion?
I'm not sure what it but I know it's good for you. Like it's like kind of like a tonic. Like you see a lot of like a lot of people take pills. Like white people have their vitamin this pill and vitamin. Hey, we've never needed that. We just drink one super malt and we're done. We're good. We've never needed all of these pills and no, that's just not something we've like. It's good for your blood. It's just good for you. Like it keeps you energized. I think the white people's equivalent to it is Lucozade. That's what they do. Lucozades and those kind of madness. I think you got it called Gatorade or something like that out there.
Yeah, we have Gatorade. Yeah,
but ours is nothing like that. That's like a fizzy drink for us. To us, like our
Yeah.
one super malt is like it's like malt, but like it's thick. It's nice. It goes down like you can't like you drink one and you gulp it down so quick. You want another one. Ice cold is the best way to drink it.
Yeah,
I can't describe it. It's thick though. It's like it froths up like Guinness, but it's not alcoholic. It's
Right,
weird to explain. It's mad.
Where's the thick drink? Yeah, well, Gatorade is it's a thinner drink, but it's not a fizzy drink though. Not Gatorade.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking Gatorade because it sounded like a lot like Lucozade here. Oh, okay. But I don't know. Ours is nothing like their Lucozade or Gatorade. It's thick. It's a malta. It's
yeah. The malt is what makes it thick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
But I do like Guinness Stout too, though. But Guinness Stout, I couldn't drink Guinness Stout on a regular basis. It's too bitter for me to drink.
Oh, okay.
On a daily basis, but I do like it though.
Right.
I remember my stepbrother. He used to drink Guinness, and he used to put. He'd have a mug, a tall glass mug, or like a glass stein, beer stein, and he would what he would do. He would put raw eggs in his Guinness. I guess maybe that's to thin it out. I saw him do. I the first time I saw him drinking Guinness Stout and putting those eggs in it, I almost gasped. That's how he liked it. I just drink it straight.
Yeah, man, it's early. Oh fuck, it's early. What time is it over there? Where y'all at? 3? Almost 4? Fuck.
You talking about where Lady D is?
What Lady D? What time is it where you at, Eric? 6? Almost 6?
Yeah, it's almost 6. It's 17:42 right now here in Helsinki. So it's almost 6, yeah, close to 6 o'clock.
Man.
But we've been on here for a long time. It says live 9 hours, 19 minutes, 35 seconds. Yeah.
I can't believe I fell asleep. What y'all got planned for the day? What you doing, Lady D? You got any plans for the day? You got a date?
I'm over here sorting out my wardrobe and my shoes and all of these new things I got today. I ain't got time.
Let me see your wardrobe. Let me see your wardrobe, Lady D.
I actually thought you were doing that earlier today when you were quiet, Lady D. I figured you would. I figured you was over there mixing and matching your trainers and your training suits and track suits and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, right. Gotta get Lady D. I don't know, man. She spending all that frivolous money. If she was up under order of a man, she wouldn't have bought all them damn shoes, man. No reason to buy all them shoes.
If you was my man, Born Rich, you'll be doubling. I would have had every single color. But you see, because my resources, like I said, I'm on limited resources. I can only buy limited amounts, yeah. But if I could double that income with your income, oh shit, I'll be out here.
You wouldn't have bought all of those shoes.
I'll be on fleek.
Yeah, you wouldn't have bought all of those shoes. There's no need for that many pair of shoes. You could have got about 2 pair and been cool.
I'm trying to buy my winter wardrobe already from now, yeah. And there's these boots that I want, yeah. They're Pradas, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to buy them for me, Bought Rich?
How much do they cost? About £300?
Yeah, I think they're $370.
The Prada boots, yeah, I know they cost some money because I've seen them over here.
But they come with a little side bag on the boots. Like it's got a little purse attached to the boots. You can keep your money in. Like I don't have to carry a purse separately. Like the boots are just banging. Like, do you want to buy them for me?
I don't, and that sounds ridiculous to have a purse on the side of your shoes.
It's called couture.
Yeah, that sounds stupid. A bag on the side of your boots, and no.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. That haute couture. Haute couture is expensive.
Well,
now, granted, haute couture can be very high quality. Very, very high quality clothing though, as well, though, in boots and shoes and stuff like that. But it is in the upper range in prices. It's like, in other words, that's the equivalent to bespoke shoes for men, or bespoke shoes and bespoke boots for men, which run even more expensive than the women's.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
See, I don't get it, you know. Like, I think men like Born Rich has always got a complaint. If it ain't about women buying too much hair products or in the hair industry with wigs and weaves and whatever, then he's complaining about our fashions and how we spend too much money on clothing and shoes and purses and all of that stuff, yeah. But either which way, we spend money naturally. That's what we as women do. And if we want to keep up our appearances to make sure we're always looking good and we don't fall off the map, where we're no longer presentable and nobody wants to even talk to you, much less engage in, you know what I mean? Like, I think we should be credited for always keeping up our preservations and, you know, maintaining our fingers and our feet and our hair and our clothing, and make sure we're always present. That should be something a man should like about a woman, right, Boomich?
But see, the thing about it is, when you get with your beau, who you may want to eventually be in a long term relationship or marriage with, he's got to have that cash flow to supply that, right? That's something you got to talk about with him, don't you?
Yeah.
Because he's got to buy gear to complement you, right? When y'all go out together, right? You both want to look sharp together, don't you?
Well, normally women with high sense of fashion normally attract men with high sense. They can recognize the difference. So they're
Agreed.
normally drawn to the same, isn't it? No?
Yeah. But see, the thing about it is, but you gotta realize this, Lady D, though. Okay, men and women put up fronts though when they buy the expensive gear. It don't necessarily mean that they get paid like that.
Of course, now that is definitely true, because there's so much things. If I wish I could even have those kind of monies to have in my collections or obtain my hands on, I would be grateful. But I don't have those money, so I have to live within my means. Therefore, I can only afford to get what I get, and what I can't, I can make my damn self. You can add designer with homemade couture. Let's be clear. It doesn't have to be designer from head to toe. You can have one item, just one high item. Or it could be something simple like a one belt. A one designer belt. That's all you need. The rest of it can be cheap.
That's true
It's how
too.
you present yourself, really.
Yeah, and it's all about the quality of the gear that you're buying. You know, the quality of the textiles. You know, that's tailored. You know, into whether you're talking about a sundress in the summertime or you talking about a good pair. How can I say calf high winter boots? Women particularly like those. You know, that type of thing, a purse or whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But it's also it's about quality and price, and style. Women tend to know more about that than women do because women go around looking pretty to attract men, but men do it reciprocally, but not nearly on the scale that women do. It's like in the animal kingdom, for example, where you see the male peacock in comparison to the female peacock, don't you? There's a major difference. Okay, because
that's not always true, Dana, especially because I see there's a lot of men, whether they're here in the UK or across the pond in the Americas, like certain men will queue for hours outside of Nikes to get the latest Jordans. I don't think it's one side. I think it's both sided. Like there's men that have it just depends on what type of fashion that they're into. But once they've got their look the way that they want it to be, and that they let to represent, they will go out their way to spend their money or line up for the next new ones out. It's just I just don't think it's highlighted the same as it is when it comes to women that do it.
Well, that's true, but because the thing about it is, I'll put it this way: a real man will never be as beautiful or as cute as a woman. It's just that simple. I mean, you do have men who wear really sharp gear, and they have the long green to keep up, to keep up that appearance, keep up that wardrobe. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind. My father did that. I learned to dress from my father. Also saw how
my granddad was a hot stepper when he first came to this country. Jeez, you couldn't tell my granddad shit about dressing. That's why I know I get my things from my people, them, My granddad would look sharp. You see when he touched road? Oh, shit. My granddad was a hot... Even my grandma, both of my grandparents were both fashionable. Like, I think it's just something within us. I think we're all fashion orientated. Although with them, they will make their stuff. Because my grandmothers were both seamstresses, so they can make stuff. Whereas today, I guess we do it the lazy way. We just buy it. But yeah, they used to make it back then.
Oh, my mother and my mother and her mother, right? My grandmother on my mother's side and my mother. What? Sewing? What? My mother makes upholstery for furniture. My mother reupholsters furniture. You hear me? She went to school to learn how to do it. What was it? What was the name of the school? Fashion Institute of Technology. She went to that school to specifically to learn how to make tailored clothing, you know, for women and for men, and to do upholstering of furniture in any textile you want, in any style you want. I remember asking my mom why she didn't go into business, and she said, Eric, it's not about making money. It's about, this is what I like doing. I've learned to do it. I do it well. I can make clothing for myself. I can make dresses for myself. I can make a pantsuit for myself. And I've seen my mother do it. I've seen my mother get the patterns out with the paper there and cut the material along with the pattern, the shapes of the pattern and whatnot. Get on her singer sewing machine and sew it up. And then she'll try it on. Well, Sonny boy, what do you think? Huh? What do you think about your mama's dress? And the dress would be fly, But again, that's home training, right?
Yep, that's right. It is. I just think we've got a different. The fashions obviously it's changed. The way clothes are worn has changed. Now you're seeing people put in that they take it to the extreme where they got grills in their mouth, and that's just madness. That's too much. I understand the clothing. I like these things. I understand that, because if they're preserved or even kept well, you can always hand them down or give them away or whatever. But the grills and all of that, you're doing too much. The women piercing their faces all over the place, you're doing too much.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You don't like women with a grill?
No, I don't like women or men with grills in their mouth. Or I just think that whenever I see that, the first thing that comes into my mind, Tekashi 6ix9ine. Like, it just gets off-putting.
Man, nobody's having colorful teeth. But
this is what I'm saying. Like, this is off-putting. So when I think of it, I'm just like,
it's okay. I always like the girl with like 2 or 3 gold teeth.
Maybe there might be simpler ones that look nice, but the ones I've seen so far, they just look all ridiculous. It's just too much. You're doing too much. What about the one that put the thing in his head the other day? What was his name that put that whole big gem stuff? Oh, friggin' hell. Like, you're doing too much now. You're doing too much.
Yeah.
The same with the women and all the surgeries and all of this implants. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. Stop.
Yeah. Because the thing about it was when my grandparents, right now, my grandmother and my grandmother, or my father's mother and my grandmother, my mother's mother, they did have some gold in their teeth, but that was to fill cavities. So they didn't have much gold in their mouth. But you can tell when they had cavities because the gold was used to fill in, the cavity, the actual hole in the tooth,
I like strategically placed gold teeth in a woman. I mean, not too many, but 1, 2, 3 at the most. And not all like in a row. I don't know. I'm actually thinking of a specific sister when I say this. I like the way her.
If you don't stop your foolishness today, we're gonna have a problem, sir.
Well, I just want to play this video. Will Smith's daughter. She dropped some gems on here. Let's hear the sister out.
With polyamory, main foundation is the freedom to be able to create a relationship style that works for you and not just stepping into monogamy because that's what everyone around you says is the right thing to do. So I was like, how can I structure the way that I approach relationships with that in mind? Also doing research into polyamory, the main reasons why monogamous relationships or why marriage, why divorces happen is infidelity.
For somebody like me, it feels like it's really all just centered around
I mean, I'll give you an example.
There are people that still enjoy marriage as it is today.
100%. Yes.
I happen to enjoy being married.
In America, in the United States of America, if we married every able-bodied black man to every able-bodied black woman, there would be 2 million black women left without a husband. Let me say this again. This is the premise of why I support polygamy. To rebuild the black community, not to fulfill anybody's appetite for lust. I want to be clear. If you married every able-bodied black man to an able-bodied black woman, there will be 2 million. I didn't say 1,000. I didn't say 200,000. I said if you married every black man to a black woman, there would be 2 million black women left without a husband. And my question to the black community, my question to those who do not want to entertain the polygynous conversation, what are we to tell our 2 million black sisters here in America? What are we to tell them when there's no men remaining to become their husbands? What do we tell them?
Okay. Now, there's two sides to that argument. Okay. Now, those who advocate for that, okay, fine. Along with Umar Johnson, they like that ideology of having, polygamous marital and familial relationship. Okay, fine. I get his point. When he talks about the ratio of numbers of women to numbers of able-bodied women to able-bodied men. I get that. 2 million is a whole lot of people. Okay, that's a large population of people, especially female human beings. Left over, and that that sounds extreme. However, you're going to have people, okay, who are not going to be on that program. You're going to have women who are not going to be on that program. You're going to have men who are not going to be on that program. And ultimately, what's going to happen is those men and women, okay, are going to have to make that decision together. Okay, they have to consult on that and decide, okay, well, if we want to do this, what's the purpose of doing it? And how are we going to do it? They got to have a plan and stick to it. Okay? And you're always going to have people who are not going to do that. For those who want to do it, fine. For those who don't want to do it, though, they're grown folks too. They have a right to make the decision about how they live their lives as well. That's all I got to say on that.
And so I want to ask Lady Divine, what do we tell those 2 million sisters in America that's going to be left without a man? What do we tell them? It's a valid question. Right? They're going to die alone if they don't get up, if they don't get with it. And I just want to prove to the people, I don't make this shit up, man.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't make this shit up if I tried to. Like, everybody know what's going on, and it's becoming, I don't know, it's becoming scary just even the thought of leaving 2 million sisters out there. When inside of those 2 million sisters is some brilliant and beautiful sisters who's, I don't know, man. We're gonna have to adopt it.
But okay, all right, fine. But the thing about it is this, man. You can't force people into that. You can't force grown folks into that.
Yeah,
you know?
That's a fact.
Now, I know there'd probably be a lot of people, a lot of men and women who will be with that program and can actually afford financially and materially to be in that program and have that trust and that loyalty towards each other and that fidelity between them that would make this work. Okay. And for those who can make that work, okay, and put in all the effort and the sacrifice to make that work, more power to them. You know?
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. E. Let's let the great philosopher Dr. Umar speak.
You know, if you mocked
You know
one
what
more
they're going to do?
time.
Let me tell you what's going to happen.
Hold on, what'd you say, Lady D? I didn't hear you.
No, sir, nothing. Continue.
Yeah, I thank you. Please do not speak when the elder is dropping his jewels. He's dropping gems right now, Lady D. Pay attention. Please, sister, pay attention to the brother.
Has nothing to do with morals or ethics. This is sociology. The behavior of groups. Those women are going to share other women's husbands. You know why? Because there's not enough to go around. This is a numerical, political, sociological reality. There's not enough able-bodied black men to go around. And guess what, Tamir? When you account for the incarcerated black men, because we didn't account for that, when you account for the homosexual brothers, and when you account for the transgender brothers, guess what? That 2 million goes up even higher, probably closer to 3 million black women won't have a husband. So what are we going to do for those 2 to 3 million black women who don't have a husband? You have to. And if our beautiful black sisters have an answer, I'll love to hear it, as long as the answer is realistic and reasonable.
Mm-hmm. Now, check this out. Okay.
I would love to hear it. If these sisters have an answer, I would love to hear it.
You know, but I got a question here, okay? Because when he talked about trans, and when he talked about homosexual men, he left that on the men's side. Okay, there are lots of black women in the U.S. who are lesbians or bisexual. Okay, and you do have
it's a small.
wait. You got
lesbian. It's more lesbian women in the Afro-Caribbean community than the quote-unquote Afro-American community. But go ahead, Eric.
Perhaps so. Okay, but you got to take this into account.
That's a lie from the pits of hell, and I'm not gonna let you sit up there and talk that bullshit when you've got whole Atlanta. Look at Atlanta. I rest my case.
Well, I don't. That's media. That's media driven. That's propaganda. I'm only like 3 or 4 hours away from Atlanta. That's the media drove. The media.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, you got to take into account the fact. The fact of the matter is this: you got to take into account the lesbian women, the women who trans from female to male. This is happening, okay, and it's more readily now than in the last, let's say, 30, 40 years. Okay, this has to be taken into account by Dr. Umar Johnson as well. Okay, when he talks about these women being left to their own, 2 million is a big number. Don't get it twisted. I'm not naive to that fact. That's a whole lot of women, you know, to be left to themselves or to be alone. So I agree with that. It's a troubling figure.
Yeah, and it's a numbers game. And that's the reason why black women, they're going to have to consider polygamy, because it's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. You're not gonna be able to truly defeat white supremacy unless you get on code.
Well, the thing about it is, true, there is, there's strength in numbers, and I concede that to you, Born Rich, but it's what you teach those extra numbers of people that matters, because in the end, it depends on how those people move, what they're doing, right, to strengthen their communities, right, and build it up. That has to be taught.
No, you're right. Let's let the brother land.
Telling them to go to Africa and get a husband when most of them don't even think they're African, it's not realistic or reasonable. Keep in mind, a lot of our sisters here in the States have bought into this ridiculous notion that they don't come from Africa, right? They were already here. So since they're not African, they're not going to the Caribbean to get a husband. They're not going to Africa to get a husband. So what do we do with the 2 million unmarried Black women who want families? You're going to have to let some people share. Because if you don't create a system of sharing, they will create a de facto dysfunctional system of sharing. And that is exactly what we have in America. Once we create a system of polygyny, men can stop lying. Men can stop lying. And women can stop sneaking. I'm going to say it again. Once we create a respectable, accountable, responsible system of polygyny, men can stop lying and women can stop sneaking.
Makes sense. I can see to his point wholeheartedly in that. I mean, he ain't lying because there are, 21st century concubines just as there was, and side women and side dudes just like it was millennia ago. So I get this point. To say whether or not that's the ultimate solution, well, you would have to use a scientific method and actually have these relationships within polygyny, and it would have to be agreed upon between men and women.
Man, Dr. Umar dropping them gems today, man. Pay attention.
I'd like to start by explaining.
I won't finish my sentence.
Then talk fast because your voice is hurting my hip.
How can you be telling me how fast I should talk? If I want to talk slow, I will talk slow. Don't shout at my wife.
I am not your wife. You are my husband. But thank you for defending my honor, my little donkey. Come here.
What would you all like to get from today's session?
A discount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, dropping
yeah, that's wow. So this is wait a minute. So in that scene right there, is this woman married to those two men?
I don't know. I have no idea what's going on.
It seems so. You got one man. You got one elder man. You got one younger man.
Mm-hmm. That's what
now,
Eric. I don't want to get a copyright, so.
Okay. All right.
I don't even know what show that's from.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, man, that was good. That was good right there. That was. Yeah, man. Oh, excuse me.
I think Lady Divine is playing fashion model in front of her mirror at home. I think she's playing with her clothes right now because she's muted.
Yeah, she should probably take that shit back and
give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
She should take that shit back, get her money back, and regroup, invest that money into Bitcoin.
Now I would agree with something like that. I agree. I think that, if you're talking about spending like, $1,000 or more than that, on a shopping spree, well, let your shopping spree be in something that's going to give you a dividend for your investment. So I agree with you on that, Warren Rich.
And I still think you, Eric, you should take your wife out on a dinner date, man. I still ain't forgot.
I don't have no problem at all taking her out on a dinner date if we can go somewhere. If we can go to a restaurant and sit down and eat and have a decent meal.
Yeah, that's crazy. Y'all haven't opened up. Y'all ain't opened back up. That's crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, that shit is it's pretty much open here now.
Mm. Well, I think in the beginning of COVID, we stayed open. We actually stayed open longer than in the States, you know. But over the last few months or so, yeah, places have, I mean, restaurants and stuff and pubs and whatnot have been shut down.
That's the Finland government, man.
Oh, well, indeed it is. Who else? You know, I mean.
Oh, man. Boy. Fucking Saturday, man. I got to get up and get out and enjoy day to day. Go to the baseball park with the kiddos.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, man. It should be fine.
Well, to be honest with you, man, that's what I miss, Born Rich. I miss the fact that, you know, that my son and my daughter, they're both grown. You know, my daughter's 30 years of age and my son is 28, you know. But my son, my son sent me a text message a couple of days ago, and you know what he said?
What's that?
Let me read it out to you. Hold on a second. Let me find it.
Fam, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button as you come in.
He said, "Hi, Pops. Love you and miss you. Could we go out someday?" That's what my son said to me.
Where is he at?
He's here, but I mean, there's really no place to go, you know. But he's just telling me, you know, he said, "Hi, Pops. I love you and miss you. Could we go out someday?" And so I immediately replied to him. I said, I said, yes, you know, let's make a plan, you know.
Yeah.
But we gotta wait for stuff. We gotta wait for stuff to open up before we can go anywhere. But you know what he did? My birthday, right? He took me. He took me to see. What was it? Gods of Rap. It was a rap concert. It was DJ Premier was the DJ. Wu-Tang Clan was there. De La Soul was there. Who else? I don't remember who else was there. But it was a live concert though. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, that's cool. And that was in Finland.
Yeah, that was here in Helsinki. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them boys is traveling.
Yeah, man. I mean, but see, my son, my son left home. He left home for good at 19. My son was out of here at 19, and he was actually he was living with a roommate which was a past classmate of his. They did, you know, they shared the rent and, you know, they shared the bills, you know, it was a 50-50 plan. Two dudes, you know, living as roommates in one apartment, man.
Oh, damn, that's cool, bro.
Yeah, the thing about it, he works at home now because he can't go to the business firm that he works for. He does graphic designs for advertisers. That's what him and his team does. But he's doing that from home now because their firm, their office is shut down. So they work from home, just like a lot of people in the States are working that did office work, you know, in the service sector or at home. Because they can't go to the offices. Offices are shut down. My daughter, on the other hand, she likes working with young children. You know, she's into the kindergarten teacher thing. You know, early childhood development education type thing. That's what she likes doing. But I miss the fact that I don't have any kitties. I ain't got no grandbabies yet. Well, it seems like we done tired out here.
No, I'm here, Eric. I was trying to find something on the video. I'm finna end this shit in a minute though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to be out of here myself too, man.
To get out and enjoy my Saturday, man. The sun is out.
Mm-hmm.
The sundresses is out. I'm going to the ballpark, see me some, you know what I mean? See what I can see.
Right.
Gonna be some mamas out there, man. Hopefully a lot of sundresses, man. A lot of Reeboks.
Uh-huh.
The Reeboks and sundresses. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to see out of the day, Eric, right?
I hear you, man.
Something nice, man. Something nice and thick, man. I gotta trouble to get into tonight.
Mm-hmm. Don't get into too much trouble now. Don't get into trouble that you put yourself out of.
Yeah, no. I'm too old. I'm too old to get into too much trouble, man. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little
All right, man. So I'm gonna say peace and salute to you, man. I'm out.
All right, Eric, man. Peace out.
Good one, man. Yeah, have a good one out at the park, man. Have a good day, man.
All right, man. Salute.
All right, I'm out. Lady Divine, you have a good day, dear.
Hey, I'm about to roll out too. All right, fam. Salute, man. Thank y'all for rocking with the boy. Thank y'all. And until the next time, thank y'all. On your way out, hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button. There's no reason not to hit the like button. And if you don't hit the like button, you just a hater. And come on, guys, it's Saturday.
Sorry, peace out. Borage, sorry, I've got so much going on here.
Yeah, I know you went on. So did you find you a nice sundress, Lady D, to go with your Reeboks?
Sundress, bruh. No sundress now run right now with those.
That's right, it's still a little chilly. What you wearing, jeans?
Don't watch nothing. There's not gonna be no sundress, yeah.
You gonna post a pic on Instagram. I'll go leave some fire emojis up under it. Well, salute, man. Salute. Thanks, Lady D. Thanks, Eric, Red, fucking everybody who came on here today, man. Thank y'all. Let me go. Enjoy my day. Get your ass outside. Go enjoy your day, man. Peace, family. Peace. I'll catch y'all on another live stream.